I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Every day I'm hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm hustling.
Welcome back to another edition of Border Wars 17 Atlanta.
Listen up, live chat, power chat, team on said it's a mismatch. That motherfucker got game, yo. He got game like a crackhead from the 80s and 90s. Word is
This a
born.
mismatch that ain't even no comparing. Step through the ropes and I got everybody staring. Hold my cardies, I might have to do some damage. Got these in the Midwest and then flew straight to Atlanta. Shout out Wisconsin. I just hit up OCs in the spots where I can find them. I hope you on your P's, cause I got power like Itama. And the next gon' drop a bomb, but he ain't flexin' DJ drama. Flexin' DJ drama. Clear the ring. I see my op is about to be some flower bringing. Under the lights, you know I gotta do my thing. You know I gotta then put his lights out when I hear that bell thing. I bet his lights out, you can hear his girl scream. His face bruising, left gave him a nosebleed. It might be in the gloves, I swear they control me. It's like I'm playing fight night, how I slip and I roll weed. He was walking with cold feet, all I half stepping. That was set for 3, but he ain't make it to the second. That was set for the we ain't gotta bring the reffin'. Punish him, Paul Williams, then style on him like I'm Hector. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, this Border Wars, but you don't want no war with us.
This is how you push it together, man. Mozzie put me with the move makers and shakers in Atlanta, and he got shit done in a fucking weekend. That's how you know you plug, when you could get dates on a Sunday, bruh.
I think he leaking. This jab feel like a stab. Who gon' pick up where I leave him? I flick that like some Astro. That hardiness I needed. Turn that volume up. I keep it high like Benavides. You know they turn that volume up when they hear Mozzie in they speakers. You wear Jordans in that ring, we gon' beat you for your sneakers. I'm so smooth with the counter. I'm a stylist. How I'm weaving. This that water walker. You know I move like Aquafina. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, this Border Wars, but you don't want no war with us.
Man, listen, ain't no motherfucker getting off on me like that. You crazy.
Yeah, man, but when I send that fire, bro, that's the song I want to play, man. I don't be playing these other songs, man. Oh yeah, that's the song. When I send that fire for that Mozzie, that's that song, though.
Good morning, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. We are here to discuss Terence Bud Crawford and Canelo Alvarez, as their sparring partners have been doing some talking. And we're going to go ahead and evaluate what was said by not only Lester Martínez, the big power punching machine that they brought into camp, but also what Steven Nelson had to say, who's been in that camp forever. So this is what we'll be talking about. And if you're interested, Discord will be available. X Spaces will also be available for you to call in. There is an interesting twist here. Lester Martínez, while he gives his prediction, he does make it clear that he does not believe Canelo can be stopped. Now, I don't know if it's a language barrier and the lack of Spanish, but the internet is not running with it. But for my Latinos out there, pay attention, as the sparring partner of Terence Bud Crawford, the most dangerous sparring partner, the one that they thought can replicate Canelo, is telling you out of his own mouth, Canelo cannot be stopped. Now, he is picking Crawford to win, but let's be honest, shout out to Fight Hub TV. Is he being honest, or is he picking his employer to stay on the good side with the employer, right? At the end of the day, Terence Bud Crawford pays Lester Martínez to spar. At the end of the day, Lester Martínez is a sparring partner, stablemate of Terence Bud Crawford. At the end of the day, Lester Martínez came into camp because of Saul Dieguez, who also is from Guatemala. So the alliance comes from Saul. And he owes no one no loyalty, so he told the truth.
Canelo es una persona que no se le ha visto que lo pueden noquear, pero Crawford.
You see right there? They look over that. He says Canelo is a person that we seen that he cannot be knocked out. But let's run it back.
Canelo es una persona que no se le ha visto que lo pueden noquear, pero Crawford va a ganar. Va a ganar de una u otra manera. Sí, es mi opinión. Aparte de ser compañeros de equipo, sé que Canelo es alguien muy cabrón. Él es uno de los mejores libra por libra también. Respeto eso y muchos boxeadores dicen que él es genial, pero también saben de la capacidad de Crawford. Entonces, por supuesto que yo espero y sé que va a ganar Crawford por su preparación, por la experiencia, por cómo está, pero no la tiene nada fácil. Igual de Canelo, ¿no?
So as you can see, he's saying, yeah, you know, I'm going for Crawford. I think he's going to win for sure, but he's got nothing easy. Canelo is pound for pound number one. He's chingon. You understand? So this is, the truth is what you got in the first few seconds. And I'll play that again.
Canelo es una persona que no se le ha visto que lo pueden noquear, pero
Canelo is a person that we've seen that he cannot be knocked out. And that's cool. You know, he does go on to say that he believes Crawford will win. But that was an important piece of information as we have so many crazies, so many butterbeaties saying that Crawford will get the knockout. The guy that's supposed to be Canelo in Crawford's camp is telling you no. The guy that you said is getting him ready for Canelo is telling you no. He's telling you it's going to be a hell of a fight. Now, he obviously said, I'm picking Crawford. He's my teammate. He's my stablemate. So is there some bias in his reasoning? Or does he really feel that Crawford can get the decision, but he cannot stop Canelo?
Crawford va a ganar. Va a ganar de una u otra manera. Sí.
So you hear him. He says he's going to win. He's going to win from one way or another.
Es mi opinión.
That's my opinion.
Aparte de ser compañeros de equipo,
Besides being his teammate, I know Canelo's tough as hell.
También. Respeto eso y muchos boxeadores dicen que él es genial, pero también saben de la capacidad.
So he said, respect to him. I know a lot of boxers say that he's great, but so is Crawford.
Entonces,
and his skills.
por supuesto que yo espero y sé que va a ganar Crawford por su preparación.
He says, I wait and I think that Crawford is going to win.
Por la experiencia, por cómo está.
Because of his experience.
Pero no la tiene nada fácil. Igual
but he doesn't have it
Canelo, ¿no?
easy, just like Canelo doesn't have it easy.
Ganar, pero que no la tiene fácil también.
He says a lot of people are saying Canelo's going to win, but he doesn't have it easy either.
Okay. No la tiene fácil. Y por supuesto, un Terence Crawford ganando en las 168 libras.
And he said, and obviously he's not, because I got Crawford winning at 168. And that's cool. What I like is that he was honest, the power not there, like you butterbeaties believe. That's what we had to dissect. The power isn't there like you think. Then we have sparring partner number 2 that he says, I'm a bigger guy. And we've sparred countless rounds, and I've seen him in there with so many people, including Lester Martínez. It's not going to be a problem. But has always been a heavier guy, but he's always had to come down, hold his weight. He never had the chance to grow. Stephen Nelson on Terence Crawford. You know, I was taught early that you stop growing after 25, so I'm just trying to understand what he means. Genetically, we stop growing after 25 as men, so, you know, did he think that because Crawford stopped cutting weight, he grew? I don't know. Sparring partner's not making too much sense to me, is what I see. One doesn't believe Crawford has the power. The other acting as if restricting yourself from gaining weight stops you from growing. I thought genetically you grow until you're 25. I could be wrong, man. I'm not a doctor. But this is what we're talking about. Steven Nelson's opinion, Lester Martínez's opinion on, oh man, my man messed up my thumbnail. This guy be falling asleep, bro. Oh man. Phone lines are open if you want to call in. Discord is available. X Space is available. We are talking the two sparring partners of Terence Bud Crawford and their opinions, both picking Crawford to win, one expressing that a knockout will not be possible. Moose, what up? Moose on Discord. Elsewhere.
Yo, you hear me, Ness?
Perfect.
What's good? Top of the morning, Ness. Good
Every
topic,
day
fire
I'm
topic.
hustling.
Yo, is that someone in the background?
That was a mistake.
Oh, cool. Yeah, about the topic. I mean, yeah, I mean, I could see, like what is the sparring partner supposed to say, But in the same sense, I was kind of looking more at the Steven Nelson interview, and he said some things that kind of like stood out a little bit. Bro said it's gonna be like a spaceship landing on Earth, and like I just thought about it like the first time that a spaceship has landed in America and stuff like that. The USA was going crazy. I feel like it's gonna be something like that. One of the things that Steven Nelson also said is that people are gonna be surprised. I don't feel like the power is gonna be anything crazy, but I will feel like Canelo will feel Bud's power. He will respect Bud's power. Um, it's not gonna be a thing to like where Charlo was throwing shit, but he didn't even look confident when he was throwing shit. And I mean, we all know that Bud isn't no Charlo. And I was looking back at that Charlo Canelo fight. I remember Canelo, he threw some shit at Charlo in that second round to his body. Man, I'm telling you, Charlo did not want no more of that. And I think Canelo will do the same thing in this fight. He's going to test Bud early. He's going to give him one in the first couple of rounds. He's going to give Bud one, and we're going to see how Bud reacts to it. But I think Bud's wrestling background, it won't give him like too much of an edge, but I think it instills like leverage. Bud knows how to use his leverage very well, and he's a very instinctive fighter. So I think that, along with his IQ, will definitely be like the determining factor in this fight. I mean, as far as the weight goes, I mean, he looks really good. And that's just like as far as like, not taking away from your body, not having to cut weight. But I mean, it's different fighting up there.
Cut it.
OC, you out of control, man. You ain't even got no problems with this, man. You can't be just cutting random callers. The fuck? When we have a 15-minute show, blame OC. He said I'm lagging. Oscar, I ain't want to cut him. The man ain't even say shit. He was giving a good breakdown. Motherfuckers getting cut for talking boxing these days. Huang out of Houston. Huang out of Houston. Trizzy.
Yo, OC, you better not cut me, bro. You bet not cut me. Yo, Nessie, what's good, man? Um, I definitely agree that I don't think that Bud have the power. Like to stop Canelo is crazy. Canelo went up all the way to 175, right? And he's dropping people. What if anything, I'm scared for Bud because Canelo is fast as fuck. You know what I mean? And I seen an interview where Bud was like, "Oh, we gonna let Canelo rehydrate to the weight." So I don't know, man. I don't. It's hard for me to pick somebody like Bud, someone who I, I know he fought at 154 once, but not someone that's skipping like so many weight divisions. So I'm a little worried about him. But if anything, bro, I ain't like a couple years ago when Canelo and Triple G fought the second time, I said even if Canelo do lose, we can bet on Daddy Oscar to pay the judges off. So I do think if it's close or if Bud don't get stopped, you can expect Turk to pay people off because Turk is kind of he been known to do like little shady thing like he down 2 points or whatever. So yeah, so I think if anything, that's the way I can see Bud winning. Like maybe if they steal the fight. Do you agree with that or no?
That you could still see Bud winning?
I'm saying if Bud is down on the scorecards, what Turk can pay people off because you gotta remember a couple
Oh,
months ago
I don't
when the
know
fight.
about that. I don't know about that.
Yeah. If I was you, don't answer that. Don't because I don't want to mess up no relationships. But a couple months ago when I seen Bud and Big Turk holding hands, I'm like, oh man, that's serious. That's making this statement. So this is his guy, 100 grand. So if the fight is close enough, yeah, man, if the fight is close enough, I can see Big Turk like, yo, hey, if you bump him up and make him win, I'll buy you 3 Lamborghinis.
Damn.
Yeah. So, huh?
I said, damn.
Yeah, I mean it's boxing. You know this is a dirty game. So, but I'm scared. I do think Bud can get dropped. If I'm Bud, like my game plan will be to make Canelo shoot us low and try not to get caught. But Canelo a strong little bull early. So I don't know, man. But I don't think he have no. I don't think it's just about power when it comes to Canelo, right? He got such good defense. So if you want to hurt Canelo, you're gonna have to like set some shit up. And I just don't think it's gonna be. I don't see no one doing it. I don't even see Benavidez doing it right now. Like no one, Canelo, no. So yeah, and Nelson, yeah, Nelson is supposed to be Bud's best friend. So Nelson's gonna say whatever. But we shall see though, man. I'm excited about the fight. I'm about to go and place my bet before I go to work today. Let's make some money. Let's cash out, baby. That's my call.
All right. Discord available. X Spaces also available for anybody that wants to call in. Now is the time. He's talking about the potential conspiracy that fight fans are creating in their minds that maybe Turki Al-Sheikh could be biased. But videos like these of the Ring magazine don't help people not believe there could be some biasness there. This is Terence Bud Crawford and his good friend. Look how he's watching Crawford in amazement. They both just smiling at each other. I don't know how Canelo or his fans can feel safe. I mean, it looks like they're in cahoots. Look, let's just both show our pearly whites. This video ain't even talking, they just showing teeth. Now you're going to get Mr. Al-Sheikh start fist bumping Crawford's shoulder.
Hey, appreciate you. Everything that you done for me. You and Riyadh said
you must
the job ain't done yet.
Yeah.
The job ain't done yet.
Yeah. It's Saturday, deliver the job.
But listen.
Deliver the job. You must. Canelo's back against the wall. Everybody ain't fucking with him. From the fans to the organizers in Riyadh, Canelo's the black sheep. Crawford's the golden boy, the superhero, the one they want to win. You heard what he said.
Appreciate you. Everything that you done for me. You and Riyadh City.
You must return.
Look, you know he want to say you must win, but he held him. He like, you must. Let me not say that and look biased.
Yeah.
Job ain't
He said, yeah.
done yet.
Yeah. Saturday, deliver the job.
But listen, I appreciate the opportunity.
More fist bumps to the shoulder.
No retirement.
Let's get it. Yeah.
So Bud did confirm no retirement, but it was too tongue-in-cheek. He said, no retirement, and then Bud said, let's get it. We could play it back for the hard-headed.
No retirement.
Let's get it. Yeah.
You seen him. Let's get it. So there's hope. There's hope that he's back. But as you can see, there's also a dark cloud for Canelo fans as they see that Turki Al-Sheikh is part of Terence Bud Crawford's camp. He may not be a sparring partner, but he's part of the camp. But speaking of the sparring partners, for those that just tuned in, we are talking about Lester Martínez coming out and saying that he doesn't see Crawford being able to stop Canelo, the man that's never been knocked out. He is picking him to win. However, we don't know if that's legit. I mean, he is the sparring partner. He is being paid to spar. Will he tell the truth? Because, you know, he did let it slip that he ain't going to be able to knock out Canelo.
Canelo es una persona que no se le ha visto que lo pueden noquear, pero Crawford.
Canelo is a person that we've seen that you just can't knock out. Let's just rewind it for the hard heads.
Canelo es una persona que no se le ha visto que lo pueden noquear, pero Crawford.
Isn't this the guy that they brought in to replicate Canelo? I thought this was the dude. Yo, I thought this was the dude that was like punching like Canelo. What happened? Moose, what up? Second time, Moose, second time.
Second time. I got to stay on Bluetooth because I'm in the middle of something I'm working right now.
Yeah, I mean, I would say talk a little slower and into the mic. It does sound bad.
You know what? I might have to come in later. Sorry about that.
All right. Hey, yo, Cliff said I sound biased. Turkey sound biased. Fuck, what up with you? Turkey sound biased. I'm telling the truth. Lester told the truth in the beginning of the interview how I sound biased. You don't hear what he said? My man is supposed to be the younger version of Canelo, and he telling y'all, Canelo's unstoppable. He's unstoppable. He's still picking T-Bud. Y'all should be happy. He's still picking T-Bud, but he told you, Canelo's unstoppable, man. He can't be stopped. He cannot be knocked out. I just wish those T-Bud fans that wanted to bet knockout still want to bet knockout. They ducking me in that $1,000 bet. About to pay for my car note free of charge. You smell me?
Good morning.
Yo, before I ring the bell, can Bud knock out Canelo?
No.
Exactly. You are a sane man.
Well, the chances of Terence Crawford knocking out Canelo, I would say, be 0.5% because nothing's impossible, but it's a very slim chance.
0.5? Lord, I haven't smoked a 0.5 since they were selling nickel bags in the park. Lord of mercy.
Wow. So, yesterday morning, I kind of realized that Canelo has been disrespected, but so has Terence Bud Crawford. So I told Canelo fans, don't be in an uproar, don't cry about it, because it just comes with the territory. Heavy wears the crown. Terence Crawford had been disrespected for multiple years, and currently, I think Canelo is getting a little bit more disrespect. I kind of wanted to talk on a topic of where, you know, people say, "Oh, if Canelo don't knock him out, it's gonna hurt his legacy. If it's a close fight, it's gonna hurt his legacy." I think short term,
these are some of the things that may hold weight. But when we go back and look 10 to 15 years down the road, it ain't gonna matter. Because I believe that because the way both of these gentlemen seem to be prepared for this fight, it's going to turn into a legacy fight. It's going to be. I'm not going to put it on a Sugar Ray Hagler level, but it's going to give that energy in that field because I do personally believe the winner of this fight will be crowned the fighter of the generation after Floyd Mayweather. It's just that simple. Terence Crawford has a steep hill to climb. The advantages are in Canelo's favor, but there are some things that's in Bud's favor. When y'all talk about Turkey Al-Sheikh being on his side, that's cool. But historically, judges' scorecards tend to be in Canelo's favor as well. So I think some things even itself out. If you look at the judges currently, those judges have a hit. Some of the two of the three judges have a history of giving Canelo a little more favorable scorecards. But at the end of the day, I don't think that's gonna matter. It could, but I don't think it will. Um, I really look forward to the fight. The energy for me for the fight, I'm truly excited. I can't wait to get my Jack Daniel's honey, and my ginger ale, and enjoy the fight because I really think it's going to be a much better fight than some people think. Because there's some Canelo fans, oh, Bud don't stand a chance. He's going to get sparked out, knocked out. And then you got Bud fans that talk about like Canelo, like he don't have actual high level skills. And I think both of these gentlemen are going to turn back the clock as far back as they can, and they're going to give us a fight because this fight is very important for boxing. This is Netflix. This is the first major true boxing match on Netflix. This can set the tone for the direction of boxing in its future. What say you, my brother?
I don't know that the knockout is that important. Canelo hasn't had a knockout since the Plant fight. Just putting that pressure to get a knockout, I don't know why. That's not his style. That's why we had the, Money Canelo and Money May show. He was Pretty Boy once upon a time. That's gone. It's over. He's Money May now. It's Money Canelo. Big fights, decision wins. And the same way Floyd was praised and became the best ever, I think that we need to do the same with Canelo. He's 11-0 at 168. 11-0.
Are you concerned about, like oxygen late rounds for Terence Crawford with the muscles? Is that something you've thought about and spoke about in regards to,
I mean,
how
I
he will
haven't
affect,
personally spoke about it, but there's plenty of people to call in and, give us the old catchphrase, muscles need oxygen, yada, yada, yada. The thing is that Bud's been training with the vest, and him and Shakur do that often. So, I think that's a 25-pound vest. So let's say he's going into camp at 180, 190, wearing the vest. I just think they're wearing the vest in preparation for that extra weight on fight night. To be able to. The same reason people saying, "Oh, he ain't gonna be able to move with that weight." Well, that's why he's wearing an extra 25 pounds.
so he can carry that weight and try to maintain some of this.
I honestly don't think. I don't think he's gonna be an issue. I mean, again, we've had shows about his athleticism and who's the better athlete. And look, that's not a lie. He's the better athlete. He plays other sports. I think that the weight jump won't be a problem. To me, it's more about skill, punch resistance. Is his skill on the level of Canelo? Is his punch resistance on the level of Canelo? Because if it is, then he's going to do damage, right? If it's not, he's going to get damage done to him.
You're breaking up on me. I don't know if it's me or if it's you. Hey, anybody, I'm on Spaces, so I can't tell. But when I pull back up on YouTube, y'all let me know if Nessa's internet is getting a little spicy because you're breaking up on me some. But I don't know if it's me or if it's you. But at the end of the day, man, may the best man win. I hear you, but it's breaking up a little bit at moments. But it could be me. I don't know. I'm not 100% certain.
All right, well, let me get to some callers. I appreciate you nonetheless. Yeah, man, I just look at it like he's going to be able to move. He's going to be able to move with the weight, watching him with the vest, He should be good. He should be good. Everyone is afraid of the whole deliver the job. Listen, we already know that Turkey and Crawford have an alliance. I don't know why y'all acting nervous now. You know, the fight is here because of Crawford. It's his boy. So I don't see why people are, Canelo got to get the knockout. You know how many people have tagged me in that Ring magazine video where Turkey is fist bumping Crawford's shoulder? The conspiracies are out at full force. Cliff, Connecticut, counter.
Yo, you can hear me?
Yep.
You was breaking up. And he was clear, so I don't know if everybody else experienced it, but you was breaking up.
I don't know. Someone told
but
me.
yo,
I think it was because you're also on X. It might be an X thing because someone texted me and said they heard me clear. So it might be X.
yeah, you sound great right now, though. Everything good. So when you be like, Canelo can't be knocked out, so you basically saying that it's no way Bud could stop him.
I'm saying his own sparring partner said that.
But when y'all say Canelo's unknockable, like he's
But
knockout
again,
proof,
Yah is wrong. You using the wrong words. Lester Martínez, who's paid by Crawford, said that.
semantics, nigga.
No,
You
it's not
said Lester
semantics.
said
I
it.
never said he can't knock him out. I said I'll make a bet he won't knock him out. Lester said he can't knock him out. Don't be mad at me. Get mad at the sparring partner.
I'm not. I ain't mad. I'm just trying to get to the point when you fucking with semantics. The public opinion is that he can't knock. Mostly is that Canelo's knockout fucking proof.
Again,
and maybe
public
he
opinion
is.
don't matter. Like, yeah, it matters to you and I because we're the public. But like, when you and I debate about who could be knocked out, our opinion don't matter because we're regular people. Now, this guy was paid to act like Canelo, and he's telling you Bud ain't knocking him out. That's the bigger story. That's the bigger story.
Weight. That holds more weight. But the thing is that there's if he stops him without knocking him out, because knocking out is one thing, but Canelo gets tired. Are we saying that Bud can be so slick in there and at a full gas tank late in the fight and just be in the referee like, yo, you just beating the shit out of him? And would that be considered knocking him out or no? If he stopped him, like overwhelmed him.
Bro, that ain't gonna happen because you have to be able to hurt a dude to overwhelm him.
So that's the same thing. Well, I think Bud could do that. I don't think he could get the 10 count, but I think that's possible for him to be so slick and have so much more energy in the late stages of the fight. I think it's possible that Bud could be catching them cleanly and get a stoppage. I think that's possible.
You know what's funny?
That's just me.
You know what's funny? Say it out loud. You think the smaller man moving up 2 divisions is the one that's going to have the power surge late, not the one that's undefeated at 68 in the last 11 fights.
It's not about Canelo being...
The dude that never been in that division is the one that's going to have power late and energy late. I love it. I love it.
Yeah, because it's not about the person who's won at 68 and has the 68 experience. When it comes to Canelo, has shown us he's tired in the 3rd round. He comes out and tries to stand up like Boots and then ends up sitting down real early in the corner, or he's holding on to the ropes by the 3rd round. We've seen this dude tired over and over again. Now,
my man said holding on to the rope. This is why you need to get in the ring, bro. You put your arms on the ropes. You put your arms on the ropes to relax your arms in the 1 minute rest you got. This motherfucker, bro. These dudes with the lack of boxing knowledge.
How come calling something that's literally happening is disrespecting them or
listen to what you said. Okay,
understanding?
listen. You talking about understanding? Listen. Clifton said he gets tired in the 3rd round and puts his hands on the rope. Nestor Gibbs tried to explain to you that is what the fuck you're supposed to do. but then you wanted to argue. So that's why I'm telling you, guys like you need to get in the ring to learn what
And
you're
you don't
supposed to
see,
do.
I didn't say you're not supposed to do it, but you don't see young fighters just talking to their trainer, not holding the ropes. You never seen
Bro,
Boots just
I'm gonna
chilling.
pull up Jahai Tucker and show you that he does the same thing. He's not even fucking 22.
I seen niggas hold the
Oh,
ropes, and I
so which
seen,
one is it?
and I
If
seen,
you holding the
but
ropes
I
because you
also
tired or
seen
you
niggas
not?
not hold the ropes.
Okay, but tell me.
as well.
No, but Cliff, that's not the argument. Your argument is he gets tired in 3 and he puts his hands on the rope. Now you're trying to flip-flop and say some hold it, some don't hold it. I seen it, I didn't see it. I give you an example that I could pull up.
No,
I'm giving
you're
you an
twister.
example.
You're
Cliff,
moving the goalposts. You're moving the
Cliff,
goalposts to
Cliff,
make your
I'm giving
argument
you an
correct.
example I could pull up of Jahad Tucker putting his hands on the ropes and he's in his 20s. Then you changed it and said that don't matter. So, like, I can't win with you. Canelo gets tired. Other people that do it, like Boots and Jahad Tucker, don't matter.
You can't win because it's a fact that we've seen Canelo tired early in fights, holding the ropes, not holding the ropes, not sitting on the
third
stool,
round,
asking for the stool when he tried to act tough in the John Ryder fight, asking for the fucking stool because he got tired. Munguia fight looking tired early in the 3rd round. Late in the fight, he had no sting left on his punches. Bud looks like he's training for endurance. He was trained in Colorado. He has a chance that late in the fight could be the best rounds we see out of Bud.
Tell everybody who you picking.
Changing my pick to Bud.
Okay. Because yesterday he said Canelo. Yesterday the man said Canelo. This is exactly why I said tell us who you picking. Because I thought he was going to be honest and still pick Canelo. Majid, what it do?
Hey, Snitch, what's up? I'm not sure if I got bad service because I'm on the highway. But everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members, and Patreon for something. But what the topic was about, I done got lost. That Cliff call, that shit threw me off.
Crawford sparring beasts in camp, but they feel Canelo cannot be knocked out.
I'm gonna go with Canelo partner saying that, he don't think that he could knock him out because, just like my call yesterday, I'm not, I'm going for Crawford, but I'm thinking of like a outsmarting him type thing, So I believe that Lester, he just was telling his truth. But at the same time, even if he thought Canelo could win, it's like, was going to win. This motherfucker getting paid by this dude, you know what I'm saying? And the biggest fight of his career. So who knows what the purse is? I feel like niggas from Canelo camp or Crawford camp, they'd be fucking stupid. Like let one of those Rashidi Ellis's or Ronald Ellis 5 years ago be like, oh yeah, I got Laura, you know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck? You don't want no more money. You dumb. You know what I'm saying? You stay the fuck out of it and do your job. Do your job and go home. Keep making your money. If you could talk and lose your money, you'd be dumb as hell to talk and actually lose those opportunities. So and then the other dude, I call him Molasses. I can't remember the dude name, the Nelson. Like, yo, of course you gonna get hit. Of course it's gonna hurt. This nigga Bud's supposed to be a high level fucking counterpuncher, and you're slow as fuck. Like, I feel like the Nelson is a favor of Bud. Like, you and Bud can't be with them 24/7. They're gonna put you on the card, so you're relevant. Shout out to Pacheco, But I did Cliff just said he get tied in 3 rounds. He slowed down 3rd round fucking going against Bivol, the nigga that's undisputed at 175. He slowed down round 3 against Bivol. Like, Bivol got all of that crazy ass movement, the taller fighter. It was mad obstacles. So he got that round, but nigga, like, we literally seen later on in the fight, Canelo started landing the bigger fucking shots, the uppies and everything up close. When the ref went to go raise Bivol's hand, he had Bivol raised his other arm. He didn't raise that arm that Canelo was punching. He said it didn't hurt. He tried to play that shit off. But go ahead and look at when they announced the winner and shit. Bivol lift up his other arm. He did not let that ref lift up that arm completely. You know what I'm saying? So this power shit, the job is to outsmart Canelo and win the fight. All of this exerting extra energy, you would hope that Canelo slow down to beat Bud speed so they could just have a wrestling match a boxing match if he could take the power. You know what I'm saying? So you said it about 15 minutes ago, Ness. Is about I forget you say about endurance and if he could take the punch or something like
Punch
that. You
resistance.
know what I'm saying? But yeah, the punch resistance. So I feel like that's how we gonna know Bud really got a chance in this fight. But I feel like as one of the Crawford fans, the hardcore fans, like I'm asking the Crawford people, like, yo, stop with the super duper power and everything because they thinking we got a fucking black superhero. We praising like, come on, bro. Like, there's boxing breakdown in reality. How many boxers that's in history move up and keep getting stoppages? At some point, it slow down and they just win on points. You know what I'm saying? So I got Bud on points. You know what I'm saying? If it's anything close to a stoppage, it'll be because somebody get a fucking cut. Well, I'm thinking that from the Crawford side, it'll be from a cut or some shit like that. But I got decision, and that's all I got, yo.
You know, I rebuke those words in the name of the boxing gods. He's absolutely right. Um, Orthodox southpaw, we could get a headbutt, then that would be the worst thing in the world. Imagine getting a headbutt before the fourth and the fight going to the cards, and we got to wait another 6 to 8 months for the rematch. No, sir. They got to be careful with the, southpaw orthodox stance and the clash of heads, man. They got to do better and not ruin this. This cannot get stopped due to a cut. Trizzy counterpunch.
Yo, it's good to be back.
You back in the
So the
States?
clip you just, huh?
You said it. You back in the States?
No. I live in
Oh,
the UK, bro. I'm still here. I ain't going to the States for a hot minute. I'm talking about to be back on the phone with you. But that clip you posted of Turk and Buddy that kind of solidified, man. I was going Canelo on points. But I don't know, man. This gonna be a crazy one, man. I think I'm gonna go Bud on points because in my heart, I really do believe that if the fix is in, the fix is gonna be in, and it's not gonna be for Canelo. So Buddy made a good point. I forgot his name about we seen judges give Canelo the
yep.
give him a fight on the scorecards, right?
Mm-hmm.
But this is what you gotta realize: Turk is not Canelo Connect. I say it again, Turk is not Canelo Connect. So if the fix is going to be in, the fix is usually in for the home fighter. The home fighter is not Canelo. The home fighter is Bud. So if it came down to it, man, I can see Bud winning on points. Even if he loses the fight, I can see him winning on points. You know what I mean? Because Turk, hey, if you give my guy the fight, you know, me, you can hold hands together too and walk on the beach. You know what I mean? So yeah, man, I don't know. I can see this fight going so many different ways, man. I can see Bud getting like clipped early and can't recover. I can see the fight like a draw. I can see Bud like staying away. I can see Canelo. Man, it's hard, man. This a hard fight right here. Ah, man. So, question: is there any chance in the world you can see Bud winning? Oh no.
Yeah, of course. What the hell?
He got to. I think if Bud's gonna win, he gotta stay away from him. Canelo do get tired sometime later in the fight, but I wouldn't. I wouldn't test that theory in my biggest fight. You know what I mean? A fight I can come 3 times undisputed, and the thing to slow a person down is going to their body. But how, why would you take that risk? You know what I mean? Like I'm a strong believer. If you can take the punch, cool, but that don't mean you should. You know what I mean? So this is a hell of a fight, man. I'm looking forward to listening to it. I ain't gonna lie, man. I was looking at going to Prague like next weekend to watch the. You know, I ain't been to Prague in a hot little minute, but I'm like, man, I should stay at home, watch the boxing voice and a fight at the same time. 'Cause what else to do, man?
Word.
But I don't know, man. I'm really looking forward. I'm really looking forward to this fight, man. But Oh shit, man. I still got Canelo on point. Fuck it. I still got Canelo. I don't care. Fuck it.
Let's go.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Discord available. X Spaces also available. If you're trying to call in now, is the time. We got X Spaces rocking and rolling for anybody that needs to call in. And we also have Discord available for anyone that needs to call in. Big Boss, Mandalorian. Oh, damn, Mike, my bad. You next, champ.
Yeah, Ness, I'm gonna be quick. Don't trip, Mike. You ain't got long. Hey, so last night, Ness, real quick. Yeah, I'm kind of with you. Bud always looking impeccable shape. So everybody tripping over that. Yeah, that's nothing. But you do because of that picture though, now, Ness, and the way Star herself even described it, because she work out. Shout out to Star. You got to get Coach Stobler back on here because remember he was talking about Bud lifting too much weights and all that. Then you had Bo Mack and Bud and them talking. They said he ain't lift that much weight. He said that was all for show, and he actually gained weight from just naturally, doing calisthenics and stuff. So look, now back to this topic. Now that was just that.
You said what? He what?
Remember Coach Tobler when he was on your show?
You say he gained weight. You say he gained weight doing calisthenics.
No, that's what Bud himself said. He said
he on that snack
he
shit.
gained weight doing his doing natural work.
He on that snack shit.
Hey, that's what people gonna say probably when you win, man. Now look, Ness. So this topic right here. Hey, Trizzy, I hope you still listening. Like, hey, Ness, I gotta always help you out. You be forgetting. You say you smoke Cardine. When Usyk fought Fury, who did Turkey say straight up he was going for?
Fury.
Oh, okay. Who won those fights? Both of them.
Usyk.
Oh, okay. I want to make sure. What about Bivol and Better BF?
Yeah, but let me ask you a question before I answer the next one. Was the Usyk fight before the Hamza Shiraz fight?
Yeah, Usyk and Fury. What that was? December 2023, right?
Exactly. Which means he did what? Learn his lesson, right? Can't just say who you going for. You got to make sure. We learned from the Fury fight.
Yeah, but that's what I was gonna say. Both fights. He said it. We know, of course, he won the AJ fights. Ain't neither one of them happened. Fury ain't win neither one of them. Then he had that Better BF. Better BF literally a Muslim. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm saying this because I don't want to mess with no relationship with you. All this stuff people were saying, man, these people just scared, Ness. These people just scared, Ness. Like,
I mean, I ain't seen no videos. I ain't seen no videos of Turkey telling Canelo get the job done. I mean, I would be scared too.
But Turkey said, Turkey said straight up he was going for Bud. But that's what I'm saying. He just said this stuff before. I want Fury to win.
Yeah, but when he said
and all this stuff.
When he said he wanted Shiraz to win, we seen the funny business. That's all we saying.
Yeah, but that's the draw. I get
remember,
it. That's the draw.
He wanted Madrimov. He wanted Madrimov to win, and he gave him 2 high-profile fights back to back.
I mean, but we know he gonna throw you in that fire though. So that's nothing, regardless. I get it. Like with Madrimov,
but so why some guys ain't getting thrown in the fire and still waiting for a return? Where's Capellar's fire? He's still waiting. When you a Turkey boy, you a Turkey boy. Knock it off, man.
Nah, one of them, hey, you gotta ask what you call it. Frank said Caballero don't want to fight nobody if he ain't fighting Usyk for all the titles.
Yeah, I'm sure them checks don't look right either.
Yeah, I'm with you there, trust. Because yeah, you're right about that. Caballero, he upset and shit too, though. Remember? So who knows? I don't know.
But that's my point.
Just all I'm saying,
that's
man.
my point. If you got somebody upset in the apple cart, why you ain't investing them? You investing in everybody that you rock with. Caballero not on that I rock with side. Just like Parker not on that. He not on the Turkey side. He upset.
Yeah,
he upset Wilder. Turkey wanted Wilder to win.
Yeah. I'm just like, yeah, tell him go in there and do somebody because well, I don't know if that was Cliff. Cliffy is funny because I know he had been switching, but yeah, like man, Bud gonna go in there and outbox him. That's all it is. Like you said, they're gonna stay on the snack fitness. So that's all I had though.
All
Appreciate it.
right, champ, you the man. Mike in Omaha.
Boxing boys.
What up?
What's happening, Ness?
How
Hey,
are you?
7 days. I'm getting better by the day, Ness. I'm getting better by the day. I heard. Hey, you hear that? What's that? You hear that?
It's a plane? Is it a bird?
Yeah.
Is it
No.
T-Bug Crawford in the sky?
Yes, sir. Help is on the way. Everybody ready, baby. We is ready. We is ready. We is ready. We is ready. Yes, sir. That boy,
I know what y'all ready for.
Like a motherfucker.
I know what y'all ready for.
In Vegas. To celebrate in Vegas.
This what y'all ready for.
Payday. You want payday. I know that.
I'm like, hey, it's going to be a great payday because I'm betting Bud for the KO after that shit I seen yesterday.
KO?
Hey.
Your man ain't getting no KO.
Ooh, yeah.
Cut it.
Oh, shit. See what happens when you fuck with OC. Damn. OC going hard in the paint this fine morning. Yes, sir. OC's on the way with that help. Hey, damn, man. Y'all did that to Mike, man. Noble. Peace. Noble.
Peace. I'm here. I'm in the middle of nowhere, man. So excuse the audio.
Yo, let me read this super chat. Yo, good morning, though. No worries. The audio sounds
Go
good.
ahead.
JXV88, $2. Ness, you didn't know that Bud could breathe in space? Go ahead, Noble. Yo, y'all funny.
Word. Shout out to OC, man. I remember when him and Alabama Bo was going back and forth. Alabama said some sly about Milwaukee, man. One thing y'all don't know about Milwaukee, man, when those police officers and those wonderful bastards try to get busy up there, act funny on the racist tip, them guys stood up and they burned things down up there. They stood on all 10. They don't play around in Milwaukee. Y'all thinking just because it's up in the Midwest that it's a game, but it's not. But anyways, man, I want to speak about the weight cut and bulking up again when it comes to Terence Crawford and kind of expound upon last night. I think a lot of the premise in the conversation is that Terence has to bulk up to get to 168. But I've heard conversation between Bomac, you know what I mean, and just from like looking at him, because I stood next to him a couple times, been to a couple of his fights down on the floor with his people, and he came over there, and he's not a huge guy, but I could see him easily being, in the 160, 170 range when he's working out, because muscle weigh more than fat. You know what I mean? So I don't even look at it too much like he bulking up as far as like lifting weights and this, that, and the third. I can believe it's just calisthenics and training that got him cut up the way that he cut up. And because of that, I don't fall into that narrative that he can gas out or that he's gonna need extra oxygen because of the muscles. You know what I'm saying? I think it's the opposite. He's not cutting the muscle. He doesn't have muscle loss because he's not cutting weight. You know what I mean? When you cutting weight, you try to cut a lot of water and you try to cut the fat out and things that you don't need. But a lot of times you're gonna get muscle in that cut as well. And he's just not having to go through that with this fight is how I'm looking at it. And that's why I say I got it as a 50-50 fight. I'm not saying that it's a 50-50 fight when it comes to the to the bookies and in the industry. I'm saying in my eyes, I got it 50-50 because I can't say, I'm going for Terence, but I can't say for sure You know what I'm saying? That it's a Terrence win automatically. We're going to see on that night. All right, shout out to the breast cancer warriors, the breast cancer survivors, and the breast cancer angels. Peace.
All right, all right. This is totally off topic, but educational anyway. And I know, you know, we were divided on the Ryan Garcia-Haney thing, and I don't know why. Maybe because Haney is public enemy number one to most of y'all. But here we go.
That's not the way drugs work, guys. It's not just when it's in your body, it does an effect. It's the training effect. If I train for 3 months with elevated levels of exogenous testosterone, I'm going to recover faster. I'm going to build muscle faster. I'm going to get leaner faster. I'm going to be able to train more often. So you're compounding how much work you can do in a period of time. If I can train 7 days in a row, 21 days in a row, 30 days in a row, when you're on drugs, you can do that. You're going to get better. There's going to be a training effect. Your fitness levels, your endurance levels, your explosiveness levels are going to be higher. And then, you know, you clear the stuff out of your system, but the training effect is still there. You just spent 3 months training like Superman, and now you're going to fight. True testing, you need to be testing all year, because you can go in your off season and do all this extra work and go into camp like Superman, and then all you're working is technique because you're in condition, and then you're doing maintenance until fight night.
Yeah.
Shout out Chris Jerry. Hopefully this educates a few of y'all, you know, because I know a lot of you guys be like, oh, it's Tracy Mills. It's Tracy Mills. He had a picogram. He had a picogram, Ness. He had a picogram. Shut your ass up. But listen, join me. We got a private location where we're going to be watching the fight. We're going to see Terence Bud Crawford actually upset the greatest fighter in the last 10 years since Floyd is retired. Can he become 3-time undisputed? Join me. Canelo Crawford live watch party. Private location. Mexican spot so you can get all the great Mexican food. Beautiful bartenders. Dozens of televisions. It's only 80 Patreons capacity. We got a 50-person reservation. Only 10 spots left. Only 10 spots left. You better hurry up. Get in where you fit in. I know a lot of you are like, Ness, I want to come through before the main event. I'm still going to the fight. Send that right now so you can get in the door, because let's be real, you know, at 3 o'clock Vegas time, the sun is out. We could go out and say hello to you, but I'm not going to stand in the sun to talk to you because you didn't buy a ticket. I'm going back inside to control my jukebox that they're going to give us control over, to eat my, you know, very good tacos that they make there, and to have my Malibu, y'all. But join me, man. We got 10 spots left. I would love for you to be there so you can experience what it is to watch a fight with nothing but 50 hardcore boxing fans that listen to this show. Stainless will be there. Tech will be there. CYP gonna be there. JP, Brandon. I mean, we gonna be lit. We gonna be lit, man. We gonna be lit. I don't think 702 gonna join us. He's a super duper family man. He be watching everything with his fam, you know, wife and sons, because they all box. I do wish he joins us. I know Matador is going to join us as well. He be on Discord. I think Player Price is joining us. Man, y'all got to come out, man. 10 spots left. Get in where you fit in before it's too late. You know? We got OC with a $5 pound for pound, #1 in the chat. Crying out loud 3 times. My bad, y'all. I ain't had my full cup of coffee emoji yet. 11 thumbs up. Pound for pound, #3 in the chat. It's me, Rock Lee, $5. Can you play the new Ring IG video with Turkey and Bud? It'll answer this dude's question. He's not against Bud. He's against Canelo. I will play it again for anybody just joining us and doesn't know what the debate has turned to. We started talking about Lester Martínez saying that he doesn't believe Bud can stop Canelo, but that he does believe Bud will get the win. But there is a Ring Magazine video floating around with Turkey Ali Sheikh, fists bumping the shoulder of Terence Crawford and having an intimate conversation where he tells Crawford to do the job. Do the job. But I can show you better than I can tell you. Discord available. X Spaces also available if you're looking to call in.
Hey, I appreciate you. Everything that you done for me. You.
Look at them arms, bruh. But this is because he's cutting weight. See, he's on that Jacob's ladder to cut weight, FYI. That's to cut weight. Keith Thurman has one of those in his own gym. And I don't know. Wait, actually, that's not called the Jacob's ladder. That's called something else, but he got one. He also got the Jacob's ladder, which is fucking huge. And it's like, or maybe this is called the Jacob's ladder, and the other one that he got is like the never-ending stairs where you crawl up the stairs. You don't walk up the stairs. Shout out to Keith. That's why that boy never gets tired. That being said, this is cutting weight. So maybe the arms look thinner because we are eating less solids, drinking a little bit less fluids, and trying to cut and get the water weight off the body. But those arms don't look big, brother. And that's what I'm worried about when it's time to catch them shots, because they coming. Oh, they coming. And you got to block. Your arms is what you block with. So just saying.
You must
The job ain't done yet.
Yeah.
The job ain't done yet.
Yeah. And Saturday, deliver the job.
But listen.
Deliver the job.
No retirement.
Let's get it.
And Saturday, deliver the job.
But listen, I appreciate the opportunity.
I appreciate the opportunity. You feel me?
No retirement.
Let's get it. Yeah.
No retirement. And what does Buzz say? Let's get it. If he wins, maybe there's a possibility he continues boxing. Border Wars, I need you. If you are coming out, we're going to be in Marietta, Georgia, 3300 Canton Road. Shout out Lugo Boxing Fitness and Counterpunch Conversations for partnering up. Shout out to Maserati in Atlanta, plugging us. Salute to the sponsors, Impact Mouth Guards. Shout out to Donovan Potter Law LLC, the premier business and sports entertainment law firm in Atlanta. Let's go. Oh, Gun Fight Apparel. Salute for the sponsor. And Fight Book. Salute for the sponsor. Shout out to Rakim, who is a Border Wars contributor. Shout out Dr. Rakim. Who else I got on that contributor list? Shout out to Rel TB, also a contributor, and my man Juan out of Houston. Speaking of, what up? Listen, tickets are on sale. Don't have your family members standing up. Remember, it's only 200 seats. I wasn't born in Atlanta, so I didn't look for a bigger venue. You know what I'm saying? If your peoples are standing, it's because you ain't bought them a ticket. What up?
Damn. Y'all better buy them some tickets. Y'all need to get on that Eventbrite, man.
Word.
It's like $34 right now, man. Go get that's a fair price. You know what I'm saying? Get that Eventbrite, get them tickets. Matter of fact, make sure where you got the negative and the plus, you put like an extra plus in what you really need. So when you there, you just show some love and be outside smoking, hitting the motherfucking blunt and be like, say, man, you want to get up in this event, man? I got a free ticket, man. Come check. Matter of fact, like, subscribe at the Boxing Boys while you at it. But you know what I'm saying? So man, you know what? Here's the thing. I can understand what Lester's trying to say. You know, he's not saying that Bud can't knock him out. When he's saying he don't think Canelo can be knocked out, is because, you know, like I said yesterday, you know, he's a heavier dude for a while. He's been heavier at that weight. You know, it's like how many of us, man, I couldn't get over 150 pounds till I was 27 years old. It's just natural, you know what I'm saying? And yeah, now I can't get under 180. But it's because, and I'm not a fat dude, but just naturally, that's what's gonna be the problem. Is like the punch resistance. Canelo's gonna have way more punch resistance than the average person that Bud Crawford's been fighting. You know what I'm saying? So I don't see him being able to. I'm not saying they're able. I don't think he's gonna knock him out. Is it possible? That's a different question, man. Of course it's possible. You know what I'm saying? Anything's possible when two guys who made the weight, you know what I'm saying, come. Did anybody think it was possible for Bruno Suarez to knock out Jaime Munguia? Because I didn't, I should have been, because anything's possible. I didn't think it was. I did not sit there and say, man, Jaime Munguia might touch that canvas tonight. Nah. You read that. He got how many knockouts? 4 knockouts? Nah, man, that ain't nothing. Walking apart. No, it wasn't a walking no park. So, it's like they say in football, any given Sunday. So I think it's possible, but I agree. He might not touch that canvas. Do I want him to touch the canvas? Goddamn right. That'd be the greatest thing. Man, let me tell you something. If that happens, I'm gonna be like draped in an American flag, standing like on the top of the Empire State Building to take a picture with Terence Bud Crawford standing next to me. I'm gonna pay him like everything I got. I'm gonna max out my credit card, but I'm just pushing. But anyway, yeah, man. If it happens, if he knock out Canelo, wow, we're gonna be sitting here talking about. I can just imagine the shows you're gonna have afterward. Your editor gonna be busy. You know why? Because he's gonna be making all kinds of shorts. You know what I'm saying? You might even see a short about what's that dude from Omaha, Mike? Mike talking about Superbud. You know what I'm saying? It's a bird, it's a play type stuff. But yeah, man. Ooh. Man, it's getting, it's getting more and more exciting. And I appreciate them on the Cool No Bull Corn for this event because, man, everybody's talking about it. People I don't talk boxing with often. They talking about it. Everybody's talking about it. Shout out TBV, like and subscribe.
But it's not your time.
All right. Appreciate you, Huang. Appreciate you. Let's listen to good old Lester again. I see some confusion in the chat.
Canelo es una persona que no se le ha visto que lo pueden noquear, pero...
So we're going to go literal translation.
Canelo es una persona que...
Canelo is a person that...
no se le ha visto que lo pueden...
That... He didn't say the word we. He said that hasn't been seen ever get knocked out.
Es una persona que no se le ha visto que lo pueden noquear, pero Crawford va a ganar. Va a ganar de...
So yeah, he says Canelo is a person that we've seen has never been knocked out, but Crawford is gonna win. Crawford is gonna win.
Canelo es una persona que no se le ha visto que lo pueden noquear, pero Crawford va a ganar. Va a ganar de una u otra manera. Sí, es mi opinión.
And he says Crawford's gonna win from one way or another. It's my opinion. Now, again, he's clearly saying he's the one leading with Canelo not being able to get knocked out. He's the one supposed to be replicating Canelo, but that's the issue. He lacks the experience of Canelo. He lacks, and that experience that Canelo has is what won't have him being so high on Crawford as Lester is. Lester's never been in there with an A-level fighter. He's still on the up and up. Lester isn't Bradley and Bud, right? So when Bud came in to spar Bradley realized, holy shit, my sparring partner is A-level. We haven't got that from him. No one is saying Lester is A-level. They're just saying he's strong. No one knows if he's going to beat Billy. So how the fuck is he Canelo? Or can he even begin to act like Canelo? Pablo. Tito Donis, $5. If Lester lights up in Billy, odds will start to favor Crawford. Let's get Gongora's pick for the winner of the Mbili versus Lester. JVX, $5. Yo-Yo Hernandez is a beast. Just watched a couple of his fights and highlights, and also the Netflix episode. His lead hand uppercuts is very similar to Bud. Yeah, I watched the first episode for sure of the Netflix thing last night. EGOT, pound for pound, number 2 in the chat. $2. Bud left his girl for Turkey. That's only during camp, bro. He locked in. EGOT back with another $5, pound for pound, number 2 in the chat. Quote unquote, Canelo gets tired, but his punch output is 45 punches around 6 through 12, which is his average. Lester said Bud can't crack without saying it. What? It's me, Rock Lee, pound for pound, number 3 in the chat. $2. I put a bet that Canelo doesn't sit down. Okay. I don't know that that's a prop bet you're going to find, but hopefully you do. Moose, counterpunch, Jaime Nieto, $5. Turkey openly showing so much favoritism is nasty work. I'm all for the best man winning, regardless who wins, without any shenanigans. Moose, where you at? Moose.
Check 1 2. Check 1 2.
What up?
Yeah, just wanted to say real quick for the Lester Martínez thing. You know, I don't know if he's being completely honest or not. You know, but he he said what he said, and I agree with him that Bud isn't going to knock out Canelo. You know, Canelo has an iron chin. Canelo is good at rolling with punches. Canelo has probably some of the best reflexes I've ever seen. And the reason I say that is because he was standing face to face with Caleb Plant. And Caleb Plant, I think he tried to strike Canelo, and Canelo weaved his punch on the face to face and came.
Hello. Yeah. Oh, shit. I was just about to ask you, bro, why you ain't coming to the party. Jaime Nieto, pound for pound, number 2 in the chat. Just moved back to Texas, so unfortunately I can't make this fight night. But once I get settled, we'll see y'all at the next one, champ. Salute, man. Hope you enjoy Texas. I mean, it's cheaper than out here, bro. More land for the dollar, too, man. Coyote Blanco, $2. Lester feels, Bud punches. He knows what it is. Devil emoji, 2 times. Does he really? Does he really? Because wouldn't he have said, nah, I think it's possible. I think Bud could probably stop him. I don't know if he'll do it, but I think he could. That would have been representing feeling thudding power. But again, y'all want to be in denial, you know. Y'all want to believe he could get the knockout. Just bet me that 1,000, man. Where the fuck y'all at, man? All you betters. Boxing patron.
What's up, Nick? Sound good?
Street.
All right, cool. Yeah, man, I think Lester said exactly what he was supposed to say. You know what I mean? I don't think there was anything weird about it. He's going for his guy. You know what I mean? We all know Canelo's got a granite chin. It's going to be hard to stop him. You know, the best way for Crawford to beat him is to outbox him. I don't think that shit's going to happen. But Ness, refresh my memory, man, because you know a lot more than I do, bro. You know what I mean? Than most of us. But didn't Canelo hurt his hand in the Plant fight and then fought 3 times after? And he said during the fight, he said after the Plant fight, he couldn't train a certain way.
Yeah, he got surgery in 2022.
Yeah, then he had surgery after the Triple G fight. He said his last 3 fights, he said he couldn't fight. He couldn't train the way he wanted to, which was, I was even at the Bivol fight, man. I was there and I seen him, and you can see him on the screen in the 3rd round, bro. And that dude was right, though. You know what I mean? I got to agree with homie that called. I never seen Canelo put his arms on the rope so early. Canelo puts his arms on the rope, but usually not in the 3rd round. and he third round, and I look at my nephew and I go, "Hey man, is this dude tired?" And I was like, "He looks tired already. It's the third fucking round." And I was like, "Whoa!" And I was like, "That." But I'm like, if you go back and look when they're wrapping Canelo's hands during the Bivol fight, you can see him squinting, because his hand hurt when they're wrapping it. You know what I mean? I'm not making an excuse for him. I'm just saying what I heard and what he said, and that he couldn't train right for those fights. But if you look at after that, I didn't see him. Dude said he got tired in the Mugia fight. I didn't see him get tired in the Mugia fight. I didn't see him get tired in the Berlanga fight. Did you?
No. But again, he's in control of that tempo. He's the big dog versus those guys. They don't got
Yeah, I
Crawford's
know. But even
mindset.
in the Triple G fight, he looked tired. Like in the third one, he did look tired. He looked like in the later rounds, he
Yeah,
was
in the
ready to
later
go, man.
rounds,
Even in
for sure.
yeah,
But that's because he was going so hard in the early rounds, bro. I literally just watched that one yesterday. I'm like, bro, he's
what
going for
about
the knockout. And let me tell you, Triple G wasn't doing shit. So basic, bro. I mean, Canelo really
yeah, he
put
was.
hands on him in the early rounds.
It
But yeah, you right.
was
All
really
those big shots
out.
got him tired.
You know what I mean? But even in the what the homeboy from Mexico when he fought in Mexico, the hell's his name, man? But right before the Triple G fight,
Oh, John
um,
Ryder.
what was his name? Ryder, bro. He looked tired in the Ryder fight. You know what I mean? But it made sense that why he looked so tired. I mean, he looked more tired than usual. In the Berlanga fight, he looked fine. But like I said, in the Ryder fight, man, he looked tired as hell, man. He looked really tired after that fight. But it makes sense to why he looked tired. He couldn't train the way he wanted to. I'm not making excuses. I'm just saying what I heard and what I read
I
and what he
mean,
said himself.
technically, that is an excuse because, bro, if your hand is hurt, it got nothing to do with your feet, the road work. Now, if you tell me,
Hey,
if Canelo tells
you
me,
know when you
yo, listen, I do road work, but a lot of my conditioning comes from sparring, and we weren't able to spar as much because of the hurt hand, then I understand
yeah.
it. But
He said, well, what he said, I wasn't
there's
able
other
to train the way
ways.
I usually train. Less rounds sparring,
Yeah,
less
for
rounds in
sure.
the bag, rounds everything, man. Anything to do with your hands, which is boxing.
Yeah, but again,
Like I said, I'm
you gotta be smart enough to make up for that deficit. I can't spar, so
that's
I gotta do more miles, or I gotta do more
yeah.
CrossFit or
It does make
anaerobic,
sense though
like
why he
something.
was tired. Then he wasn't tired of Berlanga in the Mugia, and the Mugia was a drawn out. Dude, Mugia came to do Mexican style, man, stand in your fucking head and throw punches. That was a You know what I mean? So, I mean, that's what I'm saying, man. But I just think that's why he was tired. But anyway, man, good show, Ness, man. I can't wait for the fight. And I heard you say all the names that were going to show up at the fight party, man. It sounds like a lot of cheers going to be there. So, if hey, is there any? How much does the fight party cost?
65, and it comes with 3 tacos, 2 drinks, or excuse me, 2 beers, or 1 drink.
Is there any
Taco,
way you could send me your Venmo?
send me what?
Send me your Venmo?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, because I'll send that literally right now
All
for two
right,
tickets.
all right. Hold on,
All
let
right,
me.
man. I'll be on Discord, man.
You got it. You got it. If you're looking to call in now, is the time. Pablo, trying you again.
Yo, I'm on.
You on?
Man, I've been trying to get on for the past 3, 4 days. God
Damn.
damn. Hey, man, what my man say? Yes, sir. Bud Crawford is on the way. Help is on the way. Hey, man, I like that guy, man. He crazy, man. Hey, Bud look good, man. He looking real good, man. I don't know. I don't know, man. It's looking like Bud may do it, man. The odds looking real low for Canelo, and we know it's a lot of Mexican money, so they ain't giving out no Canelo gifts in Vegas. So something must be going down that night, man. Let me see what else. What else? Can Bud knock out Canelo? Absolutely fucking not. Nah, that's not happening. He's not knocking out Canelo in Vegas. He might get that win, but he ain't gonna knock him out. I don't see Canelo going out like that, and I don't see Bud attacking him enough where he gonna get the opportunity to stop him or something like that or knock him out. I don't see that happening. If he gonna win, he gonna win on the cards. He gonna outbox him. He gonna be the quicker man. He gonna land the body shots. Canelo gonna be slow in round 10, 11, 12. He gonna have his feet in cement. And Bud just gonna be outclassing him. That's how I see it going down.
All right. Boxing, but
What else we was talking about, Nuss?
that's it.
Yeah. Well, look for the fight party, right?
Yep.
You say what's the so it's not 50 no more. It's 65.
Yeah.
How many you still got slots left?
I got 10 left.
What time is supposed to kick off?
I mean, I'm gonna be there early because I'm watching all the fights, bro. So I'm probably gonna be there no later than 4.
Damn. So look, what time the main event supposed to be coming on?
Shit, man, that's tough, bro. I would have to do some research.
You think it's gonna be like after 8 or 9 o'clock?
Probably, because the main card starts at 6.
Okay, so that means yeah. So they'll probably be coming on maybe about 9:30, something like that. Okay, so look, is it a time frame that we gotta be there, or we good whenever we get there?
Your name will be on the list. Yeah, you good.
Okay.
I sent you the info. You know, if you want to use Zelle and all the info for the party, and also the Venmo if you want to use Venmo. Boxing Patron, I can't send it to you. It's not letting me DM you. Maybe you need to accept my friend request. It's not letting me send you DMs.
You just sent.
Yeah, I sent it to you.
Send it to me on Twitter.
Yep, in your DM.
Okay, I got it.
All right.
Okay, I got it. Yeah, because I get off work at 9, so I'm trying
9
to
at night?
If I can make it 9 at night, man.
Damn, you better actually get off an hour early or something. Just be like, yo, I gotta leave early. My daughter or some shit.
Well, what's the address? I'm trying to see how far it is from my spot.
Oh shit! The best I could do is tell you it's off of. I believe that's.
Yeah, just tell me the cross street.
I believe that's Sahara.
Okay, Sahara. Okay,
but I know Sahara runs very. Sahara runs very far,
Sahara.
but Sahara in that Spring Valley area though.
Okay, all right. Okay, I'm gonna see how far that is. Cool. Hey, what guest is supposed to be there? I ain't hear that.
Bro, I ain't locked nothing in yet, but I got a dinner. Mauricio just invited me. I feel special. He just invited me this morning at 8:01 to have dinner with him on Friday and some other people. So maybe Suleiman. I'll see, man. I know I spoke to Blair the Flair. I'm gonna double check. Y'all gotta tell me. Y'all know who's in town and let me know who y'all rather be there. And I'm going to reach out because you remember, some of these guys might be going to the fight. But I did holler at Blair. Let me check back in with him.
Yeah, I'm sure it's going to be a lot of people in town, man. A lot of people. So you should be able to definitely get a couple names come through.
Word.
There should be opportunity for that for sure.
All right, champ. Let me get to some other callers.
That's my call.
Appreciate you. Sure. Boxing Patron, again, check your D. All right, there we go. So maybe now that works. Yep, that went through. And here goes the Venmo as well. And on Discord, we're getting back to these callers. Let me double check the super chats. Looks like we got Coyote Blanco $2. Nah, Ness, I'm saying he knows Bud can't stop Canelo. $2. All right. Well, we got player price.
Yo.
What up?
Man. Price on your head, boy. Cliff Kniff from Connecticut, man. That's for you. Man. Hey.
Cliff Kniff. That's funny. That's Eminem shit.
Cliff Kniff from Connecticut, insurance salesman name ass nigga, man. Hey, you better not cut me, son. Hey, OC. Hey, whoever said that, I think it was like the second caller. You better not cut me, son. Man, that is funny. You know,
Contrell.
you made that quote famous, man, with your channel, Ness. I didn't even hear that shit. I don't even remember hearing that shit until I watched
What?
your show.
What,
And
the
just to speak
Keith?
on the topic.
Better
Yeah,
not duck me,
Keith, like you,
son. You
bruh,
better
you
not duck
played
me,
that shit,
son.
played that shit out. But since we on the subject, man, I woke up hella happy today. Uh, so I want to do a little bit of glazing. You feel me? Like Two Tone would say. You feel me? Man, shout out to the whole boxing community, man. The TBV boxing community, man. This is so dope. Man, I just liked it. Every day you can come up on here, man. You playing this damn Canelo Crawford shit back to back to back to back to back. It's the same title, but I'm still tuning in every day. I'm addicted to this shit. Everybody else on the same path as me. Same, we got the same stuff in common. You know what I'm saying? It's just dope that we all family like this. Shout out to everybody who on the channel, man, that keep on tuning in. The people who call in, the main characters, man, to keep the show going. And I tune in to you, Ness, not just even for the topics, but just for the community that you keep, the personalities, the characters, the name brand dudes that call in every damn day. The people that's in the chat, man, it's people who I never even hear call in, but I be reading their chats, and that shit be funny as hell. The super chatters,
Hell
or even
yeah.
those who just a part of the membership, and they just be, on the back end. You know what I'm saying? This is one dude. I don't know who the hell he is, but every time I see, like every damn day, he say some funny shit. His name is Bob Saget in a YouTube chat. Dude, funny as hell, man. Man, the OGs who been rocking with you, Ness, that kept the show going for hella long. The new booties who calling in, this like Star and all that. The females, man, who jumping in. Man, I appreciate all y'all and how you contribute. Y'all make my day. You know what I'm saying? This shit is damn near like a part of my life. I wake up every damn day. Every time I'm with a chick or something, they like, damn, every time you wake up, you just turn this shit on. You know what I'm saying? They listening to this shit every damn day. But yeah, I just wanted to glaze real quick, man. Just give some shout outs, man, and show some love, and thank everybody, man, for let them know that I appreciate what's going on. As far as and to you for sure, Ness. You the one, you the glue to keep it together. You quarterbacking the whole shit. I know you got the people who you bring up on the panel. I know you got people like in the background, like your editor and all that type of shit. But you quarterbacking the whole shit. Your consistency, your determination. You know that this is your what do you call it, man? The shit that this is your life calling. You know what I'm saying? So, man, I appreciate you for that, bro. As far as the topic, man, even though we be on the same shit, man, I just feel that of course I'm a Bud fan, man. So I'm rooting for Bud. Whatchamacallit, I think it's man, I can't wait to be with everybody to watch the damn fight. I just want to see a good damn fight. I really feel like Bud gonna shock the world, and that's what I'm doing. As far as the topic with the dude, and run me if it go over. And that's as far as the dude who called in the Guatemalan, or that you did the interview on, or who did the interview, the Guatemalan. I just feel like he's Central American, just like a Mexican, right? So he's in Bud camp. So of course he gonna say, Bud gonna win. You supposed to do that if you a sparring partner. But at the same time, since he represents Central America, he can't be doing too bad. He still got to stick on code, like they say, right? So he gonna be like, yeah, but there ain't gonna be no knockout though. You know what I'm saying? I feel like he gotta say that. Like, yeah, I'm over here helping Bud. I'm in the camp. I think he gonna win because I'm training with him and all that. Got to secure the bag, but at the same time, he not gonna knock out the brethren. He not gonna knock him out. He gonna win. You know what I'm saying? I'm rooting for him to win. I think he gonna win, but he ain't gonna get the KO. I feel like that's some stay on cold type shit. Whatchamacallit, What was the other thing as far as the topic, Ness?
Just that the sparring partners giving their opinion, saying that Bud is gonna win, and obviously the twist was that Martinez basically is saying that there will be no knockout.
Yeah. So I covered that pretty much. Whatchamacallit, I do. This one that's too. You know, I'm coming to the fight to watch it. So, what's the hotels that y'all that you be giving everybody? I ain't even got a room yet. I don't know if I'm gonna have a load going that way or not.
I recommend Palace Station because I'm cheap, bro. Is good. It has a 5-star restaurant downstairs that you always gonna find with the longest line. So if you happen to book there, maybe you could get into it. And it's the restaurant isn't the restaurant that you're gonna see. It's the open bar restaurant that you see everybody at. They're waiting for that. It's also a casino. They got a movie theater there. They even just put a China Mama there. I like Palace Station. You know, I think everywhere has resort fees, though. It's really up to you. When I used to be a strip guy, when I didn't live in a city and I was flying in, I would stay at Hooters. I don't even think they call Hooters anymore because they're directly across the street from MGM. It's literally like right there. So it depends on what you want, where you want to be.
Nah, just some cheap man. It's right there, close to where the event is at. It is the Palace Station. Is that far from the event?
Definitely not on strip. No, if you want on strip,
So Palace Station is on strip.
off
What
strip.
is this like in Henderson area?
Hell no,
The
no. That's far. No.
okay, okay. All right,
Nah,
I'm gonna have to look it
this
up.
gonna
But
be in Las
you said it's called
Vegas.
Spring Valley area.
Yeah, the location where we watching the fight is in the Spring Valley area.
Spring Valley. Okay, I'm gonna look for a room over
I
there
could
then.
give you the address. You already
Shit.
paid, right? I could send you the address.
Oh yeah, send that, shoot that
And
over.
then you could just Google
Before
what's
I get out,
around
I
there.
want to share with the community because we got shit. You can start this shit today, and I seen and for those who's going to Border Wars now, again, Ness, I'm cheap with the. I know you got the credit card to the Southwest, so you Southwest all day. I just seen this shit. Someone
Oh
sent it to me
yeah.
for Frontier,
for $2.99,
right?
but they got blackout days.
Man, I see that, but it's still that's one flight right there. That's a round trip is $2.99. So you got you can fly all you want for that. Like man, I'm running with that. Just little spots, little pop ups, and they do international too. So just for anybody who's interested in cheap flights that don't carry, not bougie, don't need no damn little what's the little rooms that they be in at the airport conference? What is it called? Sky lounges and shit like that. Frontier, man. $2.99. Fly anytime you want. You can start today. The shit go all the way until the end of 27, I think. So just for those who may be interested, man, it's limited too. You got to do the shit like this week. But other than that, man, hey, price on your head, boy. That's for Cliff Kniff from Connecticut, man. November 8th, man. Taking it to your chin, man. Socking on you, nigga. Hey, I'm out, Les.
I champ. I am pulling up the address. Oh, I could copy it. Even nicer. Bear with me, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna keep these phone lines moving. All right, Price. It is in your DM on Discord. DM on Discord. We got Baby Joker should be next. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. Putting this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that don't know we rocking out, even on a Saturday morning. Oh, shit. Patron, my bad. I know you got a counter. I just realized that.
What's up, Ness?
What up?
Or should I say high level?
You said what? Should you say what? You broke
High
up.
level IQ. High level IQ, Ness, bro.
Oh.
You beat Bud in chess. Your IQ must be high as fuck.
Hey, man.
Yo, Uh, I mean, I don't really care what Lester says. This fight is going the distance. When two elite fighters step in the ring, it's really hard for them to knock each other out. They're very good defensively. They're there for a reason, right? Both these dudes are undisputed fucking fighters for a damn reason. It ain't because they fucking suck. And knockout shit is crazy unless one is lacking defensively and gets caught. I see it like that, but I highly doubt it. These are two very high IQ fighters. The muscle game, bro. I mean, there is gonna be fatigue. If you believe that there's not, you're crazy, man. No fucking muscle mass can make you look stronger, but bro, there's flexibility issues. The more muscle you gain, the less flexible you are. The more you gotta feed oxygen to the muscles. He's doing his camp in Denver, right, Ness?
Some of it was in Denver, in Omaha, and in Vegas.
You see, that's good elevation, but it's still not higher elevation than Lake Tahoe. I was just looking at that. The Canelo Ryder shit, he looked really tired because, shit, the elevation in Guadalajara is twice the elevation that it's going to be at the Allegiant Stadium. So dismiss that shit because, bro, it's the elevation down in Mexico is way different. There's a reason why fucking teams hate playing out there.
But
They
he's
gas
not.
out.
Is he training over there? I thought he was in Big Bear.
No, he in Lake Tahoe. I don't think he ever trains in Big Bear now.
Hmm.
Lake Tahoe is like 6,000 feet above sea level, which is a lot higher still than any place in Denver. But the Akron fight, that shit, bro, that was twice the elevation that Allegiant Stadium is. So the fatigue shit, I mean, if you guys do watch any other sport, people hate going to Denver to play the Nuggets or the Denver Broncos. Because that fatigue shit is not a joke. That's why these high level fighters go to high elevation to get ready to go fight in Vegas. Because Vegas is known to be at a higher elevation as well. Like I said, man, carrying a lot more muscle may seem like you're gonna do well, but shit, we done seen Anthony Yard gas the fuck out. That's a muscle bound dude. You got the Anthony Joshua's. Canelo's another dude, bro. Like, we act like the dude is some chubby fighter. Like, this dude is, he is short dude with short limbs that is very damn thick and muscular for a fucking boxer his size, bro. That's why a lot of the times he is kind of quote unquote gassed out.
Yo, someone in Colorado said that's cap Joker. Elevation Mountains is 12,000 above. Elevation Lake Tahoe is 6,000. Colorado is
I
higher than
guess.
Lake Tahoe.
I guess I'm looking on Google, bro. Ask Coco. Ask Coco about that shit.
What's the
Yo,
question?
Ness. Oh, on the elevation, but what jab is better on Bud, bro? Is it his right hand jab or his left?
I would say the
Which one do
right.
you think?
I would say the right.
You think there's gonna be a point in time in the fight where Canelo done fucked up his one of the lead hands and he's gonna have to switch it? Cause I mean he did it with all these other guys that are known for being good jabbers. He don't fuck them up. Them shoulder shots. Them hands feel heavy, bro. The only thing is that them fighters didn't know how to switch it. I'm wondering if that's gonna be a little factor in the fight. Good ass fight, I can't fucking wait. Hopefully Bud does, take the power and we get a great legendary fight, something like Chavez, Meldrick Taylor. Some fight like that.
So we wanted Colorado, Las Vegas, and Lake Tahoe, and Guadalajara.
Yeah, at the Akron Stadium.
All right. I'm going to see what she come up with. Let me get to some other callers. Khaled, Indiana.
Yo, Nash.
Yo.
Hold on, let me take you off my Bluetooth.
Yo, you still hear me?
Perfect.
I bet. Real quick, Sparring and sparring partners gonna talk. They in the camp. I'm just here to dispel some feet narratives about Saul Canelo Alvarez. Number one,
Canelo steps with his punches. If you want to know what stepping with your punches is, please visit Hamza, aka Killertainment Instagram page. You can also find that on the Boxing Voice Instagram page. He breaks down stepping with your punches and like fundamental proper feet movement. Nello does that. He has proper feet movement. You know what I'm saying? Also, when it's time to cut that ring off, hence and Lara, hence Caleb Plant, hence Charlo, hence Billy Joe Saunders, hence EB, hence any fucking body. Beeble to a certain degree because he was still in range. It's just Beeble was a fucking pound for pound great. He can't cut those feet off. He can't pick them feet up and cut you off. Lastly. Sometimes feet is also moving around in that ring, hopping on that back foot floating. You know what I'm saying? Ali shit. You know what I'm saying? We just moving around floating in this bitch. Triple G1. Triple G1. Nello was in that bitch floating, gliding. You know what I'm saying? Flying and gliding in that bitch. If you don't believe, go watch it. I was just watching it. You know what I'm saying? I was just watching it. He was in that bitch. There was spots when he was in the center of the ring, but there was also spots where he was in that bitch gliding, floating. So niggas can't get on their toes. It's just we at 168 now. So like a lot of these guys are bigger and all that. So I have to, like just the way I fight. A lot of these guys are taller than me, so I have to come forward, moving my head, catching shots, parrying shit. Hitting, setting up shots to like land certain places. We hitting, countering certain type of way and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? But like we still can do it, or I'm in there with guys and I got to cut the ring off. So I've like had to make some adjustments every weight class I've moved up. There's a solid breakdown on Skills Boxing where they break down how Nello has had to adjust his style moving up each weight class. That just highlights the skill and the mastery of Saul Alvarez. So we just want to get on here and dispel certain feet narratives. You all have to go watch these fights, learn about fundamental feet movement. Know what it mean to have good feet. Yes, you can be moving around the ring on that back foot, pivoting, all that. That is good feet, but also it's stepping with your punches. It's also cutting the ring off. It's also being in position. You know what I'm saying? Like Nello will pivot around you, and he can float. Go watch Triple G1. However, that was at middleweight. That was at middleweight. It was a different weight class, so we doing different things down there. But just go back and watch the fights, man. We're locked in right now watching fights. You know what I'm saying? Doing like the proper studying. Doing the proper studying. Nello is a hell of a fighter. Nello is a tremendous fighter. You know what I'm saying? So is Terence Crawford. Lastly, as I close out, I think this will still be a tough fight. It's not gonna be easy. I don't see my man Nello running through him. You know what I'm saying? Like I actually hope it's a good fight for like boxing's sake. You know what I'm saying? I would hate for this to be a dull moment on Netflix and things like that. I would like to see a good rumble and both guys come in as their best selves. I'm just picking Saul. You know what I'm saying? But I'm happy for my man Bud getting this opportunity, and I hope he brings all the skill sets that he has to the table and like make it a great fight. But I just think that Saul will be victorious. But closing out, hey yo, lock in on that feet. All that feet shit dead. You know what I'm saying? Step with your punches, cut the ring off. Niggas can't float. Go watch the film. Go watch the fight. Don't just say what you hear. Watch it, learn. Visit Killertainment Instagram page. Go see it on the Vox and Voice. He on there teaching, guiding. Because you niggas don't know shit. That's my call, Ness. Thank you.
All right. So, Baby Joker, I don't know where Baby Joker said Canelo was training. So I can't ask Coco specifically. What she found on the internet is that Canelo usually trains in San Diego and splits his time with Big Bear. So based off that, she's given the edge to Crawford, who is training in Colorado Springs. The altitude edge at 6,035 feet would go to Crawford. Colorado Springs is ideal for building the stamina, critical for Crawford's speed, based on his style against Canelo's body shots. So the high altitude training can boost aerobic capacity by 5 to 10% per sports science studies. Perfect for Bud's 12-round game plan. Now, when we compared the locations, Lake Tahoe is the highest, coming in at 6,225 feet. That edges out the highest in terms of elevation. Colorado comes second. So if Joker is right and Canelo is training in Lake Tahoe now, well, then he has the edge. But Coco couldn't find a definitive location. That being said, looks like OC the Boss, truly the Boss, just dropped a $100 super chat for anybody that wants to call in. So if you've already called, man, get back in line. We giving out free calls here. Ew. Boxing Patron.
What's up, Ned? Sound good?
Perfect.
All right, cool. Man, it's good to have a damn Venmo, man. You know how many times I wanted to call in, but I didn't want to fucking send the money through YouTube? So it's cool to have the Venmo right there. Way faster for me.
Appreciate it.
The one thing, man, that I forgot I wanted to talk about, wanted to get on was...
Before I ring the bell, did you hear, read, see anything where Canelo was training, just to get your opinion on the elevation part?
I actually just watched that Netflix thing, but it did say where he was training, where he was going to train right before on the Netflix countdown.
So where did he? What
So
did he say?
I didn't even pay attention, but it did say. So it's, I mean, if anybody really wants to go look, that's the place to go look right there. I mean, that because he says it right before he leaves. But anyway, the one thing I wanted to get on with the Turk thing when he's talking to Crawford. I mean, bro, we all know who he's for. We all know who he's going for, bro. He's going for what for him. I mean, imagine having all that money, bro, and you could set up. This how much he loves Crawford. He could literally have gave us the fight everybody really wanted, but instead of that, he pays Canelo 150 million, gives him Raider Stadium, dude. This is all for Crawford, bro. I mean, he loves that man, dude. I mean, dude, you must really like that man.
Hey, yo,
He's
don't
talking about he
forget,
wants to put.
they paid the UNLV $1.5 million to get off the date.
Oh, is that what he paid for them to get off that field?
Hell yeah.
You know what I mean? There's some true love there, man. I mean, I love Crawford, bro, but you know what I mean? But let's be honest here, man. The fight everybody wants to see is Benavidez. 99% of the people calling in, even the Bud fans, will tell you they want to see Benavidez Canelo. Canelo said, I want to have 150 million to make that fight happen. We all laughed at him. He actually is getting 150 million. We could have had literally the setup fight of the century right there. So I mean, it was there, but he wanted to give Bud his moment. You know, that's love, man. That's some love right there, man. Man, throw out all that money and everything, dude, to get you your shot at you know, your money and your fame. I mean, at boxing supremacy, you know. So I mean, there's a lot of love there, man. You know what I mean? So I mean, but hey, man, you know, hey, it is what it is, man. We all wanted Benavidez, but he's getting this. We're getting this, and it's a great fight too. I'm interested. That's why I'm going. I went to the Benavidez fight, been probably a little bit more happier, you know. But hey, man, it is what it is. Right before I go, you know, I want to say shout out to J Mac. Hey, bro, don't make me go put that bet down in Vegas. Go take that bet, bro. All right, it's still on the table.
Nah, he already texted me this morning. You got lucky. I seen the message after you hung up. He wanted me to cut you and to tell you that he's not taking your bet.
Hey, well, tell him, girl, I'm laying that bet down no matter what, bro. So I'm in Vegas or against
He
whatever,
said
but that bet's
he
going down.
said I
Tom,
don't
I'd
want
rather take his one.
he said I don't want to bet him. He ducked my bet for months.
Oh my god, dude! I listen every day, dude. I don't know what he's talking about on that, man. Well, it's on the bet. It's on the table now. It's still on the table. It'll be on the table until I go to Vegas. I'm putting that bet down. I arrive in Vegas on Wednesday, so it's still on the bet until then. Tell him, don't be scared, man. To be like, if he was so confident, bro, he'd be throwing that bet down. That's free money to him, right? He's that confident. You know what I mean? Throw it down. Shit, let's do it. Trying to take, you know what I mean? He was gonna bet you in a heartbeat, but he won't bet me. Makes no sense. But all right, Ness, man. Shout out,
I
man. I'll see you guys at that boxing party.
appreciate you, champ. He just bought 2 tickets, so you get to meet Boxing Patron as well. Hey, man, come on out, join us. I was actually just sharing the FTWR site because, I'm like, damn, do I need a new shirt, or do I wear my I Only Fight Champ shirts? Because I got I bought like a dozen of those. And I was just going through, like, what should I wear for this fight night? Sweet Science. They got a GOAT one over here. They got the Iron Mike. Look, they got this GOAT one. I'm like, damn, what am I going to wear for this fight night party? But I ain't really see nothing that I'm feeling, so I'm like, yeah, I might as well keep wearing mine, man. My design. I Only Fight Champs, man. Khaled, I see you, man. You get one of them free counters. Don't worry. Trilosphily, what up?
What up, Ness?
Chilling.
Yeah, man. Yeah, as far as the elevation goes and all that stuff, yeah, like that shit fucking sucks, right? Like like Colorado, when I moved out there from California, like just going up a flight of stairs like the first day or two was like, what the fuck? Like it takes like hey seriously like to go to like a dispensary. It was like the shit was upstairs on the second floor, and you're already kind of like huffing and puffing, like what the fuck? And that's like someone that like goes to the gym and shit, you know.
Yeah.
So it takes like 2 weeks like to really get your body acclimated to the elevation. Like Denver, like where the Broncos play, it's called like they call it like Mile High Stadium, right? Because it is like about like a mile above sea level. And Tahoe, where Canelo is at, or I mean, I just googled it right now, and then AI is telling me that or several searches even under there. Canelo his training camp is at Truckee, California. It's near Lake Tahoe. It's almost 6,000 feet above sea level.
Almost.
So
that means Crawford still got the edge.
yeah, but then Triple G, he was at Big Bear. What is the elevation at elevation altitude at Big Bear?
I don't know. It's lower though. I pulled
Shit.
up the 3 highest, right? Was Lake Tahoe, Colorado Springs, Guadalajara, and Las Vegas.
Yeah, and then
Guadalajara is 5,000.
yeah, I don't know if like I know like there's like sports science stuff, but like facts behind like training, elevation, altitude. But I also heard from those studies too that that only lasts for so long. Like when you train out at elevation, and then when you go down to sea level, like you only have like so many days or hours for your actual conditioning at elevation to be effective, like in whatever sport you're going to be performing in. So someone fact checked me on that. That's what I've heard like a couple years ago. If they did more studies on that, I'm not too sure. As far as Palace Station, you brought up Palace Station. I stayed over there because I don't know, fucking maybe like 10 years ago or some shit like that. No, probably like 6 years ago. That's a good spot, man. That's a good casino. It has like I did see the movie theater in there. They have like even have like babysitters for your kids and shit, like in there. At
Yeah, no,
least back
I
then they
like
did.
it. Bro, I go there.
Yeah,
I don't
it's
recommend
clean.
anything I don't use. You know what I'm saying? I go there.
No, because like my brother-in-law, like he used to live out there, and then like his brother, like they all like work out, like they're all like off the strip, and then
So
that's
Truckee,
like we're all what's up
California is only 5,880. Excuse me, 5,817 feet.
only. This looks at
I'm
only.
just saying because you got. I mean, this is a competition. Bud is in Colorado at 6,035. So again, the edge, as Coco said, the edge goes to Bud.
Okay, but did you ask her further? Like, does if you compare? I don't even know what we're talking about, Colorado. So between the elevation of Truckee and oh well, that's right, Colorado Springs. Duh, fucking between those two differences, would that matter in a combat sports match? Like, as far as the difference, as far as feet, ask her that.
As far as feet, what the? Oh, you mean feet in
Yeah, it's
elevation?
the difference in feet between the two elevations.
Yeah, man. Type that and send it to me.
I'll do it. I'll do it. Yeah. So yeah. Palace Station. That's a clean ass. Casino and stuff. Like I might be staying there actually when I go out there. Hey, I want to ask you. You know that box fan expo?
Yeah.
Run me another one.
I know him. His name is Alonzo. What's up with it? He's got a lot of people coming.
No.
Clarissa just announced she's gonna be there. Tio's gonna be
Yeah.
there. They do that every year. He does that. He's been doing that for a while now.
Yeah, Tito Mercado, Barrera, Morales.
Yeah, that's gonna be early during the
Tommy
day.
Hearns.
I heard the last year. I think they had over 3,000 people there.
Have you ever been to that thing? Like, just
Nah,
I don't know.
a couple years ago, that's how I know exactly what you're talking about. A couple years ago, he asked me to be involved. I just, that's not really my thing. But yeah, he asked me to do a booth. Like I remember the year that Michelle Phelps had a booth, he asked me to do a booth and do my show from there. It's just I'm always doing my own thing. You feel me? I got my own community.
Yeah, no, for sure. I was just asking if you had like walked through there just to just kind of peep the scene and shit. Because like I'm going like with my like two brother-in-laws, my brother.
Nah, that's
and
good
my
for
father-in-law.
fans, bro. Listen, I just never look at how long I've been doing this, bro. I don't have anything autographed that I've kept. It's always for y'all. I don't have a poster. I don't have a glove that's like, oh, this is just for me. Nah. So I say all that to say that that's great for fans. Like for you and your brother, y'all gonna take pictures with dozens of fighters. They probably give you free merch or they selling the merch. It's a good experience for the fans.
No, for sure. And I mean, like I kind of just looked at something for like my father-in-law to do. He's 80 years old. He got a cane. He's gonna be shuffling around and shit. I don't want him to walk
Man,
all
you better
kinds,
get that
but
dude
like
a little scooter, one of them little scooters.
yeah, but it's just like
They rent them out here.
since like since like the Morales, Barrera, Tommy Hearns, like those older, like I wanted to take him to that thing. You know what I mean? So
I think Morales
more
is
like
gonna be
for
there,
him.
bro.
He is. I said Morales and Barrera.
Yeah, no, because I get
And
the email every time.
Hearns, G?
Every time he announces a new guest, I get an email.
Yeah, and then the quote for all the Midwest
I seen
Mafia
that one.
members.
That one was yesterday. I think he announced her.
Yeah, so I think that'd be like because they open like at 10. It's like 10 to 5 or some shit like that. So, like if anyone needed something else to do, boxing related wise, that'd probably be something cool to check out. You know what I mean?
Word.
And then before going to the fight party, like I said, I think my brother's gonna go to the fight party. I'm not sure if I'm gonna make it, but we'll see. I'll probably pop in just to like take him there and then fucking bone out. You said the main event's at 6?
The main event card starts at 6.
Main event cards. Yeah, the
Yeah,
cards, the
it's
main
either
cards.
5
Yeah.
or
Okay.
6. I gotta double check. I think they put out
I thought
something
it was 5.
today, actually, with this week's schedule. They made it public. That's official too. I love that about Turkey. You know, he wants things to be open to the public. That's been the issue, the disconnect between the fighter and the public. Ooh, I love this. I love this. I love this. As a chess fan, this is beautiful. 1 week to go, and then it got Canelo and Crawford on the chessboard with the queen right there. I love it. I love it.
36. All right, Ness.
All right. I love it. Some of y'all don't like all this extra shit that they do. I remember someone called in not too long ago saying something like that. I do, man. I think I was going to look for something, wasn't I? Lord have mercy, I done lost my train of thought. Player price. I see you. JT, what up? Man, I done lost my train of thought. I was going to Instagram to show y'all something. Fucking hell.
Yo, what up, Ness?
Good morning, coach.
Top of the morning, bro. I guess we still talking Canelo. I
Oh,
saw the
yeah, the
pictures come
schedule.
out with Bud. We just gotta see, man. You know, Bud looked like he packed on a little more muscle to take the punches coming from AKA Canelo. You know, I just hope Canelo change up his offense, his arsenal or selection of punches, cause I think Bud team gonna be he gonna be sharp. He gonna be sharp on the response. So it's a fight I want to see, man.
What you mean by
All
sharp on the
talking,
response?
like when teams break down fights and stuff. What I think they really understand what Canelo brings to the table. It's not gonna be no easy task. Canelo's he's a good fighter, man. I'm gonna give it to him. You know, most of the time when When I I call call him, he'd be shit talking, trolling like everybody else do. You know, I see a lot of people take my opinion like it's law over here. That's why they get so mad and try to critique me. But it just mostly be trolling back here. But as far as Bud team, I think they understand what Canelo brings to the table. They understand what Canelo likes doing well, like them hooks that you was talking about. And I just see somebody else brought it up though. I see Bud responding with uppercuts when Canelo throw them wide hooks, so like just to check him off him and stuff like that. That keep Canelo honest. So it's gonna be a good fight, man. I'm not changing my pick on it. I think Bud just a all around better fighter in the ring. I think Bud tries more things. I think Bud is more of a risk taker. Um, I I haven't really seen Canelo been pushed to the point where he's making adjustments. He's changing. I just think he's have a lot of hours in the ring, and it's like he used to settling. It's not the fact of pushing. You know, I could bring up the skull fight. A lot of people ain't gonna understand what how I feel about the fight because I feel like Canelo should have pushed more, cut the ring off on the skull instead of coming up with excuses saying the guy was running. You know, as a fighter, your main skill is pressure, cutting the ring off. That's what you're supposed to be real skill at, but you didn't show that. So hopefully show these things in this fight because he gonna need it. But like I said, man, I still don't I troll a lot with Canelo. Canelo is a great fighter, but I just think when it come down to having more tools on the table, like if we was building a car, it would be Bud Crawford. He just got more thing. He got more ways to win. Canelo got one way to win. Uh, and I'm sticking with that. And as far as this weight thing, uh, it's just to be proven to see if Bud can walk around and be in condition and in shape the same endurance, the agility that he had at the lighter weight class. See if he can do that at 168. So we gonna see, man. I got Bud Crawford winning. And last thing, boxing Patron. I don't even want to tell you how much money my brother got on this fight. I don't want you to think he ducking you. He got a lot of money on this fight. I think he gonna get paid well. So I don't want you to sit there and think. And it was more of a nest thing. It wasn't you, but you kind of inserted yourself in somebody else's business respectfully. So he wanted Ness to give. And I think Ness went got some money from somebody else. He don't want to use his money because we know Ness a cheap ass. So he don't bet like that. So nah, man, I'm rocking with Bud. It's not changing. But y'all, a lot of people gonna have some answers to answer. And when Bud wins, I just think it's go. I hope it rethink. I hope a lot of these fans that call in for Canelo start rethinking some stuff. That's all I got, though, Ness.
All right. Hold on. I don't know why everybody's saying Ness. Look at Venom. What are we talking about? Patron. What do you
Oh,
mean?
no, last thing, Ness. Look, it's so fun. I want to bring this up, bro. It's so funny. H Town had to get an army for me, and I was just, I was in there swinging. I was getting jumped yesterday, bro. I was
Word.
getting jumped by everybody, and I was in there banging myself. So it's funny how you got to get an army for me. You know what I'm saying? You the one that started it. That's crazy. He started with me and stuff, and then he had to get help.
Got
Like you
you.
can't fight your own battle, bro. Come on, man. Same thing with Tip broke ass. Tip was doing the same thing. I seen him in the chat. Like bro, you started with me. Like bring your own money into the table, bro. But that's all I got, though, man.
All right. All right. Discord available. X Spaces also available. We got 20 super chatties. Oh, fuck. 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 All right. Damn. Patron, I see you. I am sending that back, champ. Y'all be y'all so y'all, I don't know. Y'all doing a lot of cutting, man. I ain't see it. So my boy JT, you ain't get cut. I ain't see it. He went Venmo, which I appreciate because I get no 30% raping you records from YouTube. But I didn't see it. I sent it back. Appreciate you. Apologies. Alex Vega, what it do? I see everybody there. Like I said, everybody who called, y'all gonna get a counter. I'm just getting to the people that haven't got in yet.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yup.
All right, good afternoon. Shout out to you. Shout out to the chat. Um, First off, I really forgot to mention it, man. Shout out Oselace Iglesias passing his first real test at 168. Stopping Shishkin, man. That was he stayed patient enough. I think he was loading up a little bit too much, but he got the desired result, which is to keep on knocking people out, because that's what people want to see. They want to see stoppages. That's what's going to get your name buzzing, especially if if you're not able to speak it and get people to hear you. So shout out to him. He solidified himself as top 10 in 168 for sure, maybe even top 5 to some people. In regards to the topic, I want my sparring partners to talk about me like this, man. I want to be the best thing since sliced bread. I could beat everybody. And they're both in camp as well for their fights. I mean, they're all fighting on the same week. So, they're all locked in. So that, I think that's something that also gets passed. All these guys are fighting, basically trying to maximize themselves all around the same time. So they're put in, they're all, this is a huge opportunity for Lester. Steven Nelson, I'm sure if he wins, he gets another good opportunity for his career. and obviously Bud's in the biggest fight of his. You know, it's funny to a lot of time. You know, no one likes to be loud and wrong, man. But Baby Joker, I told you in the Discord, but it's for everybody. Colorado Springs is just a couple of 100 feet more than where Canelo is. I mean, is 200 feet gonna make a huge difference? I have no idea.
Coco said
I'm,
yes.
I'm not
Coco
a physio.
Coco said
I'm sorry.
yes. Coco gave the edge to Crawford because of those extra 100 feet.
Coco, the end all be all, man. Shout
Yeah.
out Coco, never wrong, always 100% accurate. I don't know, man. Listen, bodies,
Don't
the
hate.
human body is one of the most interesting things that we've ever seen. Not everyone body works the same. You can put them in you can say for the most part, but that's what you hear when people call. That's what I hear. Bud is different, okay? He is one of one. He is him. There's nothing he can't do. It doesn't matter. Canelo could put on steroids. Canelo could have knee surgery to make himself taller. You know what I mean? He could get, I don't know, pectoral surgery. I don't know. It doesn't matter. That's all you hear. And listen, when a couple people like JT, J Mac, because I talked to them on the back, they think I'm picking against Bud. And it's not that. It's just how can you really analyze a fight and just believe everything that could possibly happen for Bud's gonna go right, and nothing at all possibly good's gonna happen for Canelo. It's just that's not being real. When you actually analyze fights, you got to remember because I get caught up in it too. I'm thinking, this guy's gonna fight like this. He should fight like this, and then he does it. And of course, no one can tell the future, but when you're giving real analysis, you gotta put it in real terms. If Bud is able to do this, if Canelo is able to do this, if Canelo can't stop, you know what I'm saying? My biggest thing, if Bud doesn't understand what his stamina is at the highest level at 168, where he's never fought in a professional fight, that could be a problem. Like, what the fuck? Sorry, someone just tried to cut me off, motherfucker. Anyways, that threw my whole mindset off. But that's the thing that really ticks me off, and that's why I keep mentioning it. People just act like Bud's gonna be this, and I don't like to bring the Madrimov fight up because I think Madrimov is a very, very good fighter. But you saw it at 154. He just couldn't move as much as he wanted. You could see, of course, it's the feints. But man, I was watching that Charlo fight. I watched a couple rounds. Bro, this man Canelo was throwing so many hand and foot feints. It did slow down as the fight went on, but that's just because Charlo was disengaging a lot faster. He didn't allow Canelo to really have his setups, and that resulted in what did that result in? A terrible fight to watch, and Charlo not even really being able to win much rounds. So the fight's full of the unknown. That is, I think, the biggest sell of the fight. What if Bud is what if this whole year off is going to allow him to know who he is and maximize what he can be at 168? I don't like this notion that, like Stephen Nelson tried to say, that he's been holding himself back. I think that's BS. But, that's what you should do, right? We hear it within our Border Wars community. Whenever someone gives me props or I give props to someone else, that's because that's your buddy. So, hey, listen, man, that's what we hear too. Support your own, support your race, support the guy from your state. So it don't bother me, but that don't make it the end all be all. But shout out to the community, and yeah, man, appreciate the show.
All righty then. Discord available. I don't understand what this is, Baby Joker. Oh, now I get it. Yo, you so funny, Baby Joker, with the funny jokes today. He said, "Look, Bud's training to get ready for the back foot with Canelo. He's doing the track backwards, so he's getting ready for that back foot." Baby Joker with the jokes. Discord available. X Spaces available. If you're trying to call in, now is the time. Sony Woods, $5. Forget the Keith soundbite. I dropped some weights last night when GTO played the Charlo meow. I left the gym after that. Couldn't stop laughing. Salute to you in the gym, champ. OB, what up? $5. That's incorrect. It is relative to how long you've been in high altitude. It lasts several weeks. The red blood cells life cycle is 120 days. Coyote Blanco, $2. Ese es miedo. This is what he meant to say. We got Coach Allen.
Yo, what's good, Ness?
Chilling.
Chilling. Yeah, I was listening to that elevation talk. One place that slept on for elevation is Flagstaff. It's like 7,000 feet. So I think outside of Mexico City, it's like the highest elevation in the North America. I think as far as major cities. Um, But I was been listening for the past few days. I was gonna say one thing that separates Charlo and Crawford, going up in weight and all that stuff is Crawford's been on a big stage before. He's fought in stadiums before. He's headlined big fights before. And I would say Charlo, although he has headlined, he's never really headlined something of this magnitude. And I think when you are operating at this level, it's kind of like going to the Super Bowl. And when you got experience going to the Super Bowl and dealing with media and all that, that plays a factor. I think that's like why guys like Tom Brady and Michael Jordan and people who can always repeat at the highest level, that they're up to the challenge. So I would say Crawford does have that going for him, that he's been there before, and that Charlo hadn't been there before. Also, you compare lifestyles. We never saw Bud, drunk. We haven't heard of any type of situations as far as legal situations that they've been through. So I would say he's just a bit more focused. You don't see him trying to be a fashion model. Like, you always see him training, and it shows in the fight. And he's just a 365 fighter, not somebody who gets ready when he's got a fight coming up. So it's kind of hard to compare those two. What else was there? But yeah, man, I was thinking it, and this fight might look a little bit like Chavez and Pernell, because you know, Canelo does have a style similar to Chavez. It's kind of hard to find that fight. YouTube kind of scraped it, but yeah, Chavez lost that fight. And once again, Pernell just kept turning him, sticking him. And then the second half of the fight, once Chavez was a little more fatigued, he started standing in front of him and going to the body more. Like, if you guys can find that fight, that's a real good fight to study and watch. But I think it might look like that, or it's going to look like Ward and Kovalev, where he's coming after him, and before he's able to get the shot off, Crawford is stepping to him, smothering him, grabbing him, hitting him, and then letting him go and moving around and sticking and moving, and just smothering the shots. One thing about Canelo, he does have to plant his feet to get that power off, which is why he was kind of I don't feel like Skull lost that fight.
That's the
I rewatched
bell,
it after.
Coach. That's the bell. But we got 20 super counter punches, so just jump back in line and we'll get it going. JT with the counter.
Hey, I'm gonna give a counter punch. I call back in for boxing Padron to get his $50 in, so you can make 50 up for me, Ness. I got a lot of people waiting, thinking they doing something about cutting me, man. But I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing. There ain't no cutting. But look, I got I counter punch for Allen. That was a good breakdown on what he was talking about with the fight. But another thing though, you're scared of Ness?
What?
Are you a skater?
What, like roller skates?
You do skating? Yeah, roller skate.
I haven't done in many years, but yeah, I used to love it.
All right. Well, look, this how this fight gonna be looking. When I bring my kids to the skating ring, and you know they got to use that little ball to keep skating, and then they be having the skaters be back spinning, be
Yep.
backwards skating backwards behind you, and all of this. How this fight gonna look, man? I'm telling you, man. Bud could put that boy on some skates. Canelo gonna be lost out there, just like Coach Allen just said. Them feet got to be planted to throw them hard shots. Bud feet don't have to be planted. Oh, my bad. He does plant his feet. He just got quicker feet when he do it. Look how Bud jumped back and then he plant them feet when he hit you with some hard shit. So all I'm just saying, man, this gonna be an exciting fight. Come on, Boxer Patron, pay your money. You know I control you. Pay your $50. I don't know why next. I don't know why you sent it back. Cause you could have made $55 like you about to make. So like I'm just saying, man, Bud go make that boy look bad. And for as Vega just a Mr. Negative like guy. He just think we all say we see it one side, and that's not true though. If I felt Canelo had a stronger chance on winning this fight, you know what? Maybe I'll go back and even say this: if this fight was at 160, or the best Canelo I saw was 155, 160, right? I think that's the best Canelo. I think at 168, Canelo was very lazy. He don't do the same things he did at 160. This would be a tougher fight for Bud if it was a few years back. I think Bud cherry picked Canelo for this moment. The team cherry picked Canelo, and I think Canelo is going to get exposed, and he's gonna look bad. He's gonna look bad in a lot of stuff. Like Coach Allen just said, thing about Bud when he turned on them angles, he run you into some shit. He ain't just turning to get the ooze in the eyes. I mean the ooze. Them eyes gonna be when he turn you around, and Canelo got them little slow feet, so he gotta turn a little slower. Bud gonna have someone sitting right there for him. Come here, come here. Come here, Cinnamon. Bring your slow ass feet here. Boom, boom, boom. And that's just how it's gonna be happening all night, man. I don't got Bud stopping Canelo. I just got Bud embarrassing Canelo. Another small guy. This time it's gonna go wrong. That's my call, though, man. All right, wait, hold on, Ness. Let me still keep going. Let me keep going. Come on, man. Somebody send that knockout punch. Come on. I know y'all won't send it. Y'all not typing fast enough. Boxer Patron, where you at? Boxer Patron, where you at?
You made it,
Is he
champ.
what
It's
is he a
over.
coach or something?
I don't know.
What is Boxer Patron? What is he?
I don't know. A
You
caller?
may feel like it's your time,
Oh,
but it's
he
not
a
your time.
chump. That's what he is. That's my call though.
We got 19 counter punches left. One going to Price is Right. Price is Right.
Yo,
Yo.
price on your bump head, boy. Hey, I just want to chime in real quick, man. Just because he was giving out the counters, man. Shout out OC for the counters, man. Good shit, man. Keeping it going. Uh, wanted to say as far as everybody saying like Ala Sheik, Crawford is his favorite fighter and he loves him and all that. I think it's more so that this dude got hella bread, right? And he just it's his hobby and his passion. It's like a little project that he want to do to where he shocks the world with this boxing stuff. So doing the jump, being part of that history, and him able to have the bread to be able to do that. I think that's what it is. It's more so that he wants to see the underdog Crawford do something spectacular, because when you born into money and shit, it's like everything you can have damn near. So it's like this is something that he's paying for, but it's bigger than the bread. It's actually cemented in the history books, and it's something great. It's a change in the whole boxing scene, and it's history, man. It's going down as a great. He wants to be part of that. And not only that, doing big events, but this right here is like his baby. It's just like how the boxing voice is for you, Ness. It's changing the whole boxing scene, Breakfast Club of boxing. You part of it. You You're a movement. You putting people. Not only is you making boxing fans, you doing it in a comical way. You doing it in a serious way with the hardcore, with border wars, where you even giving the the what is it called? Who we fighting under the you giving them clientele. You know what I'm saying? People signing up for to be an amateur.
Yeah,
All
for
that type of
USA
shit. So I think it's
Boxing.
just, you hear me?
Yeah, I said for USA
USA Boxing.
Boxing.
Yeah. It's like you adding to all that shit. You started out little at the house, and now you over here on one, going hard, and you did it from the ground up. He started with chips. Ain't shit he can't do. He just putting shit together, just crazy shit. And this, to some people was, they was talking like it was a crazy fight, like it was some damn uh, uh what do you call it? Exhibition and shit. And then now it's turned out to where it's really close. Now it's really like it's 50-50 damn near. You know what I'm saying? So and he's part of that. He did that. So I think that's what it is. I don't think he's just super friends with Crawford or because you wouldn't have got that exchange where he's like, "Thank you for everything that you do for me." It wouldn't be even online. That'd be a back conversation that they'd have on the phone or in person or some shit like that. So I don't even think they partners like that. I think that he wants this to happen so bad so he can go down in the books. And man, good thing for him, man. I'm all with it because it took Brad to get this done. It wouldn't happen without it. So that's my call, man. Keep on going, Ness.
All right. All right, we got another video according to Boxing is sent me. He's a super Bud fan. So let's see what happens here.
But it's not your time.
De la pelea estando en campo con Terence. ¿Cómo se ve Terence para esta pelea contra Canelo?
No, está como dicen muchos, está cabrón. Está preparado, está listo, a pesar de venir de una categoría muy abajo, subir a la 168, pues yo tengo los sparring con él. Tanto lo he ayudado como he sentido que él me ha ayudado también a mí. Entonces, anteriormente estaba enfocado en ayudarlo, pero luego que me dijeron que yo iba a pelear, ¿sabes qué? Necesito ayudarte, pero que me ayudes. Y ya en el ring nos entendemos. Yo casi no hablo inglés. Todavía voy practicándolo, pero en el ring nos entendemos muy bien. Y hay una buena vibra, pero él está listo. Y yo también estoy listo.
El tema del peso, ¿cómo crees lo afectará?
So basically he said when it started, he was helping Bud. Then he got word he was going to be fighting, so they started to help each other, and they understand each other. He doesn't know English, but that's okay because inside the ring, they can understand each other. So now the second question is going to be about the weight, is what it's sounding like.
En la noche de la pelea, haciendo sparring con él.
¿Cómo?
Haciendo sparring con Terence, la gente habla, pues el Canelo es muy grande, sí. 2 categorías.
Bueno, en realidad en tamaño creo que están iguales.
So he said, well, in reality, in size, I think they're the same size.
Pero en diferencia de peso, sí, a lo mejor Canelo.
So, but in weight, yeah, there's a difference. Probably Canelo
está más acostumbrado a esa categoría.
Is more accustomed to be at this weight class.
Ya que Terence, pero te digo.
More than Terence, but I tell you.
Vengo haciendo sparring con él desde.
I've been doing sparring with him since.
Desde que estaba en la 147.
Since he was at 147.
De libras, mi primer sparring con él en la.
My first sparring with him.
147. Yo era ya 168, sigo siendo 168.
I was already 168.
Y lo único que hizo ahora pues es subir de peso, aumentar.
And the only thing he did different now is just move up in weight.
De peso y sí se siente muy diferente.
And yeah, he feels completely different.
Haber hecho sparring con él en 147.
Having done sparring with him at 47 and 168.
Y ahora hacer sparring con él en 168. Pero yo creo que
¿Cómo se siente diferente?
En el
They asked him, how does he feel different?
Sentido que le he sentido más pegada, más.
He's got more power, he's more explosive.
Explosivo, la rapidez, el snap.
His speed, his snap.
Lo tiene todavía el cabrón.
He still has that Mother effer.
No lo ha perdido, lo voy a hacer.
Hasn't lost it.
Pero creo que la nutrición que lleva, el equipo de trabajo con el que tiene,
the nutrition that he gets, the team that he has,
hizo una muy buena base para estar en la 168.
it's a great foundation to be at 168.
Dicen que Lester Martínez pegue bien duro, pero también una pregunta en la pelea es,
He said, they say Lester Martinez has a powerful punch.
pues puede aguantar Crawford la pegada de un.
So he's asking basically, can Crawford sustain the punch and power of Canelo? So I guess, to Marcos Villegas, whose question it is, he's trying to, associate Lester's power with Canelo's.
Canelo.
Sí, de hecho que sí. De hecho, te digo, los sparring que él ha.
So he says, yes, he can. I believe so, he can. According to Boxing made me listen to this for nothing because I thought this was going to be like something else where Lester clarifies that Bud can knock out Canelo, because it was sent to me and it says, it's so weird that people lie the way you do. So I thought he was saying I was lying, but I guess he was sending it just in general. I took the time to listen and to translate for y'all. We got Noble, I see you, but like I said, I'm giving out the counters, but I'm giving people who haven't talked yet, they go first, and then I'll give you the counter. And anyone else that called in, there's 19 counters left. Bobby Cuts. Bobby. Oscar Uriel with the $5. He says, that great value nutrition. Super Bud. Clown emoji. Laughing 3 times emoji. And what the hell is that other emoji over there? I don't even know. I have to look it up over here. Are you there? Are you there, Bobby Cuts? Bobby Cuts. Oh, that's a Superman emoji. Holy shit. Bobby Cuts. Bobby Cuts. We can't hear you. Cheer. Come on back. Noble. Noble.
Peace.
Peace.
Alright, smooth. So like Turkey Ali Sheik said in an interview on your show, in that impromptu interview on your show, when it comes to finances and what his purpose is in the sport of boxing, majority of people are not going to understand his business tactics, right? Or his interests. Of course, he's a boxing fan, but that doesn't mean that he's going to involve himself in collusion when it comes to, to the actual sport, because he works for the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, meaning that he works directly for the Crown Prince and the King. And their purpose, his purpose, as he stated before, and as that they've clearly made obvious, is that their interest is to diversify the portfolio of the kingdom, right? Moving forward. So they want the integrity of boxing, to be solidified. Of course, he gonna have his, like he got his favorites and all that, but that don't equate to collusion. That shit is crazy. But anyways, man, when it comes to
you gotta understand why the people gonna look at it that way. You understand?
Man, I ain't worried about that. I'm not worried about that, man. I'm here to drop empirical knowledge, man. Everybody else can follow it up like a grain of salt and do their research. So what I'm saying is this: if you coming to Vegas and you a truck driver, cause man, that shit gonna be sold out a lot of places for price. He got the right spot. You was selling on the Palace Station. They got a restaurant there, Asian Bistro. They sell clay pot salmon. They got the Suntory whiskeys. It's a nice place. And if you're a truck driver, they got truck parking. If you're a truck driver and you coming into town, also check out Southland. It's a little bit south of the Strip. It's a little bit of a drive, but you can get truck parking over there, and it's a beautiful hotel, and they got everything right in that spot.
Hey,
If you coming into
Noble,
town,
you
yo.
are you sure it's called Southland or South Point?
Yeah, South Point, my fault. You know the deal. South Point is the joint. And they got everything there. So if you bringing your kids or your children, they got theater, they got restaurants, all that. And the rooms is beautiful. And they got truck parking right there. And then
That
if you
one
can't find a
is,
spot there, huh?
I just want to emphasize that one is a lot further away.
It is. It is, but it's getting tight. We talking about the week good. So if you ain't got your accommodations, it's hard. I'm gonna get 2 more spots, and then I'm gonna get off real quick.
No
The other spot is okay. The other spot is in North Vegas, which is a little bit of a drive too, but that's like a last resort if you're a truck driver or you trying to find some lodging, and that's called the Cannery, and that has truck parking too. And they got a beautiful, they got the theater and they got everything set up so you can be comfortable. If you are lucky and you are able, check out the MGM Signature if you want to be in the mix of action. I ain't talking about the MGM Grand. I'm talking about the sky risers, the 3 sky risers that are behind the MGM Grand. They are called the MGM Signature. I used to send my women there all the time when they come in from out of town because they have rooms that are in a condo style, meaning that you're going to get a bathtub, you're going to get a room, you're going to get a kitchen, you're going to get a living room, you know what I mean? And the rates are very, very reasonable if you can find it. And you're going to be right there, a block from the Strip. You know what I mean? You can literally walk to the Strip, or you can walk to MGM Grand, or you can walk to T-Mobile. You know, you will have to catch an Uber over there to Allegiant Stadium, but you'll be right there in the mix, man. I just want to drop some knowledge, man, because I know a lot of truck drivers and a lot of cats coming in from out of town last minute, man, just to give y'all some options to look into. Shout out to the breast cancer warriors, the breast cancer survivors, and the breast cancer angels. And shout out to OC, man. Appreciate the counterpunch. Peace.
Hey, salute. Shout out my man Mauricio, siempre trabajando. Let's see what this is about, man. He just posted this on his IG, but this is interesting because it's allegedly explaining how boxing is scored.
So you're watching boxing, and you're wondering how the sport is scored. Well, I'm going to make it very easy for you. There are 3 judges, each one sitting on a different side of the ring, and they have this 10-point must system. That means the winner of the round gets 10 points, the loser gets 9 or less, depending on how the action is going. And the judges are looking for 3 things: clean punches, ring generalship, and effective aggression. So if the fight goes a distance, the final bell rings, we go to the scorecards, to the judge's decision. If the 3 agree, it's a unanimous decision. If 2 agree and the other one is on the other side, it's a split decision. But you can always have a draw. But not all fights go to the distance. If the fighter gets dropped, he does not get up in the 10-second count. It is a knockout. If the fighter gets hurt and the referee stops the fight, or the doctor stops the fight, or the corner stops the fight, it is a TKO, technical knockout. So there you go. 3 judges, 10-point most system, and a million ways the fight will go on. But it may not be always the way you saw it. That's boxing. So you're...
I hate the generalization at the end. That's boxing. No. We need to promote and teach that boxing is subjective and every judge is looking for something different. You know. But I do like that he said 10-point must, which means 10 for the winner, 9 for the loser. That's why I don't get why we still seeing 10-10s. And some of you weirdos are giving out 10-10s. Pick a fucking winner and a loser. You know what I'm saying? We might even get flagged for that little video because of the little music and all the goddamn highlights. But it's necessary. We got to learn how to score better, man. For real. Bobby Cut's gonna try you again. Alan Day, $2. Everyone who embarrassed Canelo was lighter than him. That's a lie, and you spelled lighter wrong. Because I could have sworn Mr. Bivol was bigger. We got Jorge Ortega, 702, $2. Y'all forget Turkey favored Shiraz and Rob Adames. Bobby Cuts.
Yeah, man.
We hear you now.
You know, they keep bringing up the Charlo shit, but they don't keep in mind that Charlo literally had 2 months to move up to 68 and prepare for Canelo. He took the fight in July and did it, but his brother dropped out, and then the fight was in September. So I wouldn't put too much stock in what Canelo was able to do in that fight because he took it at the last minute. It wasn't prepared.
So let me get this clear. To you, the dude that started at 54 and has a twin brother that's at 68 isn't the bigger man. Bud is the bigger man because he took a year to get ready for the fight.
He's more prepared to fight, an actual fight. You know what I'm saying? Canelo, he be picking dudes at the right time. You know, he be getting them in circumstances like Kovalev had a war with Anthony Yard, and then 8 weeks later he fight Canelo. You know, it'd be shit like that. It'd be little shit like that. You know what I'm saying? To get him, it'll be these victories ain't really that clear to me. Like, you know, with some of these names. And, you know, Bud that came out the hyperbolic time chamber, he ready to go to work. And it's gonna be a difficult night for Canelo. I hope the best for him. I hope it's a good fight. I hope it's an equal, equal back and forth for a couple rounds at least. But you know, I see it ending one way. I ain't gonna say it because you already know how I feel about it. I'm saving all my shit talking for September 13th after the aftermath. But you know, we gonna keep it. Sportsmanlike until then, because this is the fight week leading up. Ain't no reason to go ham yet. It's gonna be a lot of hurt feelings. You know, it's gonna be a come to Jesus moment. You know, and we gonna see who got integrity, who not, who gonna get the credit where credit's due, and who gonna start capping. Because you know, it's gonna be a lot of hurt feelings. But I put it like this: Bud said they going home crying. He said he meant it. That's what's gonna happen. Out of this bitch.
We need Bud to win. According to boxing, I see you there. I just realized that you didn't send me that extra video. You was sending it to the dude underneath the video. My bad.
Well, let me say something to the chat. He said, "Did Bud have a whole year off?" Bud did not. He didn't have a whole. He hasn't had a whole year off. This is another point I got to make. But people got to study like careers and shit. Like Bud know how to move. Bud know how to move, dog. So Badgermoff was just a fight to help him get ready for Canelo going into his preparation to move up to 68. And he basically had a year training camp. That's why he's at a level that's unseen. You've seen what Lester Martinez said. Speed, power, still there. It's more. It's not less of anything. It's more of everything. He gonna overwhelm Canelo. He gonna beat him down.
38, man. That's amazing.
It's not amazing. It's just science. It's just logic.
No.
You
Science. It's definitely not science or logic. Because science and logic says you can't do that.
Why not?
Stop playing, man.
Ain't he just do it? You seen what he looked like?
Hey,
he had a year to do it. You can do anything with time. He had the time to do it and put the time into the work. Man, been working. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So it's like shit. We about to see.
I don't know, man. You know.
All I'm saying is give the credit where credit is. I don't hear no excuses.
After a certain age, it's supposed to be harder to build muscle.
He ain't building muscle. He just What you mean harder than you had like he looked like fucking like he looked like Jeff Lacey or some shit. He looked
Shit, that's
strong.
hilarious that you compare him to Jeff Lacey because that's exactly what someone said yesterday when we did the show.
He don't look shit. Jeff Lacey was big, bulky, motherfucking football player looking. Bud don't look like that. He look like Bruce Lee.
Hey man, according to you, but according to someone yesterday, they said he looked like Jeff Lacey, and it felt like Jeff Lacey.
Yeah, big ass. Jeff Lacey look like a damn pro wrestler or some shit. You know what I'm saying? He ain't big like he ain't. He ain't that big, dog. Dude look small to me. He just look more powerful. He just got stronger, denser muscles. It's like he don't look heavy. He don't look big or nothing. He just looks strong.
I hear you,
You know what I'm saying? Strength and strength is two different things, bro. And you about to find out the hard way. What my man be saying, help is on the way.
He on that snack shit. All right, Bobby.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Ain't nothing wrong with snack. Ain't nothing wrong with snack. Y'all know I'm team snack over her, man. Team Snidak. My boy Devin Haney been with snack since 13, man. Nah, 13 is exaggerating. I'm wilding right now. Quest the best. Hey, Quest, hold up, Quest. Hold up. Wait a minute. Bro, I got to screenshot this. This is nasty work. Why they not learning, man? They wildin'. They made Parker Wardley a pay-per-view worldwide. Worldwide on the zone pay-per-view. Man, who bumped their head again? These motherfuckers just do not learn. That shit is nowhere near worldwide pay-per-view. They done fucked up. They about to fuck up the Prince's money because
we streaming Fire Stick Boys back outside. We not paying for that. That's not how this goes. Fire Stick Boys back outside.
They fucking wildin'. They fucking up the numbers for them poor guys, man. That's supposed to be a DAZN main event, 6 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? 6 o'clock, West Coast or East Coast, whatever the fuck it is. And let's get it popping. How the hell they doing pay-per-view for that? Man, if they don't get the fuck out of here. I mean, when they gonna learn their lesson, man? What really needs to happen for these dudes to understand that we not buying this shit, man? Jesus Christ. I don't get them. Somebody gonna get fired because that shit not about to do the numbers that they thought they do. For real. What up, Quest?
Yo, salute. I'm audio.
Straight.
What's good? Salute. Good evening. Good morning. Shout out to chat. Yesterday I tried to call in yesterday on what the Floyd and Mike Tyson topic. I'm gonna just say this. That's a good fight. We're gonna watch it. That's like one of my honorable mention fights. Like Mike versus Floyd. I'll take it. But like you still got Roy Jones. I don't get what they was doing the beefing back and forth. What happened to that? I see Manny Pacquiao again. I see that. And I see Tank Davis. So those are like the three fights I see Floyd in if he wants to do that exhibition shit. But Mike Tyson is what it is. Honorable mention type fight. I'll watch it. Yeah, this topic. Yeah, we expected Bud to look good. We expected him to look big, muscular. I mean, he's moving up. We expected that. But people on here giving these delusional takes like muscle is not going to make a person slower. That's the craziest shit I heard. Like, if you get bigger, you build muscle, you're obviously going to move slower. You know, you're not going to move faster. If you gain weight, you're going to move slower. You're not going to move faster. Like, if you think Bud is going to be faster at 168 than he was at 154, pack it up. Pack it up. You lost right there. You know what I'm saying? It's just crazy hearing a lot of these delusional Bud fans come on here and speak this gospel like it's facts. It's not facts, you know. Bud going up there, he's getting the payday. We're going to watch him try to achieve the impossible. And if he does it, it's going to be a really, really good story. You know, we need something like this in the sport. It's the biggest fight in the century. You know, it's a big fight. But Bud, On the training partner, Lester Martinez. I get what he's saying. You know, he's standing firm. You know, backing up his partner and his trainee. You know, I get it. He's saying all the great stuff. But let's not forget, bro, he has a fight too. You know what I'm saying? He has a fight. So he's just saying what he needs to say, you know, to keep his name in that news, you know. He has a big fight. It's make or break for Bomac team. You know, it's make or break. You know, I just seen the one kid lost Hammer. He lost to Hammer. What's that guy name? Oh man, you had an interview with him, man. He's a good kid.
Avis Griffin.
Avis. So it's Momac been taking a lot of L's recently. You know what I'm saying? They've been losing. I know Shakur's been one of the bright spots. Keyshawn had the little finasco. It's kind of looking a little crazy over there in their camp. You know, a Bud can win. It's gonna look really, really good. But if he loses, it's gonna look bad. It just adds up. You know what I'm saying? It's been a hard year for Team Bomac. It's up to Bud. Can he save the Bomac camp? You know what I'm saying? I got Canelo, and I'll be back September 13th. Prove y'all Bud haters wrong. I'm out.
Coach Allen, you got a counterpunch, Coach Allen. You know, courtesy of JT. But remember, we got 19 of those left. Or are we at 18 now? But we got Pat Bondero.
Yunez, you can hear me?
I can hear you.
Shout out TBV. Shout out to Yunez. Bregando duro. Hey, man. That's good, that video of Sulaiman. But you're right. Like, I think you said it. Like, he didn't say about the judge being like, you know, that's kind of what's the word? The discretion of the judges as well. Like, every judge have like a, you know, some judges prefer like aggressive pressure. Some judges prefer like the boxer. Some judges prefer like, you know, clean punches and stuff like that. So yeah, he should have like kind of like say. I think he said at the end when he said like, you know, you might not see it the same way as the judges. I think that's maybe what he was trying to say. But yeah, that's important to know that. Like, is that video more for the casuals, really, isn't it?
Which one? The Lester?
No, the Sulaiman, the video about the.
I mean, is it for the casuals? Not really. I think even some hardcores needed to be refreshed that you can't do a 10-10. We've had those arguments here. Motherfuckers still being childish, giving out 10-10s.
Yeah. But yeah, that's important. That's a good video. You know what I'm thinking about the Alex Martinez was Lester Martinez.
Yep.
I think Mbili is gonna be in trouble. You know, I'm thinking now, because if he's been like sparring with like, you know, a stronger Bud. Like, I'm thinking, whoa, that's really good work for Lester Martinez when you think about it. You know, so yeah, like the Mbili. I was leaning towards Mbili, but now thinking about it, I'm thinking, oh, Lester Martinez might come, you know, much better prepared. But yeah, man, like as far as Crawford, you know, I think if he managed to give like different looks to Canelo and be able to take a bit of the, you know, the power from Canelo, I think he can make it. You know, I'm leaning towards Buds anyway, because I always say about the adjustment that he's able to make during fights. I'm leaning toward him, but you know, it's still a 50-50 at the end of the day, really. But I'm going for Bud on that one. But yeah, man. Shout out to TBV. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to you, Ness. Take care, brother.
All right. Discord available. X Spaces available. Juice. What up?
Mike check.
You don't sound good. Mic check again.
Mic check.
Better.
¿Qué onda, Nestor? Yo, bro, were you able to watch the Pro Box card yesterday or no?
Yeah, I'd seen my boy Jordan. What? He ain't my boy, but I'm just saying, he was the name get knocked out.
Yeah, man, he was looking for a way out, Ness. I know you don't hear it with audio, but that boy was telling his coach, "Tell him I broke my hand. Tell him I broke my hand. Let's take it to the scorecards." And then the coach was like, "Taking it to the scorecards, man? What the fuck?"
Oh shit.
Yeah, man, he was that was a 12 round. No, I think it was a 10 rounder. But like in the middle of the fight, in the fifth or sixth round, he was saying, like, "Hey, man, tell him I broke my hand. Tell him I broke my hand. Let's take it to the scorecards." Yeah, man, that was nasty work, bro. And that was nasty work. The scorecards, bro, they try to rob that boy Tellis. Disgusting. But yeah, man, that boy Segat was a problem, bro. Did you see
Hell
the
yeah.
Segat?
Hell yeah. That right hook is pretty powerful,
That
man. Pretty
deadly, bro.
powerful.
He's such an
Gotta
awkward
give
fighter. It's
Shushu more
like you
credit.
don't know where he's gonna get you from.
Gotta give Shushu more credit for that one now.
Ah, come on, brother. You know damn well Sakawa won that one, though, bro, or at least a draw.
I mean, even if you think that, look at the way Shushu handled the
Yeah,
fight.
yeah, for sure, for sure.
Like
Yeah, man.
Sagagwa, he looked very good last night.
He looks very good. And Elijah Pierce versus Sakawa, that would be a good one right there. If you think about it, Elijah Pierce starving for a good fight. If he gets in there with Sakawa and he knocks him out, it's like, damn, bro, this guy's the next up. But what was I about to say? Let me see. In the main event, yeah, man, but a pretty cool, entertaining card yesterday. But man, what's up with Lester, bro? Hopefully, Bud doesn't get mad at him and he's like, "Yo, bro, what's up with you, man? Why are you talking about that? I can't knock him out, bro." Yeah, man, what was I about to say? Yeah, shout out to Lester Martinez, though, bro. Can't throw my Guatemalan brethren under the bus like that, though. But I think he's in for a tough fight himself, bro. I'm still kind of surprised why they didn't make that the co-main event, but I get it, though, because those two names are not, like high recognized names. And Billy and Lester being, but yeah, man, what was I about to say? And what did his other sparring partner say? Nelson. He said the same thing, kind of, or no?
You know it.
Alrighty then, bro. Well, yeah, man. Looks like we got some fights later on with the Sugar Nunez. I don't really know any of them other than him and the co-main event.
Nelson actually said that Crawford could surprise Canelo with his power.
Alrighty then. Well, looks like we're all gonna be in for a good treat on Netflix, man. Hopefully it's a good card. I seen the schedule for it already, and it looks like the first fight is gonna start at 2:30, and it's gonna go from there, bro. But I'm excited to see how they fix up that stadium, the Allegiant Stadium, man. And see how many tickets they sell, man. Because I was watching some highlights of the WWE. Man, they sold that motherfucker out to the last seat. They even had to put the white chairs that you see in the party. Like even those suckers were sold out, man. But and I know WWE got a different fan base, but yeah, man. You think it'll be a sellout, Ness?
I hope. I mean, they talking like it is.
Yeah, them ticket prices are expensive though, bro. I don't know how much the tickets are in the UK, but these ticket prices are like ridiculous, right? Last time I seen they were like going like for 300, and that's like nosebleeds. I'm like, god damn, ain't nothing like just watching it at the pad and the big screen. But all right, Nezo, shout out to the boxing boys.
All right.
Alrighty.
Alrighty then. Alan. I see you, Joker. You get a counter.
What's happening? How you
What
doing?
up?
This is Alan Day from the Tube, man. How you doing?
Chilling. What up, Alan?
Word. Hey, did this guy say Bomac was having a bad year? Like, that's crazy, man. Like, how is Bomac having a bad year? I feel like the team's doing really strong, and I mean, for them to
Well, he's
get
factoring in
Lester
the other
Martinez,
fights. He's factoring in the other fighters.
yeah, I mean, Lester Martinez is getting a good fight in. I mean, their entire team, I think they're doing solid. But in terms of like Canelo.
I mean,
Being embarrassed.
Steven Nelson lost this year. Avis Griffin lost this year.
Yeah, but I mean, it's still good fights though. You know what I mean? It's like they didn't get embarrassed. I mean, they lost their fight. Steven Nelson was in a good fight with Pacheco, and he also had him looking a little rough late in that fight. I mean, he earned another fight from that bout alone. I mean, Steven Nelson he was the underdog in that bout. You know what I mean? He didn't make himself look bad.
Guess what
He looked
else?
solid.
Guess what else Nelson didn't do?
What's that?
Drop or stop Pacheco.
Yeah, all right.
And that's the
Yeah, I mean,
sparring
but
partner, right?
yeah, well, you know. Hey, this is my first time getting in. I appreciate your platform. I want to say that Canelo's gonna get it handed to him. As I said, although I spelled it wrong, but I mean Canelo definitely had problems with guys going in that's lighter than him. Yeah, Bivol beat him, but Bivol beat him boxing. You know what I mean? It wasn't the size, it wasn't the power, it was flat out boxing. You know what I mean? Canelo looked trash in that Austin Trout bout. Outside of the knockdown, he looked trash. No one can even name a round where he looked better in other than a round where he got knocked down. Trout boxed his ears off. Lara boxed his ears off. Both of them came in about much lighter than Canelo. Trout was lighter. Lara was lighter. Floyd Mayweather was 15 pounds lighter in the bout. They all boxed him. Bud Crawford's going to go into the bout. He's probably going to be closer to his walk around weight. I'm assuming about 75. He's going to be lighter, and he's going to box his ears off. And in terms of the power, not sure if he's going to stop him. You know what I mean? I wouldn't be surprised, but I think that Canelo is going to be shocked by his strength, especially in the clinch. He's gonna shock him. Canelo's gonna find out that Bud Crawford is much stronger than Canelo. No, he may not be more powerful, but I think he's gonna be much stronger though. So, uh,
Yo, y'all get so excited with Buzz squatting. Do y'all know Fight Hype has a video of Canelo, I'm pretty sure, doing more than that, like from 6 years ago? Look it
yeah.
up. Look it
So
up.
what?
Look it up.
I'm
According to
betting.
boxing, I know you
I'll
love
look it
doing
up.
side by sides. No, I'm talking about man. According to boxing, the super butt fan, he should do a side by side of those two squats, man.
Yeah. I mean, it's something about the wrestlers. Wrestlers always have like they're built different, man. They're built from their feet
Yo,
up.
that's another funny thing. Any other time, we give the credit to the dude that's been doing whatever he's doing all his life. But all of a sudden, we like this dude that had multiple sports is better.
Well, I mean, Canelo. Listen, Canelo is a
Right?
strong
Because
guy.
it's
I
like
mean,
it's like if we
he's a
talking
knock
boxing, what the fuck does wrestling matter? If we
because
talking
it's gonna. Huh?
boxing and I've been doing it longer than you, then what the fuck does wrestling matter?
Because at some point of the fight is going to be some inside work going on, and he's going to just like Earl Spence. Everybody was saying how Bud lighting ass, and Earl was just going to muscle him up and wrestle him and throw him all over the place. I mean, he was pushing him around like he was his little brother, just like freaking Porter. Sean Porter to me is kind of he's probably going to. I think Sean Porter is built like Canelo a bit in
Bro,
terms
I
of
don't know
power.
why y'all bring that fight up. That's the most underrated fight. Porter got no credit on the judges' scorecard. At the time of the scorecard, Steve Weisfeld had fucking Bud up. It was nasty work.
You wouldn't feel like
No,
it's
no,
your
no.
time.
Before I go, I like
Porter
Sean Porter in that bout.
had my boy biting every feint off the feet, off the head. Yo, you kidding me, man? I cannot wait to see how he handled the feints of Canelo, the foot feints, the hand feints, the looping left hand, the left hook, the body shot, the straight right, the
I
walking
can't wait to see it.
down,
Also,
the mental pressure.
I'm giving him credit on this. I give him
It's
credit.
like, yo,
I give
people
Sean
make
Porter
it
way
seem,
more credit than
y'all make it
most
seem
people.
like Bud is fighting a dead man. It's wild to me.
No, I give Sean Porter a lot of credit though, Ness. Like I thought Sean Porter looked way better than this retired fighter people were talking about.
No,
I
but
thought Sean Porter
even if
was
he was
athletic.
even if he is the retired fighter, it don't matter. Let's call him whatever they want to call him, because that version of Porter did that. Whether Steve Weisfeld gave Porter credit or not, we fucking seen it, and his corner seen it, and someone on TV back home seen it, and text Bomac, bro, they got you down. And Porter did that. Porter.
Yeah, but he wasn't down. I mean, Bud started turning that fight around the 5th round when he was start hitting that body and breaking him down. So it was no point I had Bud down, and you know, the fight didn't even look like he was down. He was toying with Sean Porter. You know what I mean? He just turned it up a notch when Bradley yelled from the side. Huh?
Toying, bro. Porter was landing fucking shots.
Dude, he was slipping those punches,
that's why
man.
that fight is funny to me, because like, again, we gotta see the punch resistance, bro. It just can't be about what Bud does, bro. Like, he's getting hit by regular men that are not Canelo. They hitting him with regular shit. It's not even like, oh, he did some wild. No, Porter doing some simple shit.
Porter did well, but like at the end of the day,
Madrimov doing some simple shit.
And
look,
yeah,
look at this right here. Look at this right here. Simple shit. Back it up. Oh wait, damn, fucking hell. All right, I need to go to the page. Back it up. All right, pause. Let's pause this. Give me my 05.
I barely see it from this Discord, man, but it's all good. Go ahead.
05. And this just me turning it on. This is not even nothing crazy. This is going to be some regular shit, and that's what I mean. Look, regular shit. Look, boop, regular shit. Porter walked him to the ropes. Porter walked him to the ropes regularly, straight right to the body regularly. No special effects, no feint, nothing. Regular shit.
And Porter highlights how Bivol and Floyd, they didn't even have to dig in their bag, and they was beating Canelo with regular shit. But Floyd didn't even have to be spectacular in that bout.
Floyd was perfect in that bout. Look, go back and look at.
He beat him with basic footwork, basic. Man, he was basic. Floyd didn't even have to look amazing in that.
The shoulder roll was basic. His left hook is basic. What are you talking about? His jab is basic. You're talking about one of the best fighters ever, and you're gonna now water him down to big up Crawford and say Canelo versus Floyd. Floyd was basic.
I'm saying that Floyd is that good that he didn't even have to go in his bag to dominate him.
I hear you.
All right, easy, bro.
I hear you. I cannot believe we just said Floyd was basic. The shoulder roll is basic now. His timing, that's basic. He was able to pull away at the right time, counter with the right perfectly. He was able to slip under shots and get out of the corner. Like, bro, come on, basic? Lord have mercy.
Yo, what up, Ness?
What up?
Shit, I'm telling you, bro. You watched that Avanesian fight?
Nah.
Watch it. Bro, it's a short fight, but as soon as the fight starts, bro, boom. Right hand, right, just right in. I'm like, what the fuck? Like, you can't do this.
You there or you got a call?
Yo, am I good?
You there?
But yeah, bro, he can't be doing that shit. You're gonna have to have his hands glued to his face. It's crazy. But hey, outside this topic, how come you don't get Fernando Beltran? I saw his Chava interview where they said Munguia was supposed to be on this Bud Canelo card, but they had the issue. Now they're cleared. He said they want to come back in November, December. Said no tune-ups. Now I'm thinking, bro. I wonder if Billy or Lester was the opponent for Munguia in this card.
I don't know. I never heard that, bro. Always the rumors for so long have been
Yeah, because Beltran
Lester and
tells Chava that he had a fight for this card. He said he was in the card since the time that Skull and Canelo fought. They had the issue where they popped hot. They cleared the name though. But now they didn't make the card. Hey, he did call out Shiraz. He said there's Shiraz. He's just coming off a big win. I believe he mentioned Pacheco. And fuck it, why not? The other dude that just won, the dude that just beat Shishkin, Iglesias.
then they cashing
168
out.
is
They cashing out on Munguia, bro.
yeah, because Chava asked me, you going for a tune-up? He's like, no, what tune-up? We just fought. We avenged our loss and we ready to step up and get a big name.
Bro, so I ain't seen no right hand as soon as the fight started. How many seconds in?
You gotta watch it. It's like half round.
Jesus Christ. My man says as soon as the fight starts, now it turned into half
Hey,
of the
half a
round.
minute is as soon as the fight starts. What the fuck?
What the freak, bro?
I'll find it for you.
Everybody exaggerates here.
Oh yeah, the last caller said something dope about the Trout fight, bro. The only thing that these guys have in common is, like I've been telling you, volume. You know, Trout threw 700 plus punches. Fucking active than a motherfucker. You know who else threw that many damn punches? Triple G. Fucking Bivol.
Which fight though? Which fight? Cause I watched that. I watched the 3 fight yesterday. Man, Triple G was so big. Now he was basic. Allen, he was
The number, the
one,
Reebok
maybe
had
2.
more punches, bro. Because even Canelo's output was a lot. That was the difference of the second fight. His output was ridiculous compared to any of his other fights. Well, he was working like a motherfucker. And Trout, bro, Trout had volume. Like, people need to go watch that shit. And if you want, I guess you guys are expecting Bud to do that, but that means he has to carry a lot of volume at 168 pounds with the new weight. The only dude that was doing that was who, Ness?
This is what I'm saying,
David,
bro.
David
And this
Benavidez, bro.
is orthodox. And fucking Avanesian hit him with the right hand over the left. And that wasn't even it. Ooh, good uppercut. Goddamn.
There's more, bro. You gotta watch that fight.
No, that was Bud landed a killer uppercut. Let me get to some other calls here. But yo, if you want to come back, come back. We got that was 18, so we had 17 counter punches. JT, right? So that would make it. This would make it 17. We had 17.
Yo. Okay, so this kind of punch coming from OC, right?
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, look, I owe you for Ellen. I owe you for one of mine.
Allen hasn't called in unless this is a different Allen. You was talking about Coach Allen. That was a different Allen.
Okay, my bad. Well, he's out there if he's still out there. But nah, man. Joker just brought up a fight that don't even equivalent to this fight. Like the guy in what's the name? An illusion. He said, what's the dude now?
Avanesian.
He brought up
Avanesian.
Man. Yeah, bro. Like we got to stop this shit because at the end of the day, bro, I'm gonna be honest with you. Canelo don't throw his offense like that. He's very methodical when he throw punches. So like, like I just feel I hope there's an adjustment that they make. I hope his volume is higher in this fight to make it an exciting fight, right? But once again,
but do you see what he's saying though about the Avanesian fight? He's coming up like Canelo does in the high guard. He's pressuring Bud without a jab, forcing Bud on the ropes.
That's brother. At the end of the day, Avanesian throws a lot of punches. He'll put about 5 punches on you, bro. Canelo do not do that. So if he does do that, and this way it gets tricky at, his gas tank, is he in shape to be a volume puncher like that guy? Canelo never fought like that. And he's very methodical. He's a defensive fighter too. So Canelo not gonna just throw shit out there to get caught or countered. He's
I
gonna be
don't know what
defensive
you're talking
responsible.
about, man. I don't know what you mean.
I feel like these
Maybe you didn't hear me.
comparisons, bro. These comparisons to these fighters, like I heard you say the feet feint, bro. Canelo has upper body movement. His I don't see no good feet feint with him. I see his upper body movement might giving him trouble, but Sean and Matrimov gave him trouble by the feet. Kept resetting Bud. Canelo don't do that. He has good upper body movement, but his feet are very planted and it's stationary at the time. So when you keep comparing these fights don't make sense. Canelo his output is not like that. And if his output come all of a sudden crazy at the end of his career with a crazy output, which Canelo is not gonna do, he's gonna get tired. Canelo don't fight in that pace. He always had an issue with his condition. He set you up for big shots and he go back on defense. So let's be real here, bro. We gotta stop letting these people calling and comparing fights that don't make sense. Yeah, y'all said Madrimov landed the right hand. He kept jumping in and out to offset Bud. That's why he threw the right hand. And mind you, we gotta talk about what Bud did. He took away his lead hand. I saw that. So
Lord
y'all sitting there
child.
telling me that you rather get hit with two hands or you get hit with one hand. Yeah, he kept
That's
touching with the right hand, but he disciplined Madrimov and kept him at bay.
that's the bell, Holmes. That's the
Yeah, it
bell.
better be the bell. It better be the bell, nigga.
Yeah, man. Yo, don't get so angry, but I'm going to help him and send him this link because while you was talking, we was watching the fight that you said don't make sense to watch. Meanwhile, we could see that dude got his hands up like if he was a Canelo without the skill of a Canelo, walking Bud down like he Canelo, landing overhand rights like a Canelo would. Look, more Canelo high guard shit, and who's on the back foot? Uh-huh. Oh, hand still on his head. No jab at all. At least Canelo got a jab. This is what Joker's telling y'all, but y'all so blind and biased, y'all refuse. Look, he ain't even thrown a jab. The man on the back foot. But keep watching. Do he get knocked out? Yeah, because he not Canelo. Look. No, don't watch this fight. This don't make sense to watch. Why are you watching it? Don't watch this fight. What is he talking about, bruv? Good stab jab from Bud. Made him reset. But again, no jab at all from Avanesian. Still got Bud on the back foot. So why is Joker wrong? This is real shit. This is real shit. And Canelo throw more jabs than this. But look, he's literally cutting the ring off with a high guard. And then watch a wild right come. Because he love them wild rights, Avanesian do. You seen that shit. Look, his back foot ended up in his front foot. This is a dude that's not on Canelo's level. Now Bud standing his ground. Look. Avanesian with the lead right. No Bud didn't get hit. Boom! But he baited him for the left hook. Bro, if you don't shut the fuck up, you watch your tape, we gonna watch ours. How about that? You calling in here to tell people they dumb when the tape proving that's a good fight to look at. That's a good fight to look at. Bo Rogers.
Yo, what up? What up?
What up?
Ness, you seeing what I'm seeing. You looking at exactly what I've been calling in here since I started calling. You saying everything that I've been saying. The motherfucker get hit. He gets hit a whole lot. So I always thought if this motherfucker was in there with certain people, they know what to do when they hit him. If he in there with the right people that it ain't in the back end of their career or about finish or that had some injuries, showing bad signs they still, Bud would have been lost. That's why he didn't want to fight Boots. That's why he didn't want to even stick around at 154 at all. He would have lost about 4 or 5 guys at 154. Bud overrated. I hate to say it, man. He overrated. And now, what I'm thinking now, everybody's talking. They don't. If you just listen to them, they don't even want to even bring up the last fight he was in. All that good work that dude did on him. They don't even want to bring it up. But think about this. Now you making me think all Canelo got to do is go in there and faint. He could just be fainting all night and hitting Terence Crawford whatever he want to hit him with. This fight is not going to go all the distance. It's like I told you, but they gonna stop on the stool. I don't think he gonna get knocked out. He gonna quit on the stool because it's just the best thing for him to do. He can't beat that man. Bud ain't that tough. There's a couple of guys that'll beat the shit out of Bud right now. I don't know if Bud could probably beat Jaime McGill for real at 168. He wouldn't be able to beat a lot of people. But but like I said, if he do it, hats off to him. Everything I done said, I was wrong. I'm not afraid to be wrong. Sometimes I hope I'm wrong. But I ain't no fucking crazy ass nigga. That motherfucker can't. He ain't that. He's the average fighter to me. Bud ain't never wanted to. He ain't never. Everybody always talk about Bud challenge himself. He'll do this. He challenged this right here. He really is challenging himself. But I seen how he tried to get out of the fight with Spence. Even though he won, he didn't believe in himself. Now he going into this fight. He got fake confidence, and it'll show up in the ring. Once he get hit that in the first round, he gonna go to doing what everybody. He just know he getting ready to get that money, and he gonna go in there and people go better say he did try. But like I said, I just don't want motherfuckers saying he was too small, he was too old, he jumped up. Nah, fuck that. He the best fighter in the world, and he going against the other best fighter in the world. I don't want no damn excuses. Come Sunday morning. Nah, that's all I'm gonna say on that because it just the shit ridiculous. But it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? Uh, Canelo done did what he's supposed to do, and I don't blame Canelo. He gonna hurt this little motherfucker. He remember what happened when he fought Floyd Mayweather. Now, Terrence goddamn, if he do whatever everybody say he do, take my head off to him. I holler.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Let's go. If you're looking to call in, now is the time.
Yo, Ness, how loud my background is?
Not at all.
Can you hear me?
Perfect.
Is my background loud?
No, sir.
All right, tell Boxing Patrol keep my name out his mouth. I actually tried to bet him multiple times, but he wanted to recognize it now. It's all on the show is recorded. I bet him $500, and now he want to come out the house hiding for you. So I declined. Every time Boxing Patrol say my name on this show about betting me, I'm going to cut him. So stop bringing it up. I got $3,500 in bets. I'm not ducking no $1,000 bet with you. I told you bet me at the time you didn't. I'm gonna take that same $500 bet that I was gonna do with Box Control and give it to Brandon Maurice so he can make a bet for me in Vegas when he go out there. So all this me ducking bets and stuff like that, like kill all that little sweet ass talk. I'm not doing no more breakdowns. I already said I got Bud beating the shit out of Canelo. Damn, they're gonna stop him when Canelo gas out. JT just gave a phenomenal breakdown. It seemed like y'all got a lot of footage that y'all got in y'all head, but we ain't showing clips on how Canelo is easy to get hit by riders and McGee's and all that. But guess what? The fight is in a few days. We could keep going back and forth about it. Both Rogers, we don't need your hating ass on board. You ain't gonna never get Bud credit with your hating ass. You've been hating for a long time. But guess what? When that fight happened and Bud go 3 times undisputed, don't let him stop Canelo. We gonna see what type of excuses y'all make for him when he call in. That's my call, cause my background getting too loud.
All right. Boxing Patron. Counter.
Yeah, of course you ain't gonna. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, try again. It was kind of like, you probably was just connecting since you just jumped on.
Can you hear me right now?
Yes.
Okay. Hey, well, next time he calls, Ness, I just said something. Well, next time he calls, cut his ass. Just keep that 50 I just said, 'cause I don't want to hear his bullshit. He's scared to bet. You don't want to bet, bro, because you know what's gonna fucking happen. You're gonna have to cough up another 1,000. So come on, bro. You can be real about it. Be real. You ain't that confident. You know what I mean? You're 70%, just like Crawford is. You're 70%, just like Crawford is. If you were 100%, you throw that bet down. But it's okay. But do some. The best one to watch for me is the Benavidez fight. He makes adjustments. He make adjustments. He got caught with the lead right hand the whole fight. Not from one round to like he adjusted in the late. Bro, the whole fight.
You breaking up. You breaking up. You breaking up. He got a call. Hello. 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 Listen. I mean, again, I'm gonna sound crazy, but I know that my God is gonna take care of me. We gotta slow down on the KOs, man. Let's debate, but let's debate without cursing at each other. And you know, even I'm a victim. I know y'all gotta help me do better, and without yelling at each other. Let's and J Mac, you have to do a better job. Like what's his name? Baby Joker submitted the tape. He said, watch the Avanesian. He cut the clips. We seen him yesterday in his DM to me. So then he asked me again, yo, did you watch the fight? So it's like, you know what I mean? That's different. You have to say, yo, Ness, watch the Canelo Munguia round 3. Show them this. Show them this. This what they not seeing. Imagine if Bug get this. You know, like, this is an open platform. Voice of the people. He submitted his. You submit yours. Let's have friendly debates, bro. Like, believe me. Believe me. Believe me. I am not turning down $50. But, like, it's a boxing show, and I want to hear y'all talk boxing. You feel me? Like, hopefully God brings it to me in another way, but we got to find a better way, at least for these big fights. We not going to agree. That's the beauty in this shit, not agreeing. You know, but if we start censoring and silencing and, feel me, it ain't going to be good. Counterpunch, JT.
Yo, all right, real quick. I like what you just said, Ness, but look, I'm gonna tell you this though. It's funny how they keep bringing up all these fights that he had trouble in, but when I go look up these fights, because I'm about to go look up his record again against Benavidez, I see a stoppage. Fighters all get hit. It's just what the adjustments you make in the fight. I'm trying to say about Indonesia, man, bro. Dude throws a lot of more. He throws way more punches than Canelo throws in his fight. Yes, his right hand comes a little quicker. I'm trying to tell you is, all right, let's put that into play with Canelo. I don't see Canelo throwing those type of combinations. And maybe it's the coach in me, not the Bud fan in me to realize if Canelo decides to fight like this at his age and his career, he's gonna probably get stopped. Or he's not even, he don't even fight like that. His condition don't let him fight like that. When Canelo start fighting like that? I could compare an illusion dude more to Jaime McGill output. Like, bro, let's bring that up. That's my whole point. So when y'all try to bring these fights about what happened and then what happened in that fight, Bud stopped all these guys that y'all saying he kept getting caught by. He stopped all those guys. I want to see Canelo fight like those guys. It's gonna be more easier for Bud. Because that's a 12-round fight we talk about now, right? Because we breaking it down. Give it a 6 yet. Canelo not gonna make it out that fight. If he change his style of fighting all of a sudden in his career now, he's not gonna make it out that fight. So yeah, let's do these fake ass breakdowns. And like, bro, I'm just passionate about this shit. I'm not getting bothered about this shit, but I'm logically thinking about it. At the end of the day, y'all keep talking about these fighters that caught Bud with right hands, but look at their feet. Look at a different style. None of these guys don't fight like Canelo. They output is more than Canelo. They can hide shots. Canelo is a single pop shooter. If he throw threes, you gonna see him. I don't see Canelo throwing his output being like that. You know what? I hope his output
But
Come
it's
like
not
that,
your time.
That's the
so we can get a
bell.
stoppage. All right.
We got Perculus. Perculus.
That's how the audio sounded.
Straight.
All right.
Nasty BB.
I was gonna ask.
Dom, hold on. He picked up.
Excuse
He picked up,
All
champ.
right, my
My
bad. I
bad.
know.
No. Go ahead,
Yeah, I was going.
Perculus.
No, I was gonna ask. Would it be possible to get Demetrius Andre? I want to ask him about because I've been thinking a lot about weight gain and putting the weight on. So I know he's referenced a lot. So do you really feel like his performance with Benavidez was more so because of the weight or because of just the difference in styles?
When you say Benavidez, we talking about Crawford's fight with Benavidez?
No. I'm talking about Demetrius Andre.
Oh, I don't know. See, that's what I don't know. He would have to tell us what did the
That's what I'm
weight make
saying.
it?
Is it possible to get him on or ask him about that?
I mean, usually Punch is the one to get it done. Like when he want to get his message out there, then Punch be like, yo, Andre want to get on the show. He ain't really a dude to just be jumping on like that. I could try, but I don't think it's gonna be as instant as you want. But I could try.
I got you.
But yeah, that's
I'm
a
just
good
interested in the
idea though,
science of it.
man. Because I'm with you. I don't know if Andre gassed from the muscles in the weight jump or the style, because he fought he fought such a high pace with Benavidez.
Right.
All that turning
Yeah,
and shit, that was a lot, man.
For sure. Yeah, I just wonder like how much is it like biology and how much is it the actual like how you put the weight on? Because I really ain't seen too many fighters jump up in this way. I think Usyk is like the closest equivalent, I would say. Even though that's like that's one weight class, it's a lot of weight to add on. You know what I mean?
For sure.
But as far as the film goes, I think I don't know how much stock I put in certain performances. I mean, I'm not trying to dismiss what's actually going on, but sometimes it's the theory of you gotta get up for a fight. So I feel like you brought up the whole Porter thing. I know you was watching film on that, and I feel like I do agree with previous callers that I think Porter is more athletic than Canelo, or at least picks up his feet more. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like he was rushing the pace in that way. But even in that fight, I don't feel like Bud was really. It didn't never seem like he felt like he was in danger or he was like nervous or like what I'm saying. Like I think against certain guys, what I'm saying. I think he understands what he can afford to do. I just think he'll approach the Canelo fight totally different.
Listen,
I feel like he approached.
I think Bud will do everything that he's always done, as long as he could take that power, because he get hit by everybody. He get hit by everybody.
But don't everybody get hit by everybody?
Yeah, but that's the thing. Canelo knocks down everybody. Like, that's what y'all not getting. Only one ain't getting knocked down is Floyd and Bivol. Like, he puts them down. Okay, and Skull, because he fucking dipped around the fucking ring forever in a day. He breaking your body parts. He broke Callum Smith's bicep. He broke Billy Joe eye. We can't act like he ain't punching on a different level. If that don't matter and Bud can still get hit, like Bud always get hit, that mean he gonna do his adjustments and beat Canelo. But is the power the same? Is this gonna be different? That's all. And he also fighting an A fighter. It's the first A fighter, bruh. This is the first A fighter across the ring from you. It's the first one.
Like I said, I do agree that like I said, everybody gets hit by everybody, and I do hear what you're saying as far as like Canelo being on a different level as far as punching power goes. But at the same time, I do believe that Bud will the type of guy that rises to the occasion or fight up to. I ain't gonna say fight up to his competition, but you know what I mean. I think the moment gonna elevate him. As well as I just don't think that the guys that's been knocked down by Canelo. I mean, who would you say was more skillful than Bud? that he's knocked down.
That he's knocked down.
Yeah.
I mean, again, nobody I say is even gonna be valid because Bud finishes his fighters. He's undefeated. So everyone else has lost. It don't matter what I say, they lost.
I mean, I'm just saying as far as like skill set, I mean, you could argue that these guys got knocked down because they just, or Bud won't get knocked down when they did because he's more skillful. Because, I mean, even if he gets hit by something, even with the right hand, I mean, I have to watch the footage again, but I feel like even with the right hand that Evanesian hit him with, I feel like, he was kind of rolling with it or like moving backwards with it.
But that's Evanesian, though. That's what we trying to say. We just want to see how he take that Canelo power. That's all. If he could take that Canelo power, he gonna do his thing like he always do.
I mean, like I said before, I'm going for Bud, but I don't feel like Bud can't lose. I mean, I would agree that it's probably like,
feel like it's your time.
on paper, it seemed like
But it's
Canelo
not
should
your
win, but I just want to see, you know what I'm saying? I just want to see the fight.
Nah, I hear you, man. Listen, I know Charlo got on that back foot. Skull started on the back foot. Motherfuckers feel that power. They go backwards. What up, Dom?
Yeah, if you want to talk about somebody that gets hit, let's talk about Triple G in that third fight. And if Canelo couldn't knock him down, how's he gonna knock down a Bud in his prime?
Oh man, Dom, are you serious?
I'm dead serious. You said he knocks everybody down.
Dom,
you think
let me just
Bud
say
is
this
gonna
out
get
loud
hit
for the
more than
casuals
Triple
right
G in
here,
that
man.
fight?
I gotta just say this for the casuals. This man is comparing Triple G's chin to Bud Crawford's when there is actual data of Crawford's chin being lesser than Triple G's. Y'all glaze too much, man. Too much. Let me ask you one question so that you see that I'm not being disrespectful or lying. Have we ever seen Triple G do anything like what Gamboa did to Bud? The answer is no. What about what Cav Velasquez did? Also no. It just don't happen. It's not there. We don't ever see that happen. Like, come on, bro. That's nasty work, bro. This is what I'm saying. Why can't we just have a regular fight where both men are regular? No, y'all want to make Bud a superhero.
You brought up
forcefully.
Bud getting punched by everything.
No.
You said everybody hits Bud. So I brought up that because Canelo was having his way with Triple G in that third fight and couldn't even knock a wash Triple G down.
Bro, nobody not like the fact that you're still stuck on Triple G, bro.
That's what happens when you're a great who moves up in weight. It happens to all the greats who moved up in weight. Give me one. Give me one that didn't have a moment of vulnerability that moved up in weight the way Crawford did in his career.
Bro, the Gamboa fight wasn't
moving. Who stayed where he was comfortable, stayed at his natural weight.
The Gamboa fight wasn't Crawford moving up for starters. Secondly, it was Gamboa moving up. Thirdly, Crawford never even fought a Triple G. You sound crazy. He never fought nobody with an iron chin. This is first iron chin. Proven.
Well, here's what I know is that Bud knocks all his opponents down at a higher clip than Canelo.
Y'all on some Meteor Man shit right now.
No, you brought up false points, so I'm just challenging them. You said that
which one was
Canelo knocks
false?
everybody down. What does Bud do? Seriously, he knocks his opponents down at a higher clip than Canelo.
No, Bud gets knockouts at 47 though, champ. We talking about 68. My stats are from the division we fighting at. You want to bring up stats to fluff
Canelo
up records?
has a whole lot of decisions at 168 as well.
But he got knockdowns. We only describing power, Dom. It's power I'm trying to say.
He got fights without knockdowns too.
But he got power. I'm trying to show you.
A false picture is what I'm saying.
False picture. What's false? What's false? What's false?
You're picking the fights that he had knockdowns. Those matter more than the fights that didn't. You're cherry picking a Canelo cherry-pick resume.
Which one doesn't?
I'm out. Peace.
See, the emotional. Even getting more time, he refuses to debate. Emotional.
It's just jokes, man.
I hope, because Malcolm ain't back. J Mac counter.
Yo, Ness.
Yo,
Hey,
Jay.
yeah, I'm on this visit, bro. So I'm trying to get places where it ain't that loud. So I hope my background ain't that loud. Look,
It's
I'm done with
fine.
the back and forth, the yelling, and all that. I do hear y'all points. I do think a lot of these guys y'all talking about the work rate, their undisciplined, their ability to throw aqua punches, something Canelo does not do.
Cut it.
I thought we wasn't getting cut.
Yeah, man, you know. Patron sent that 50, B. That's what I want, man. I want peace on these streets, man. I want peace on these streets, man. Big boss.
So yeah. Like you said, man, you damn show's gonna be 30 minutes soon, man.
I know, man.
Hey, I ain't seen you. No, so the videos I seen you, them ain't full videos. Them just YouTube shorts. So they need nothing to count because they both actually go hand in hand with what you were saying. That's why I was waiting to take one of these counters. Appreciate OC the boss send them for the community. So I think what other bro said like 3 callers ago, Ness, because you're right. Yeah, Floyd was legit perfect against Canelo, but I get what he's saying. I guess going deep into his bag to beat him. But I mean, you're right. Was Floyd so perfect or whatever? It's hard to say that. Yeah. So okay, yeah. So you see what I sent you. So those go hand in hand because yeah, Bud, how he got his wide base in his stance. You see Majimov, he always dipped when he was throwing that hand. And then on the other video, when you watch Canelo, he the only other fighter because I don't watch every fight because Shakur do that too. Step forward with their back foot first, but they do it because of their defensive stances. But Canelo, he always do it because he predicting the shot he finna throw. So that's why I say that to you because those go hand in hand. Sort of with Bud when he leaning in, he was trying to get, of course, you could tell another shot to land on to Majimov, but the fact that he let Majimov keep hitting him with that same shot, you could just tell. But that's what I said. I don't know if that go hand in hand with Joe Diaz or something, paying attention to what Bomac had told Sean Zattel
Sir,
beforehand when they fought. He said, I tell you what, and Majimov better keep them hands up. And, because when he fought Kurbanov, he was throwing them wide punches. And he I tell you what, if he don't keep them hands up or close that distance, he going to get knocked out. So I feel like with that's the Canelo video I sent you, where you see the B-ball fight, where you see that when Canelo go one, he stepped forward. Before he could go one again, B-ball right in between, 1, 2, 3. Then he get up out of there. Because remember, like me and you talked about 3 weeks ago, when you hit Canelo and then you circle out, he turned his entire body. That's where Buttle had to have that success. And I agree with you too, though, if he can take the punches, because Bud is one who gonna fight in that high guard, I think, and he gonna try and take a Canelo shot just to see if he could take it. But then he'll jab, I think, get out and then circle around, and then that's how he'll keep having trying to pick his shots. And then
That's
also
the
too,
bell
he gonna go
player.
to the bottom. So no, that's it. I just want to make sure you seen the videos. You can go ahead and play them though for the audience and stuff. Appreciate it on there.
All right. We got OC paid that bell for J-Mac. All right, man. Let's just start from there because remember he had already had that. You feel me? He already called in and was like, "Yo, whoop diddy whoop." So we could try to start from here. We can try. Jay Will, what up? Jay Will.
Yo.
What up? We hear
You
you.
hear?
Yep.
Okay. What's up? Of course, when this fight was first being talked about, I was giving Bud a lot of chances to win. Over the recent calls, I've discussed my hesitancy now after seeing that. I think there's a Canelo that, that's kind of in cruise mode, and then there's a motivated Canelo, and I just don't think we've seen a motivated Canelo, and we're obviously going to get one for this fight. So that's caused me, after looking at the film as we've been discussing today, that's caused me to be hesitant a little bit and being so confident in Bud pulling off this victory. But speaking more to the tape as we doing today, I kind of see both sides. The previous caller speaking on the Triple G thing, I don't know what the way he said it, the way he articulated it, maybe it's not the best, but I do feel like for that trilogy fight, for that third fight, and for Triple G to be the age that he was, and plus he was being brought up to 168, and plus he really didn't look great the fight before against that Japanese dude or whatever. And then, Canelo wasn't really able to inflict a lot of damage on that older version of Triple G. He purposely waited him out and still didn't look that much better against Triple G. Yeah, he won, and it was less of a controversy, but as far as the damage he put on Triple G, it just wasn't. He didn't land that many power blows on Triple G that fight. Even Chavez Sr. was kind of saying he was disappointed in, Canelo's output for that fight. Speaking more to the tape, there's been a lot of Canelo fans calling in saying, there's pointing out issues that Bud was going to have, maybe how quick Canelo can close the distance and push him back, blase blah. But I want to point people's attention to the what's his name? To the Caleb Plant fight. I think we all can agree that Caleb Plant is not the hardest puncher. I don't think Canelo went into that fight thinking anything about Caleb Plant's power. And Caleb Plant was able to effectively box him until we got caught in the 10th round. And it was very simple shit. We talk about simple shit. There was nothing complex about what Caleb Plant was doing. It was a simple stick move.
My friend. And he may be right about nothing complex about what Caleb Plant was doing, but there was certainly some intricacies to what Canelo was doing, which was beating that body and beating that kidney. So also the hip. So that caught up to him. That caught up to him. And while Stephen Breadman Edwards, said he wasn't training Caleb for that fight and he started training him after, we asked him that specific question. And he said yes. He felt that the body work and the kidney shots, because Caleb would turn his back in a way. But we going to act like we didn't hear him. We only going to act like we heard the good stuff that favors your argument. It's okay. It's okay. Listen, we still got like 15 counter punches here for anybody that has already called and wants to call back in. OC paid that bail for J-Mac. Discord available. X Spaces also available. Yeah, Plant was gassing out Major League because of the body work. Like, we want to act like he just gassed out on his own. It's crazy, bro. Kerry G, $2. So does defense get thrown under ring generalship? I don't know. I've never heard anyone say one is higher than the other. They're all just part of the criteria of scoring. Back with another 2, Kerry G, on that champ level. WBC president was like, these judges ain't looking for that. Price, $5. Ness, before the fight, we need a show where we specifically have callers and chatters state who they're picking, and we make a list. Yeah, the issue with that, Price, is that on a fight of this magnitude, people are going to be all over the place. They might not get to make that, let's say, hypothetical Saturday morning last pick'em show, right? So when we used to do it and keep a list, shout out Tyrone, I don't know where you at. Tyrone used to keep a list, and he would do it throughout, just, a month if that's what it took. But hey, you know, that's a lot of work, so that's why he probably disappeared. We not the same, $5. Bud off the top rope, buckle, WWE Wrestling, Canelo in 10. It's me, Rock Lee, pound for pound number 2 in the chat. These dudes do realize Evanesean had Bud on the back foot. Foot emoji. Yeah, but JT was actually right. Canelo's in the mid-30s, and Evanesean throws about 48 punches. But it don't mean that tape still didn't show us that he wasn't throwing punches. He was using the high guard to walk him down. Walk him down. Let's see here. We got. Is this Raul? Or Raul? Yep, Raul. Welcome to the prospect level. Salute. That's definitely different. The spelling. And this is another Raul. Magna. $2. Beefing with the bell is crazy. Beefing with the bell. Beefing with the bell. I don't know what you mean, Chant. Over my head. Oh, shit. Salt Gang. Boxing. Welcome to the prospect level. OC the boss, pound for pound number 1 in the chat. J Mac Bell, 1, 2, 3, 4, rolling on the floor emoji. Today, we can get back to it Monday. I guess he meant to say, cool, we can get back to it Monday. OC the boss, flex emoji, peace emoji. Samat, $2. Bud got all the infinity stones. Red emoji, orange emoji, blue emoji, purple emoji, yellow emoji, boxing glove emoji. JT, counterpunch.
Yeah. Oh man, this shit get crazy, man. J-Mac was about to cook boxing, but Thorne got so nervous to cut his call, bro. That's crazy, man. But like, I know what he was about to get at, but it's cool. But like, bro, we talk about a lot of stuff, a lot of calling, making some actual points and stuff. But let's break it down. Both of these guys moved up in weight, right? Canelo had more knockouts when he was in the lighter weight division. Once again, I said that before. Bud moved up for 135 and had knockouts at 47. Besides 54, his last fight before this Canelo fight, he didn't stop Madrimov because Madrimov didn't want to get stopped. Madrimov got in the survival mode. He felt them punches from Bud. That's why he kept sitting there fainting, trying to offset Bud. That's what we saw. I mean, that's what I saw, you know. We gotta stop this, bro. We can't keep breaking down these fights that Bud is stopping these guys in. Because at the end of the fight, he stopped them. We could sit there and say he get caught with these right hands all day, but look what happened to the opponents after that. All these takes. But let's talk about Canelo. Canelo ain't have a stoppage. So y'all telling me a knockdown is more better than a knockout now? Because if we going off of the topic, hold on. I had my other phone playing in the back. If we going off the topic, let's look at it. Bud been getting more knockouts than Canelo. He just been dropping people. Here go the laziness that we talk about when they fight. Ness, if you knocking people down, you got to step it up a little bit. No, not Canelo. Not Mr. One Payday. You know, we know he got a payday for this fight for Bud. He got a big payday. So you know that's why he gonna take this loss better than what he should have or normally would take it because he got a nice payday for it, bro. So Mr. Lazy Man, we just know if Bud put you down on that ground, and this way they think we get crazy. I'm only going by what I see. when Bud put you down on that ground, you might not make it out that fight because he gonna keep stepping on you. That's the difference between the two of the fighters that we trying to get y'all to understand. Y'all keep bringing up all these fights that these guys don't. Canelo don't even fight like, bro. He don't even have that pace
But
of fighting. I will
JT,
respect that more.
JT, you a trainer, bro. You acting like tape don't
Yeah,
matter.
and
He
I'm
don't
making
gotta.
my point.
Oh man, you win.
Look, look, I like when you bring that up. That makes my point even more.
You
Yeah,
win,
we can
man.
sit there and say, bro got caught by the right hand by Jamal. Bro got caught by the right hand of Andalusian or whatever dude name is. But my point is, I'm gonna look at it.
That's the
Canelo
bad,
don't
man.
fight like this.
That's the bad, man. Bro, this is what I'm saying. Why is it so hard to have a conversation with these dudes? You telling me you a trainer, but we shouldn't watch this tape because Canelo don't fight like that. That is the most delusional shit in the fucking world. Let me tell you how tape works because I have been around world-class fucking trainers. Motherfucker, we don't watch tape because we fight like the dude that we watching the tape of. We watch tape to see tendencies and mistakes, to capitalize off mistakes. I mean, this shit is delusional shit you just saying. No, why you bringing up this tape? He don't even fight like, he not supposed to fight like Avanesian. He's supposed to see what Avanesian do and try to mimic that. He don't got to fight like him to realize, look, I could walk him down with my high guard. Let's see. Let me at least attempt it since I see it on tape. Ain't nobody saying it's going to work, but we see it on tape. No, don't even look at that tape because Canelo don't fight like Avanesian. This is ridiculous. Just ridiculous, man. Joker, counter. Just ridiculous.
Is the audio good or what?
Perfect.
These people that are telling you not to watch the tape will turn around and tell you to watch Bivol tape because that's what Terence Crawford's going to do when they fight absolutely nothing the same. What the fuck? I'm lost. You want us to watch Bivol tape so we can see what Bivol did because Bivol exploited a lot of shit so Bud could do it. But you can't watch Avanesian tape. He don't fight like Canelo. That shit's crazy. It makes no sense, right? Is that double standards, Ness?
Bro, this fight is built off double standards, bro.
That's crazy, man. You know, it's a lot easier to fight off of Crawford's resume that kind of give you more of what Canelo's gonna land on him. Because, I mean, he has finished everybody, but let's be honest, bro. Like, all these dudes didn't move back. Sean Porter, Errol Spence, Avanesian. All these dudes are come forward fighters that fit his style. Like, who's to say he would have fucking outclassed William Skull? Like, who in his resume is a William Skull, Ness? Where he has to chase this motherfucker down.
Victor Postal, slow down. See, this is what I'm saying. I get called biased. I'm not. Victor Postal is a William Skull. He moved a lot. And he's actually better.
So you're telling me to watch that fight?
I ain't telling you to watch it. I'm just saying he actually boxed better than William Skull because he was more offensive than William Skull.
Well, yeah. But this motherfucker wasn't offensive.
Who? Skull?
Yeah.
I disagree, bro. It's like I said, bro. We giving Canelo, y'all giving Canelo passes, not me. He would stop. He would stop
when the whole fight was terrible.
Champ, when he would stop, why didn't Canelo jump on him? He would stop and then throw his little bullshit up jab or whatever he wanted to choose to do, and Canelo would sit there and wait, and then he would start moving again, the Cuban way. When I stop, I'm gonna get off, and then I'm gonna move so you can't get off. It's Canelo's job. I'm not giving nobody a pass for being lazy.
For sure, but hey, Crawford is no William Skull.
I mean, because we haven't seen him, but what we do know is that he's gonna chase down a William Skull. Canelo's chasing down days are over. If you go watch the Laura fight versus,
you're telling me he's gonna fight like Jermell Charlo.
Who?
What's his name? Crawford. Bro, like people discredit this
But
dude
wait,
because
wait,
they
wait,
call
wait, wait.
they called it running, bro.
Why would he fight like Jermell Charlo?
Because Jermell Charlo was on the back foot the whole fight.
But we don't know if Crawford's gonna be on the back foot yet. And
Yeah, but you telling me.
maybe the first round, just like Avanesian, because you figuring him out. Mayweather took 2-3 rounds to figure you out too. But yeah, man, there's still more counters. You could come back if the line isn't long. We got H-Town. I'm sorry, H-Town. I'm sorry. My bad, bro. JT got a king counter.
It's
Yo.
good that you putting words in my mouth. I never said don't watch the tape, but when you bring up a tape, I look at how both fighters fight. I watched how that dude fight, and I watched how Canelo fight. I'm like, yeah, I can see the right hands landing a lot because his output. But Canelo don't fight like that, and I broke down how Canelo fight. Bro, like
All right,
you like putting words in, and then
I
it's,
know. I'd rather have my fighter watch tape of anybody getting hit with right hands since we right-handed.
It's good to watch. It's good to watch tape, but guess what? You also got to put in the fact that is there similarities to this fighter? And then I look at it when
we showed it. How you
Canelo,
gonna say there's no
always bring it up.
similarities? We showed it. How you gonna say there's no similarities? He literally walking Crawford down in a high guard like Canelo. Like, come on, champ. You still like off this Avanesian
All right,
shit.
bro. All right, the output, bro. So maybe you don't understand it. You keep going by your world-class trainers.
I gave you
like
credit.
that.
I said
But
you
gotta
was right.
though, bro.
I said you was right. Avanesian throws more punches. I even gave you the stats. What more do you want from me?
But my point of bringing that is they hide their right hand a little better than Canelo. So what I'm trying to tell you is, Martínez was doing it with his feet. Avanesian was doing it with his pressure and his output.
That's my point. But his pressure was coming from a high guard. No jab.
The only similar thing that Avanesian and Canelo had, they fight in a high guard.
Exactly, and he was able to walk. And he was able to walk him down with no jab. But guess what? Canelo got a jab.
You get another watcher on here, he gonna tell you the same thing. You can watch the tape all you want, but then you gotta look at the personnel. Canelo do not fight like him.
You win,
His
bro.
output is not like that dude.
You win. You win.
It's not about me winning. You always want to win a damn debate. But I'm looking at the facts. Y'all telling me, hey, let's look at Canelo. I want to see his ass fight like him. He gonna get tired. He don't even fight. He don't even pressure like that dude.
Okay, man.
We were just talking about this shit on the back call. But it's funny how y'all always come up with, y'all say we delusional. It's funny how y'all always come up with the shit Bud does wrong. But once again, he stopped all these fools that y'all keep bringing up.
Bro, they not Canelo. They not A fighters.
Hey,
they not A fighters.
What's your girl say?
They not A fighters.
Hey, Ness, what Shakir said for now, bro? For now, you're right. They're not Canelo. But you're going to see on September 13th.
What you mean for now? What you mean for now?
Well, look, listen, for now, right now, they're not Canelo. But right now, eventually, that's going to be Canelo.
Bro,
you'll be wondering why
they never going to be Canelo. They never going to be Canelo, bro.
Hey, guess what? It's going to make the win even more sweeter.
It's going to make it more sweeter. It should.
Y'all king, y'all superhero guy.
He said superhero.
Fight Anthony Joshua, go over there and get embarrassed. That's my point.
H-Town.
Yo, H-Town, baby. Hey, they keep saying Canelo's going to get tired. People keep forgetting that the Bivol Canelo was the knee brace Canelo. That everybody, he's got a knee brace on. He's got a knee brace on. He didn't do road work on that in that fight. And how's Bud going to tire him out? Try to walk him down. That's just playing into his game. That's just too dangerous. He can't pull what Mayweather did and you be off the back foot and then stop against the ropes and let Canelo try to punch himself out. I mean, Floyd's just that skillful. Bud can't match that, man. These guys got these crazy scenarios that Floyd's gonna turn into Bivol and have the same size as Bivol, where he could take the damage of those body shots and those arm punches and work that 1-2-1. You know, I just it's smaller man who doesn't fight like Floyd, doesn't fight like Bivol, but is gonna use those two plans to beat Canelo. The guy's been at 168 hurting 200 pounders for the last 5 years. It's delusional, man. I'm not saying Bud can't win. He just can't win the way these people keep saying. Oh, he's gonna sit in front of him, step on angles. Oh, and Bud, I don't even see Bud throw a pull counter the way Mayweather did it. It's just I don't know, Ness. It's just crazy to me, man. I'm not saying he can't win. I'm just saying he's not gonna win the way these guys are saying he's supposed to win. It's wild to me, man. But that's all I got, Ness. I'm out.
H-Town. If you're watching this on YouTube, absolutely free to hit that thumbs up button. We got Price is Right. Price. Price. Miguel Guerrero. Oh. Imagine your name being Miguel the Warrior.
Hey, Ness.
What up?
Hey, I hear this conversation about Crawford. Everybody saw the pictures yesterday of him all muscular and all. He's a great fighter. But like Canelo says, he hasn't seen elite fighters. I don't know much about that, but man, all I know is going to be a great fight. And I know if Crawford is that muscular, I know muscles suck oxygen, and he's not a 12 round. He hasn't gone 12 round besides Madrimov. So it's going to be a great fight. For people that saying that Canelo's going to gas out, we have the Munguia fight where he threw a lot of punches, and he also looked a lot thinner than most other fights, comparing it to Berlanga. So, anyways, I'm excited to see how great the fight is going to be. Um, I do think it's going to be quite a bit of a jump from Crawford. Um, all I'm saying is I can't wait till Saturday, just to see if I'll be disappointed or if I'll be expecting what most people are expecting, I guess.
Wait, what are
That's all I
most
got to
people
say.
expecting? What are most people expecting?
Well, he's Crawford's jumping what two divisions. Let's include the 100 where he fought Madrimov because he had one fight there. It didn't look his best. That's the first time that I haven't really watched him fight a lot, but I did watch a few of his other fights. But I noticed that Madrimov did got his face swollen a little bit. So he was receiving heavy punches from him, and then we have Canelo. He's got a great jab, and he's got that straight right hand that he did to that British guy that Munguia beat the hell off, Ryder. We saw that straight right that put him down. Now, I don't know why Canelo doesn't just go straight for the finisher just to try to finish them out. I think he's doing that
What you mean?
Mayweather
What you mean?
thing.
Go straight for the finisher? What you mean?
Like when he injured Ryder, we saw that he went for him, but
Oh, why he doesn't
like
finish
the
the
hunger,
job?
yeah, like the hunger isn't there. I just kind of feel like he's doing that Mayweather thing where he's just like, hey, I'm just here to win. If I go 12 rounds, good. If
Yep.
I get the knockout, also great. But
It's
I'm
Money
not here to get
Canelo,
injured
man.
anymore.
Money Nello,
Yeah,
man.
that's what people don't understand. He got smart with it. He's not there to get injured anymore. He's doing enough. He's winning. I mean,
You may
I wish
feel
he
like
That's
had a
it's
the
your
knockdown,
bell,
time,
right?
champ. But let me ask
but
you:
it's not your time.
do you think for this fight he goes the extra mile, or does he just go for another decision even if he gets a knockdown?
I wish he goes and tries to get Crawford's head knockoff. I just hope that he does.
All
But
right, champ.
I mean, Crawford is Crawford.
That's the
All
bell.
right.
Bo Rogers counter.
Yo, I had I had I had to call back. I had to after this. Uh, People forgot about the Brook fight, Kell Brook fight. How he had Bud eye puffed up in the first 3, 4 rounds, and we know Brook had been up in weight. He came down to fight him. He hadn't fought in I don't know how long. He was really washed. He wasn't worth a damn at the time. And he for the first about 4 rounds, I believe. He had Crawford eyeball shut. He was got there tagging Crawford and everything. The jab was working perfect. People never know that Crawford ain't really no good. He don't really get away from a jab real good. And like you said, Canelo do work with a jab. And if he gonna walk him down and he can get to him just like Avenesian did. But he coming in with a jab. And all he gotta do now throw in a few feints. But these guys, they don't think that nothing can happen to Bud. And it's crazy. I mean, like they really think now Canelo really is garbage if you let these guys tell it. Like they think. I mean, I don't know what it's just crazy to me. But it is what it is. It is what it is though. These guys they gonna learn. They gonna learn. But like I said, I'm hoping it don't matter to me who wins because I'm not a fan of neither one of them really. I know what both of them about. Canelo real deal though. He earned my respect. I have to give it to him. And like I said, Crawford, he 147 and below. He showed me I don't think nobody can do nothing with him down there. Certain people, but 154, he'll get his motherfucking ass whooped by a couple of different guys. Canelo gonna hurt that boy. This dude don't want to listen to reckoning. You go to the barber shop, these guys do not. It's like they got cotton balls in their motherfucking ears, man. They don't hear nothing, and they don't remember the fight that they just crazy, man. Just crazy. Even when he fought Gamboa hadn't fought in about a year or two, right? Am I wrong about that?
I would have to look it up.
I think Gamboa was coming off he had been going through some shit. He hadn't fought in about a year or so when he fought Bud. And you gotta ask yourself, why is Bud always an underdog? Because people looking at these fights and they know what they see. He don't be an underdog in a lot of fights. Just now he really starting to get this damn recognition. And I'm happy for him. I'm happy for him. I don't want nobody to think I'm hating on him. My main thing is to let everybody know what the fuck going on. When you go, because it's getting nerve wracking to hear this shit. And then y'all want to shit on Tank. And he fighting bigger guys too, and whooping their ass. These guys going on to become champions in other divisions. Give Tank some credit. Y'all giving Bud all this damn credit. God
You
dang,
may feel like
shit
it's your
crazy to
time,
me, man.
That
but it's not your
I
time.
is the bell. JT with the counter.
Okay, I'm gonna make this short, bro. For this last call, this is the last one I'm calling in, man. This shit's so funny. H-Town said something about Floyd and Dibble. Bud Crawford is gonna fight like Terence Bud Crawford what got him to this point. It's not gonna be no Floyd. It's not gonna be no Bibble. It's gonna be Terrence Bud Crawford style. Okay, that's all I'm gonna say on that. Second, Kell Brook. I just went and looked up the what happened on the outcome of the Kell Brook and Bud Crawford fight. TKO, stoppage, knockout. He switched. Kell Brook got so confused. He was switching right hand southpaw. He caught him with that lead right hand and ran him into the corner. It was over. Okay. What's the other? Oh, Gamma. I had to go back and look at that fight again. And that's what I saw by it. Stop it. Like, bro, y'all keep bringing up these fights where he had a little trouble. But guess what? Let's talk about Canelo fights. Floyd Mayweather, he had a lot of trouble in that fight. But then when I scrolled down a little more, A loss. Bivol, he had a lot of trouble in that fight. I scroll down again, another loss. So we talking about two fighters when they face adversity. Guess what happens? Something changes. Bud, turn it up. Canelo gonna say, man, I'm just gonna depend on. I'm gonna roll them dice. Man, them judges gonna have my back in this motherfucker with the skull fight. Everybody, just because Canelo said he didn't come to fight, he came to run. Guess what all his fans said? He's a runner. He's a runner. Instead of saying, nah, Canelo,
JT.
how you got to the top? Yes, sir. No, hold on. No. Don't do it because you're going to try to cut me off.
No, I'm
how
not.
you got to the
I'm
top,
not.
sir?
All right.
Hold on. I'd have asked him, how you got to the top in Spanish? Espanol. I'd have said, Canelo, cut the fucking ring off. Make him fight you. We're not falling for that bullshit, man. So we talking about two fighters. When they face adversity, one turn it up, the other one be on the yacht. Man, I'm going to let the judge it. And guess what? He better not do that this fight. He bet not. He better not. He better come in shape. But go ahead. I'm ready for you to ask me a question now.
Yeah, I just find it funny that Canelo didn't cut off the ring and he's lazy and he didn't stop Skull.
He been playing lazy though a lot, Ness. I gotta give it to him, bro.
But when it comes to Madrimov, he didn't want to get stopped. That's why Bud ain't stop him.
You saw them shots that Bud was hitting that boy with?
The double standard.
Hey, look, man, it's not no double standard, man.
Of course it is.
Madrimov was the bigger guy, Ness.
Of course it is.
He was the bigger guy. He was supposed to set the tempo to Bud because Bud was in a new division, like Keith Thurman told Danny Garcia.
See you later, man.
But it's not your
You
time.
know what else is funny? He said, when I went to the record, I seen a loss. When he had trouble with Mayweather, I went to the record, I seen a loss. Is he insane? Is Mayweather not TBE? When I went to the record, I seen a loss when he had trouble with Bivol. Is Bivol not the only dude in the motherfucking world to beat two current active undisputed champs? Did he not beat the dude with the 100% knockout ratio? Was he not at a higher weight? Now, let me ask you, what is David little brother Jose Benavidez doing these days? Because he gave him trouble. Is he going in the Hall of Fame? Okay. What about Gamboa? Is he going in the Hall of Fame? What is he doing these days? Oh, okay. What about Madrimov? Is he winning? Oh, okay. You know, it's funny. You let these motherfuckers talk. Canelo is a bum. He's a bum that's been fighting bums waiting for Crawford to beat him. This is fucking crazy, man. Era, what up? Lord have mercy.
Hey, yo, can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah. The thing that these bisexuals don't understand is that Canelo has never lost while he was 100%. He, I think he had a fucked up or broken wrist for the Bivol fight, and this wasn't a made-up injury. He actually got surgery, and right after the fight, and he told us, like, he proved that he was actually injured. Not like, per se, Tank said he had one hand against Pitbull and never got surgery, never got no type of rehab, so we didn't know if it actually was an injury, right? And then the Floyd fight put him in the catchweight. We know what catchweights do. I mean, I don't give Canelo credit for Chavez Jr. Chavez said he was slower, weaker. He didn't have the stamina because of the catchweight. Same thing Ryan said against Tank. He was weaker, slower. The same thing because he was in the catchweight. So he wasn't 100% on both of his losses. And then another thing, everybody's saying, oh, he's going 12 rounds lately. We heard Canelo say that he gets like 80% of concessions, right? So if he knocks out Munguia in the 4th, 5th round.
Wow, this is a stretch right now. Now you're stretching, bro.
No, because he's gonna lose $2 to $3 million if he does that just on concessions. He's a businessman.
Bro.
So by every shot they buy, every margarita, every hot dog they buy, Canelo gets a percentage out of that.
I get it,
so
bro.
If he knocks out Munguia in the 3rd round, he's gonna lose on $2 to $3 million just on concessions if he's getting a cut.
Cut it.
Era, you know it's not me. That was Edgar Granados, man. It's not me. I didn't do that. That's Edgar Granados. He KO'd you. I didn't do that. But I get why he did it. You wildin'. Not to say you wrong. You aren't wrong about Canelo receiving concessions. I just think it's a bit of a stretch to start saying that he's because you sound like those Triple G fans. I don't know how long you've been listening to boxing, right? But back in the day, Triple G fans would say that Triple G was getting hit on purpose to go rounds to make other fighters less scared to fight him. That's what they were saying, bro. And it's just that crazy. Your statement and his statement sounds crazy. Like, no fighter wants to do more rounds. Like, you don't get paid overtime. And I get what you're saying. Well, in Canelo's case, he does, Ness, because the longer the fight goes on, the more money he makes in concessions. I just think that that's a huge gamble, though, right? It's like, yo, let me go another couple rounds to make XYZ dollars, but I could get knocked out. Canelo understands this sport. It doesn't matter who it is. Like, Crawford can knock you out. If Bruno Saras can knock you out and he had 4 knockouts, then Crawford can get a knockout too. So I don't think Canelo's sitting around here, saying, yo, let me go a few more rounds to make more money off these Modelos. Yo, y'all crazy with it, man. Dom with the counter.
That theory was amazing. That was amazing. Shout out to that caller. But yeah, I was staying on the topic here.
Damn, hold on a
if we're
minute,
gonna
Dom. I'm going to restart
go
the
ahead.
clock. Alex Vega with the amazing point. Era, who the fuck is buying concessions during the main event?
They think he's Shakur Stevenson. They're
What?
walking out and they're getting hot dogs and nachos.
Wow, that's
This
why he
theory
taking them
is
shots at
flawed.
Shakur, man. He ain't got nothing to do with this.
I mean, whatever. But to the topic, if we're gonna compare like the knockdowns, whose power, it really doesn't matter. I don't think there's gonna be a knockdown in this fight. Actually, I think it's gonna be a precision over power type of fight. Crawford, if he's watching tape, he should go watch that Caleb Plant face off and try to get a mouse above the eye, get some blood going. Make it hard for him at the start. Yeah, but again, I don't think there's going to be a knockdown. I think the chins will be tested, but it's interesting to bring up the Avanesian fight because I do think if Canelo were to watch tape, that's a great one to pick. They
Thank
don't
you.
fight they don't fight the same, but they implement certain techniques, and
Thank
especially.
you, man. And
And
you a
I
Bud
was at
fan,
that
bro.
fight. I was at that fight, but I was watching it through a camera lens. I was actually ringside, so I didn't see it quite as well. I need to rewatch it, but yeah, he was giving Bud problems that fight for sure. But I don't think Bud will treat that fight at the same at all. I think he didn't respect Avanesian at all, and he was sort of looking for what came in the 7th round, I believe, or 8th round, and it was a one-punch knockout,
Yeah,
flatlining.
but this
So
Benavidez fight, I mean, bro, I haven't watched this in forever, but whoever told me to watch, they right, bro. Benavidez is like a no frills, cheapy version, no disrespect of Canelo, bro. This dude's doing hands down head movement and getting away with it. Imagine when he sees that elite level fucking head movement from Canelo. And go back and watch this. He catches Crawford with that right uppercut, Billy Joe Saunders Canelo style. That's gonna be nasty work. Crawford
that's the
got
one
to
I'm
be
nervous
careful.
for. I'm
He's
I'm
got
nervous
to
for
be
the
careful.
Canelo uppercut while Bud's going for the body.
Yep.
I think
Straight
that's
left to
what
the body.
Canelo's
When he
gonna
went
look
to the
for.
straight left to the body, that's when Benavidez hit him with the right uppercut.
Mm-hmm.
And Benavidez's head movement
Spence
is nowhere near
should have caught
Canelo's.
him with that at some point during those early rounds, but
Early
Bud's got to
rounds,
tighten that up.
in the early rounds, Benavidez also slipped the left and landed the right uppercut to the body. Bro, And again, people like, oh, it's a fight, you get hit. Yeah, but what we saying is that Benavidez is not a multiple division world champ fighting on the A level, fighting against a Charlo, a Callum Smith. Benavidez never been on that level. He's been on the losing side of that level whenever he does get there. And it's only been few times. Crawford and Charlo. Like, we acting like, bro, we can't act like these dudes that he's beating on are Golovkin or
Well, let me say
Laura
this.
or
Let me say this. I
fucking
think
Bivol. The fact that people bringing up Bivol bro, Bivol's unique, one of a kind.
Canelo's gonna have to come to Crawford. The footwork's gonna have to come into play, and I think that's where Crawford's gonna set up all his shots. So,
But bro, where's the footwork coming into play in the Benavidez fight? He literally landing body shots with his hands down.
I think we're gonna see a final form, a new elite version of Bud. I'm not wishing on a star or nothing, but I think this is when he puts everything together. And
hey,
we'll
I hope
see
you're
the
right,
best version
because
of
when
Terence
he
Crawford.
did it. When he did it with Earl, it was like, oh, you ain't never been on his level, and then it looked like he was on a whole nother level. So we'll see, man. We'll see. Can he rise to the occasion? That is something that's been in boxing before we got here. Phone lines are open. Price is right. Trying you again. Bro, hands down, right hands to the body is nasty work, bro. Benavidez landing hands down body shots.
Yo. Price on your head. Why? Hey, man, your boy Alex beat me to it, man. Who the fuck, man? That was some retarded shit, man. Ain't nobody, everybody is glued to their seat if they not standing up and cheering, oohing and ahhing, man. Ain't no one going to no damn concession stand, waving down the fucking popcorn server, none of that type of shit during that main event. That shit don't even make no damn sense, man. That's retarded. So yeah, he beat me to that, man. But I did want to ask Ness. I just want to use didn't want the counter punches going to waste. What's up with I done heard Gucci Big Gucci say it, and I heard it on Mozzie new song. What the hell is a water walker?
Oh,
is that some type of
video
game character? Movie?
That's some J-Mac shit. That's some J-Mac shit, bro. Water walkers are dudes that are like so good you compare them to Jesus. They walk on water.
Okay, yeah, I showed him.
You know, Jesus split the Red Sea, so he's a water walker. Like,
got you. Okay, well, yeah,
the unthinkable. Only people that that's something that's unthinkable. So that's where they at. You know what I'm saying? I think he said Floyd, Bud, Shakur, and Devin maybe are his water walkers. I don't know if that's
dope. He be using the lingo from the from the community, so that's dope. If that's where he was going with it. Other thing I wanted to ask, again, since we on these free counters, what's up with man? We gotta put a rule in for that damn Emperor counter shit, man. That shit be killing the show, the vibe.
Oh, you talking about the KO counter? KO counter.
Yeah, bro.
I mean, look, let's be real. It just worked.
Emperor counter. I'm talking about the motherfucking what's dude's name?
4 calls. No, but Emperor is 4 calls.
Okay, well, I'm talking about he be having like 50 calls. That's shit.
Nah, that's because he do the God counter, bro. He do.
Yeah, God, okay, what
he do
man,
$100.
We gotta do away with that shit.
$100 is 20 calls.
Yeah, that shit is weird, and and I thought about messing with dude and trying to knock him off, but it's like we already know he gonna keep on spending this, so it's really pointless, man. But that shit gotta go. We need to bring that to the committee, man. That shit is a spoiler, man.
It's an hour. Whenever he drop 100, he got an hour, unless he brings up more people, and then it'd be like, yo.
Even that, because people can't even talk. He wanna cut their shit short and start talking and cut him, bring some. That shit is weird, man. We got to do something about that. That shit is a spoiler, man. That should be. I be watching your numbers, man. People be logging off when dude come up for that long. It's cool for him to he a community member come up and say a spiel, but taking over the show shit, bruh, you like nah that shit. I mean, if he was one of them characters that you know was enjoyable, cool, but that shit is a man. That shit is a headache, man. I ain't even gonna lie. That shit is cringe, man. So we got to bring that up to the committee
Bro,
and
you heard him.
let's
You
talk
better
about
stop talking about it before you make him pop up and take over. And then he's gonna be like,
right,
"Yo, if
right,
you
right.
don't like
Let me
it,
get up out of here
you
then, because I
know,
sure the hell
knock
don't
me
want that.
out."
Cut me off, man.
Yeah, I got you. Oh man, yes sir. Long one today. Let's do it. Era, I was just about to tell you, bro. They knocked you out, man. Somebody got to pay that bill for you, player to the Himalaya. I see you, Joker, and I'm going to you. But as we get these new callers, they got to get some airtime first. Let's go. This is Tito
What up,
Vos.
Ness?
Tito Vos, what up?
What's the word? Hey, man, low key, I agree with the last caller, man. Can we reduce it to like one knockout an hour or something like that? I mean, because this is the voice of the people, right? Not the voice of the pockets of the people. I'm just saying.
You absolutely right, bro. You absolutely right.
So we can get some people together. I don't know how'd the last thing go. I mean, how was that implemented? The God counters and the king counters and all that. Was that
I
just an
mean,
organic thing that just
yeah,
happened?
that's just organic, bro. He the only one. He the only one really dropping a hundo like that. I mean, shout out
I
to
want to.
OC. OC just did that, but he did it for the people.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm a 1,000% behind supporting you, man. But like, you know, some people get drowned out, and I don't like it because you know freedom of expression and all that. But I don't know, man. You know, how many times is Duke gonna get knocked out before he just stop calling in? You know what I mean? It's one
Yeah,
thing. It's
nah,
one thing
man.
to having
He
crazy
he he
theories
he
like
he
old boy
he
with the
can't
sessions.
he can't be competed with from the looks of it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. How many people want to go drop another 100, 200 to bail somebody out 3 or 4 times? You know what I mean? I don't think it's fair. But life ain't fair. I'm appealing to the community right now. Let's come together and figure something out. You know, and that's with your blessing. Maybe we can make some adjustments to this counter these knockout rules. You know what I mean? Because I don't want to get stuck in a back and forth with somebody just behind my opinion. I mean, I listen to the show for the opinions, even if I don't
Yeah,
like it. You know what I
yeah.
mean?
Nah, I'm with you, man. I know someone sent a suggestion the other day. I gotta find it, but they sent like a defense mechanism, like like
What that is.
let me see. He said, Ness, you should create $100 counterpunch where you can't get cut. Call it the high guard of defense or something like
Oh,
that. He said that way they can pay a good amount to stay and they can't get knocked out. But the thing is with a guy like those we do not speak of, he throwing hundreds around. That's all day, no problem for him.
yeah.
And shout out to him, man. Shout out. Tired
No,
of these
yeah.
tired of these girls getting all the hundreds at the strip club, man.
I'm saying. When I first started hearing that kid, I'm like, get your money, Ness. But then I didn't want to say nothing.
No, I get.
You know,
Listen,
it was
bro.
like,
I get you, bro. I didn't even do the math till today. I didn't realize that $100 counter is an hour. He takes over for a whole hour.
and that be some of the most incoherent hour of the damn show. I'm just saying, shout out to him, though. Respect to everybody in the community, man.
I mean,
That's my call. I'm saying,
yeah, you
I'll get
got it.
behind the
Like
movement.
it's your time,
You got it.
but it's not your time.
From a time factor, he do be having 3 and even fucking 4 people on at the time. So, he is going through like $20 in every 3 minutes. But DC3 counterpunch Edgar Granados. Kerry G, $5. Pointless argument. Bud, not the guy who gave Canelo trouble, but Canelo ain't Madrimov either, footwork-wise. But Bivol did pick Bud and Usyk. So I don't know. Listen, that whole Canelo Nurmagomedov, y'all so sadly mistaken about that. Canelo swings that left hand like Madrimov. Canelo foot feints like Bud, like Porter and Madrimov. He just ain't excessive. He's not excessive. Like, I literally just showed the fucking highlight live to y'all where he did a foot feint to Charlo and got Charlo jumping into the rope looking like Skull and someone else who we don't name because they saying I'm picking on him. Kerry G, $2. If you invalidate one tape, you invalidate the other. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you're talking about JT, who seems to think that Canelo can't get the job done because he's lazy, but Crawford didn't get the job done because Madrimov didn't want to be knocked out. I guess Skull wanted to be knocked out. Ivan, $2. The Canelo disrespect is crazy. Canelo by KO. Whoa, 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 whoa. E-God, $2. Bud couldn't beat today's Laura for his belt. 100, 100. Pop, shot, talk, $5. What it do, Ness? Just have a vote in the chat. 1, to keep it. 2, to change it. Go Bud. James Benitez, $2. So, Price drop footage. Ness. Price know he got a week. Price know he got a week, and so do Cliff from Connecticut. That's what the show was about. Wednesday's show. It's up to Price and Cliff to listen to the show. But we handing out fines, man. Or we canceling your fight because we already got 2 backups paid for. No footage, no fight. Joker.
What up, Ness?
What up?
Yo, bro, I don't understand how the Madrimov saying not wanting to get knocked out is a thing now. I remember when the fight was made, the whole world was talking about this dude is an amateur boxer. Bud gonna fucking figure him out immediately and beat him.
Bro.
It took him a while to figure him out, though.
Bro.
Because when he did, he
forget.
started pushing.
Don't forget. I don't know, was it Paulie Malignaggi or JT that said Madrimov got a better IQ than Canelo?
That's crazy. And then they turn around and disrespect Munguia. Like, man, y'all don't remember this dude is younger than Madrimov and is more accomplished. If we're really talking boxing, the dude turned champion. At 21, defended that bitch about 5 times, if I'm not mistaken. But we want to bag on the young man that's got to the place where Canelo's at. The fight of Canelo, he got knocked out by Bruno. Man, y'all don't remember either. That dude was one of the most active fighters. When he lost to Canelo and came back immediately and fought, Bazinyan stopped the dude. Great fight. Comes back immediately again. Everybody's like, damn, he's fighting again? Everybody was giving him so much praise for being an active fighter. He's beating the shit out of Bruno. He gets caught because, his defense isn't really his forte. Comes back and beats the dude. And his defense improves, right? Now y'all really can't call in here and say, well, he was cheating because he was not cheating, motherfuckers. So shut the fuck up with that bullshit, man. I saw a comment on the thing, on the show thing, the YouTube, where it said, why you looking at Bud tape from 140? It's because you go back in time to pick up on bad habits. That was how many years ago, Ness, against Benavidez?
Shit, bro. I don't know, bro. That's a long time. Yeah,
that's a habit that he has now at the age of 37. That's something that's not going to go away. But this is a fighting game, bro. Like, if y'all motherfuckers...
2018. So that's what, 7 years ago?
Yeah, but like, these are fighters, right? Nobody is perfect in boxing. If y'all really looking at shit, some people have habits their entire fucking career. Some fix them. But I'm looking at a bunch of fights of them, and I'm like, bro, you get hit with the same shit. Like, how? Now you're 37 and you still getting hit by the herky-jerky Madrimov that's nothing like Canelo, but Bivol used them to mimic Canelo. So that makes no fucking sense, right? Yo, it's a 38-year-old fighter that can't fix him not eating a hook, a right, a left. Don't do that, please. Super glue your hand to your face like
Feel like
Berlanga
it's your
did.
time, but it's not your time.
Damn. Alrighty then. Alrighty then. Brandon. Actually, one moment, Brandon. One moment. Welcome back to another edition of Border Wars 17 Atlanta.
Listen up, live chat, power chat. Team Warren said it's a mismatch. That motherfucker got game, yo. He got game like a crackhead from the 80s and 90s. Word is
It's a
born.
mismatch that ain't even no comparing. Step through the ropes and I got everybody staring. Hold my cardies, I might have to do some damage. Got these in the Midwest and then flew straight to Atlanta. Shout out Wisconsin. I just hit up OC, he's in the spots where I can find him. I hope you on your piece, cause I got power like Itama. And the next gon' drop a bomb, but he ain't flexin' DJ drama. Flexin' DJ drama. Clear the ring. I see my op is about to be some flower bringing. Under the lights, you know I gotta do my thing. You know I gotta then put his lights out when I hear that bell thing. I put his lights out, you can hear his girl scream. His face bruising, left gave him a nosebleed. It might be in the gloves, I swear they control me. It's like I'm playing fight night, how I slip and I roll weed. He was walking with cold feet, all I half stepping. That was set for 3, but he ain't make it to the second. That was set for the we ain't gotta bring the reffin'. Punish him, Paul Williams, then style on him like I'm Hector. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, this border wars, but you don't want no war with us.
This is how you push it together, man. Mozzie put me with the move makers and shakers in Atlanta, and he got shit done in a fucking weekend. That's how you know you plug, when you could get dates on a Sunday, bruh.
I think he leaking. This jab feel like a stab. Who gon' pick up where I leave him? I flick that like some Astro. That hardiness I needed. Turn that volume up. I keep it high like Benavides. You know they turn that volume up when they hear Mozzie in they speakers. You wear Jordans in that ring. We gon' beat you for your sneakers. I'm so smooth with the counter. I'm a stylist. How I'm weaving. This that water walker. You know I move like Aquafina. They ring that bell and then I turn into a warrior. Straight shots to that body, he like laundry, how I fold him up. Baby, this TBV, come get up on this tour with us. Yeah, this border wars, but you don't want no war with us.
Man, listen, ain't no motherfucker getting off on me like that. You crazy.
Yeah, man, but when I send that fire, bro, that's the song I want to play, man. I don't be playing these other songs, man. Oh, yeah, that's the song. When I send that fire for that Mozzie, that's that song, though.
Alright, look at this footage of Crawford working out. He don't look slow at 68, y'all. He don't look slow at 68. Now, I mean, let's keep in mind, though, them feet is planted in order to do all this, but he is moving fast. Looking good, looking good, looking good. Brandon.
Yo, what up next?
What up?
Yo, I'm going back and forth on Crawford and Canelo. I gotta say, I don't know how you deal with some of these dudes talking like Terence Crawford is gonna absolutely dominate this fight. I mean, now that I keep like debating on this in my head, like what the fuck is gonna happen? I seriously think that Crawford will get knocked out in the fucking 6th round. And you know, at that point, because look, Canelo, if you think about it, he trained with fucking Crawford's mandatory. Crawford's actually, like, I want to say this, but I don't want to hurt these people's feelings. He sparred with who Crawford should have fought fucking last year. He's such a after that, I just fucking lost all respect for this dude. I dislike him now, and I think I'm rooting for Canelo. Canelo's gonna beat the fuck out of him. Okay, I don't give a shit what the fuck happened to Crawford at this point. And I've been a Crawford fan since fucking for years now. And now I'm saying, and now at this point, I don't give a shit what happens to Crawford.
he's gonna get knocked the fuck out. I could tell by both their training camps. Both their training camps are contrasted like to a stark fucking thing. Like Canelo is putting that work. He's hitting the bag. He's doing those movements, and he is also sparring with Boots Ennis. He probably knocked him out. Hopefully, he releases the footage of that because we want to see the footage. Where's the evidence? We want to see that. Well, fuck, So, it just goes to show Canelo was prepared for this fight. Canelo has been preparing for this fight. He's gonna stop Crawford. Crawford's gonna get knocked out in the 6th round, is my prediction. So, all the Crawford fans at this point, I'm switching ships at this point. I'm changing ships. I am a Canelo fan. I believe Canelo will win September 13th in Las Vegas, knocking Terence Crawford out in the 6th round. So you guys better be prepared with what's about to happen. It's going to surprise everyone, and holy shit, this is actually real. So, I can't wait to see it. I know I've been hyping Crawford up.
Let's go! I'm
But the thing is now that it's coming down to the wire at this point, I just can't wait to see him get knocked out and fucking retire. Fuck that guy.
Let's go, champ!
Fuck Terence Crawford. Now that's the new mantra at this point. So unless he proves me wrong at that point, I don't give a shit, man. I do not give one single shit. Okay, so that's all I wanted to say. I jumped ships to fucking
cut it.
Okay. Yeah, OC, you might as well keep that bullet in the chamber. You missed it. Moose. Moose. Big Boss. Discord available. X Spaces available.
I knew like how OC had missed that cut because I literally knew that was coming. Now you see, as we always talk about how boxing been built off tribalism since the beginning of time. So see, that's what I respect a lot about Joker. Because Joker, I could tell obviously you Mexican or something, you keep it G, but I know you still speak genuinely and break down the fight. That right there, whatever bro was just talking or whatever, that's one of them again, like you told round one, Ness, don't pay attention to them people who told them Barboza was going to stop Tio, all that. That was a emotional pick, all that. This motherfucker said Canelo sparred Boots, who was Bud mandatory, but then said, yeah, so fuck it, I'm sure you knocked them out. We need to see the film. that was funny, yeah. Now look, this is my thing though. This is one of my things, Ness, and it's not from you. This from this for Bo Rogers. I see you still here in Discord, and I see because I want you to answer this, bro. Hopefully you got some counters that he can answer this. Why, Bo Rogers? Why you and then a lot of other people? Why does nobody give Bud credit for these fights and stuff they happening and all that? And then people be like, yeah, but he still started them. But they had so much success, and people point out just the success. Like, why do they point out this success, but then shit on the type of fighter? See, this the thing you be talking about, this. They be degrading
What you mean?
and discrediting these
What you
fighters
mean?
who are potential wins. I just don't get that.
Wait. You mean like when I give Benavidez credit and then say he's not on that level?
No, but that's what I'm saying. But I'm saying you don't though. You don't shit on those fighters. I'm saying people like Bo Rogers because Bo Rogers was wrong. JT called in and said it. He said Kell Brook hadn't fought in 2 years. Kell Brook fought fucking 6 months before he fought Bud and got a stoppage. Same with Jeff Horn. Like I don't know if he just be speaking on hypotheticals or something. But I'm saying that because we do know, of course, people gonna get caught and they're not on the same level. Like that's what I'm saying. No, not you, because you don't do that. And then she'll be like, yeah, this motherfucker had success, but they asked, how did this happen? Because like how you brought up Victor Postal to Joker, that was a good point. Because I remember when Shakur was talking to Gilly, and Gilly was talking about the style, and then Shakur said, you don't understand, Gilly. If you ain't fought nobody like that, that's a tricky style to handle. See, so that's just one of my things. I'm just curious with that. So I don't know. I don't know. It's just one of those things that had me curious. Because even before, I want to say this too. Before, I remember when Bivol was going to fight Canelo, and a lot of people were saying they thought Canelo was going to stop Bivol. I remember they were saying that solely off of Bivol getting rocked by Joe Smith Jr. I do understand that. That's why I'm like, I get your point, of course, like you said, Ness. Even though it was years ago, Bud getting rocked by Gamboa, getting rocked by Mean Machine and stuff like that. But I'm like, Bud just he wanted to give one to get one to give one fighters. But I've been saying, I don't think he better not do that with Canelo. It's still, I don't care. Even like you showed the working out, Ness, because I'm looking at that coach. I ain't going against Saul, Bo Mac, Red in that corner, because Eddie Reynoso. It'd be different if Chepe was in that corner still. Chepe was the head honcho, I would say, rather. But it's a little different with them other three. And still, of course, this how I'm ending. That's like Keith Thurman said, it's a race to 7.
Word.
I feel like that's my thing. It's a race to 7. I cannot get that out of my mind. That interview I sent you with Bo Mac when he said we're gonna give about 6 or 7 rounds, and then it's gonna be a wrap and it's work time, man. I can't wait. I'm gonna be there, Ness. I'm gonna be there, and I'm gonna be in that motherfucker live, and I'm gonna be like, look, I told y'all. I
Damn.
told y'all.
Shout out.
Time,
When you
man.
get in town?
I'm gonna get there Friday. Yeah, I'm gonna get there Friday.
Okay.
No, Thursday. I'm gonna get there Thursday, I think. Yeah, actually, I'm gonna get there Thursday. Yeah.
All right.
I ain't going to that Fountain Blue, whatever it is. But I'm gonna go to the weigh-in and all that other shit. No, probably don't stop. But
What?
yeah,
They
man.
at
That's it.
the
I just was
Fountain
curious to
Blue?
that.
But it's not your time.
Fountain Blue is the Wednesday. The Wednesday card, no, the Thursday card is at Fountain Blue. They ain't even announced it's supposed to be something for Friday. At least Abel Sanchez said that. Abel Sanchez said it's supposed to be fighting events Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, but they only announced that one for Thursday though. So I don't know if they still having anything for Friday. So I don't know, but we'll see. But that's all though. That's appreciated.
All right. Okay. If you're trying to call in now, is the time. Discord available. X Spaces also available. We got the Alchemist. Welcome to the prospect level. Price is right, $5. Trick James Benitez, dancing emoji. Can't say shh, Border Wars related. He's a effing duck. Double exclamation emoji. Duck emoji. Try Philly, what up?
Nestor Gibbs.
What up?
Hold on, did you ever you saw the shit I sent you?
Yeah, about the elevation?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
about
I think all AIs are gonna be like different in the way you ask them, right, about certain things. Because what ChatGPT told me, it was different than what Coco told you.
no, I didn't see any difference.
I thought you said that Coco said that 281 feet or 218 feet was would make a difference, and what I sent you from ChatGPT said that it would make.
You're breaking up. But she just overall gave the slight edge to Crawford for training in the higher altitude. But you're in another place. James Benitez.
Yo, son, that's man. Good afternoon, man. Good afternoon, community. How you doing, man?
I'm good, bro. I'm good.
Hey, man. Same here, man. Same here. Just a rainy day in the A, man. Rainy day in the A.
Damn, it's
But
raining
nah,
over there? I hate rain.
yeah. Yeah, it's just raining. But shit, man. Weather gonna be good tomorrow and everything like that. And then the night gonna be in one of them clubs and everything. I might trick off a little bit. Do something that Price can do. But Price is a funny nigga though, man. Like. You know what, Price, man, he's a nigga that seemed like he just tried to be part of the get along game, man. Like, like the other day when Brandon was telling his stories, we've been knowing Brandon for years. We've been knowing he been on that type of time. But, Price just want to be a part of the group and just be like, yeah, man, I'm juggling 3 bitches too. Nigga, please, man. I seen how you was goddamn like a fan of me, nigga. You know way in hell you juggling 3 bitches. You couldn't even handle the dick
Fan
I
of
had. And I
you?
started that early.
Yeah, like he couldn't even handle the bitch I had that day, and I caught it in the city in Vegas. So like, come on, my nigga, stop playing, man. Stop lying to the people, man. Be a man of who you are. You know what I'm saying? You just a new nigga to the community trying to find your lane, and that's cool, bro. That's cool. I sign your autograph when I see you in the A. But real shit, just drop your footage, man, and see if you can actually step. Because they'll find you a replacement fighter, man. You know, like if, especially Cliff don't want to smoke. But I think Cliff gonna do something different this time around. I think Cliff gonna pay his fees and shit and show up. But you can't lie though, man. Like you gave me respect for my work. Your corny ass nigga RJ with his yellow ass teeth and shit like that, teeth stains, gave me respect to my work. And LOL Pillow, he showed me major love when he saw me in person, bro. So stop the cap, my nigga. You know you goddamn a fan of me. Like I hate when y'all niggas want to goddamn play games like y'all niggas don't respect the most than that nigga really have. But you know, it's Saturday, man. So, you know, peace and blessing to all y'all, man. I wish y'all have a good weekend. But on this show right here, man, I really don't give a fuck about this fight, my nigga. I'm just ready for this shit to happen. All these superhuman takes with Bud being a goddamn like turned from a man to a machine and gaining all this weight to the celebrity basketball games with him showing that he's athletic where he only got under 10 points. Like, man, let's stop it, man. Like, yo, let's hope we get a good fight. There's niggas touched the Bud up in the past. Let's see if we can actually take the punch resistance of Canelo, which I'm not sure he can. But you know, everybody's all of a sudden got these amazing takes, and they the most knowledgeable man in boxing. What I believe is because there's so much money on the line for both of these fighters. I'm betting money on the draw because Turkey got too much stock invested in both of these niggas going forward. But if y'all disagree with me, so fucking what? But I believe so. Canelo got 4 fights lined up afterwards. Bud probably got 2 more. That Turkey can make money off of both of these guys. So why destroy their legacy? And we already saw what he did for Hamza Shiraz and Carlos Adames, how you rigged that fight. So stay tuned and let's see how another one might be rigged. As always, Ness, shout out to you, shout out to the community. Y'all niggas drop y'all footage, y'all serious about it, man. And y'all call me Duck, just say it in my face,
You
man.
may
It's
feel
what it
like
is.
it's your
Shout out
time,
to you.
but it's not your time.
We do need that footage though, James. You know, in your eyes may not be nobody, but we do need that footage. The show is out. Go listen to it. We got Alex Vega. What up? We need that footage for both of us. Alex Vega. Vega. Alex Vega. Mr. Vega. All right, you might need to jump out, jump back in. What up?
You hear me?
We hear you.
Step to the rear. The hammer is here. Yeah, man. Get your footage in by what? 2 o'clock Eastern Standard Time Wednesday. Is that the deadline?
Yes, sir. 2 o'clock
All right, I'll put it.
Eastern. No, man, you gotta have it before I start my show, bro.
Right, that
I'm
starts at
handing
3
out
Eastern.
fans, man. I'm handing out fines, man. I said fans. Lord of mercy.
I'm saying so. The show's at 3, so get it in an hour before.
Yep. CYP, there's you too. Old ass
Yeah, I'm
footage.
I'm definitely gonna make sure it comes last second, just for the fuck of it. Just want to be a dick like that. You know, we're gonna do some workouts, maybe some push-ups, pull-ups. I don't know, some ab work, some jump rope, some shadow box. You know, very minimal things just to push the issue, man. Yeah, no sparring in Vega, baby. Yeah, man, just to piss you off. But yo, shout out to the championship fight we got tonight. It's not being talked about, but it is Mexico versus Puerto Rico. Sugar Nunez, man, it's a guy that wasn't really big on. Seeing him fight guys, they were starting to talk about him, but then the opponents were just kind of lackluster. But when he fought that dude, I believe his name is Ragmanov or something like that, the dude that fought Cordina and JoJo, man, he really beat that dude down in his home country in an IBA show. And I got to give the man respect. Then he went to Japan and packed that guy up. He beat him by decision, but he clearly won. So it's a dude that you got to respect. I wanted to see him versus Ray Ford a lot. Unfortunately, we're not getting that for whatever reason. And now you see Ray Ford's stock seems to be taking a hit from what I hear from fans. Not they starting to really go against him and speak down on him. And maybe Nunez is the style he needs. A guy that is strong, yes, but I don't know. There's just when I watch him, I just feel like he just puts everything on every punch, and there's just you can time him. I think Ray Ford has the tools to go ahead and defeat it, but there's just something about Ray Ford at 132. I think that's why it makes it such a great match. I think it's a really good styles clash, and I think both of them are quality fighters, especially within a 130 division. Which we're starting to see a lot of good fights. Foster versus Fulton. People are waiting for Espinosa to move up, and then like I said, you got Nunez, Ford. There's a lot of guys at that weight class to make it a quality. A lot of quality fights. Christopher Diaz, man, if you watch boxing a lot, then you know who he is. Pitufo, from Puerto Rico, moved to Orlando, I think, right before or during when Hurricane Maria hit Puerto Rico and devastated it. So he's basically been in Florida for about 6 years at least. And, guy's gotten the short end of the stick so many times, whether just outgunned, against Navarrete and Shakur, or just losing close decisions like he did against Dog Bay. And I think I never watched it, but I heard his fight with LeBron was a competitive fight that some people felt Pitufo should have got. This is his big chance once again. I'm rooting for him. I think Nunez is probably going to be too strong, but if Diaz can pulls it out, man, it's or at least make it a good fight. We have possibly another chapter to speak about in the Mexico versus Puerto Rico rivalry, which people, we always talk about these rivalries and where are they in boxing. And once again, man, I felt like they dropped the ball with Xander versus Jorge Perez, because that was two guys born in those countries. I didn't feel like they pushed it enough. We didn't see like replays of old fights.
You may
We didn't
feel
see
like it's your
posts about it. We
time,
just hear them talking about it.
but it's
And once
not your
again,
time.
drop the ball was
That's the
dropped. So
bell.
hopefully it's a good fight.
Yo,
Appreciate you.
Alex.
Yo, I do. Shout out you.
Price is right. Counter.
Yo,
Yo.
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 All right. Trick James. There's price on you. Look. Yeah, boy. Yeah. Too hella weird, bro. but look, man. I just want to reply to the shit he said. Fat dude, little roly poly over there. Color book king.
Why he ain't going to the? Why he ain't coming to Vegas?
Why he ain't coming?
Why? Why he ain't coming?
Yeah, you already know. He got
Mister,
trick affairs going on.
Mister,
He
show
on
your
monthly
work.
plans and shit.
Mister,
He on
show your
monthly
work.
plans in ATL. he he got tabs open and shit out there. This is a super trick. That's why he said he divorced and shit. I mean, he got caught tricking. This nigga was actually doing car dates and shit probably. Feel me? Got busted. But look, yeah, man, I could never trick. You right. I don't do that. That ain't me. I'm up hey, Northern California, man. We over here. We don't do that shit. We not on that. I can never be you, brother. Never. Whole different mentality. And the cold part is it's a sad story. This nigga he, he looking for love and tricks and hoes though. And females that know that he just tricking. And he okay with that. Hey, to each his own. There's people out there doing way worse shit than you though, but still, you want some other shit, man. I could never. But I did want to talk about him with the border war shit. Just like we got the KOs and the guy counters and all that shit. We need some shit for these niggas who be talking shit and they're scared to get back in the ring. Act like they finna get in the ring and not really get in the ring. What we need some shit with that. What could we? They need to get banned. They need to get fined. This nigga need to get fined for acting like I've been going to the gym. I've been losing weight. Oh look, Ness, look at me now. And oh yeah, and by the way, look at my bank account or what's in my cash app right now. And check out this you know this screenshot, shit like that, man. Weird shit, but they don't want to get in the ring, man. They need to get fined. Niggas have been that big and continue to stay that big, bro. They need and be capping like they doing something to get smaller. They need to get fined. Niggas who act like they big and tell, bro, I seen you in real life. Bruh, you a little guy. Come on, man. It wouldn't even be fair me against you. I remember back in the day, you was talking all that shit, trying to call out me and Cliff. Speak of his name, you feel me? We both was like, man, we can't even do it. It ain't even fair. Bruh, come on, man. Big Supermax ain't even fair for you, dude. And you get ran over, you know it. And that's why you ain't in there. And I doubt you'll ever get up in there again. I doubt he ever get up in there again. And again, hey, I'll be in Vegas, I'll be in the A, I'll be wherever you gonna be too. Except for in there tricking. That's where I ain't gonna be. I'm gonna be over there sending them to you. And nah, you talking about autographs and shit. No one want that autograph coloring book that you got came out. No one wants that, bro. But yeah, we need something for that, Ness. Can't just have these niggas be calling in. They can't get in the ring, and you know what I'm saying? That shit is lame as hell. Anyway, that's my call. But hey, listen, price on your motherfucking head, you duck. Gone.
You may feel
Aight,
like it's your time,
aight.
but it's not your time.
Let me quickly remind you, if you paid for your reservation, hit me up, show me proof, and we're going to get that address to you, because, you know, the day of, man, don't expect me to be, like, on point with my DMs when I'm playing host. You know, changing music, drinking drinks. You know what I'm saying? All my real ones, they going to be bringing me L's. So, you feel me? Make sure you get that address beforehand. And if you want to reserve, get in where you fit in. We got a 50 reservation, first 50-person reservation. Each person on the reservation receives 3 tacos. The other, that is asada al pastor, chicken, or what's the other one? Asada, pastor, chicken, still forgetting one. Whatever. You know there's a 4th one, because normally it ain't chicken. But you also get 2 beers or a drink. And then, you know, you get whatever else you want, because it's a restaurant bar with plenty of televisions, plenty of parking, covered outdoor seating in case you need to smoke. Yeah, man. So get with us. We got about 10 spots left. Better get in where you fit in before it's too late. On to the next one. Listen, maybe there is another show this evening. Oh, look who jumped in last minute. You always do that, bro. That's why you be getting left. I mean, I always want to wait till the last segundo. Hello.
Yo,
Hello. Yo.
I'm Mr. Gibbler. Yeah, I can never get left behind. That's why I'm doing well in life. You understand what I'm saying? I can never get left behind, because you know I love you love me talking this boxing talk, and so does the community. Salute to all the community, and salute to everybody that's having a great weekend. I hope everyone's enjoying this topic, man. Great fight, great fight we got here. Like I said, man, there's a multitude of reasons. I just would like breaking down fights, talking about fighters, and talking about this real boxing shit. That's it. All this other extra malarkey and all this other stuff, not interested. You understand? So we keep it real and true. So like I said, you got Canelo Alvarez and Crawford, man. You got Lester Martínez in the camp saying that, you know, Crawford can withstand what the 168-pounder Canelo Alvarez can uphold. That's his opinion, obviously, and that's his stablemate. But I'm in disagreement of him saying that, yeah, he will be able to take Canelo Alvarez's power. That's incorrect, in my opinion, because Lester Martínez is not on the level, nor does he have the power of a Canelo Alvarez. So he's punching Crawford at that weight. That's cool. That's cool, but that is not Canelo Alvarez. And I've heard multiple callers calling and saying that he's at 168. He's not knocking out these guys. Excuse me. He's had about 10 to 11 fights at 168. If not, that's not included. Let's take out Charlo, Golovkin. Who else did he fight up there? Let's take out Charlo and Golovkin. And I think he fought, who else was it? Chavez. But that was at 164. We're talking about Riders, the Mongias, all those guys. Because in my opinion, Terence Crawford is not stronger than Jonathan Ryder. He's not stronger than John Ryder. He's not. And you can visibly see that. He controlled Ryder on the inside. He was putting down Rocky Fielding body shots. He dropped Mongia. He dropped Berlanga. These guys are big men, twice the size of Terence Crawford. Terence Crawford does have a strong base, strong legs, strong core strength. Yes, I just don't think that. Well, it's like he said, He's coming off a 13-month. There's multiple intangibles to lean towards Canelo, and I'm gonna give Bud his credit also on my next call because Ness, I do have a king counter from Edwin Granados. Salute to you, sir. You're a real boxing fan. You understand? So I didn't forget about that. I don't forget about people's money. You understand? So salute to him. Like I said, Crawford's coming off a 13-month layoff. Canelo Alvarez is coming off for 4 months. We don't know if Crawford has this power to uphold at 168. We don't know what he's looking like. We don't know how durable he is. We don't know nothing. All we can rely on is his skill set. And comparing his chin to Golovkin's, it's ridiculous. We don't know what's going to happen if and when Canelo Alvarez lands his money shots to the liver, his shoulder shots. There's a multitude of things Canelo Alvarez can do to break down Crawford in it. And Crawford's got the skill set. He does have the skill set. We just don't know he's got the body to uphold what he's got in store for Canelo Alvarez. Like I said, man, you want to talk about, and there's loads of holes in Terence Crawford's game. There's the same ways there's loads of holes in Canelo Alvarez's game. Look, Canelo Alvarez can break down Crawford in the inside. Crawford's got, I would say, an inactive high guard. Listen, David Avanesian, Madrimov is 2 fights. It is excellent to watch. It is excellent to watch because you can see the mislaps that Crawford had in there. He goes back in straight lines. Crawford goes back in straight lines. Canelo Alvarez has a great penetration step. To back his opponents onto the ropes, and I've heard ridiculous things that he doesn't have combination. He doesn't use combinations. What are you talking about? He was letting off combinations against Billy Joe, and the worst thing is Billy Joe's a southpaw. Canelo Alvarez loves probing at range against southpaws, i.e., putting shots together to the liver. Like I said, he breaks down these guys very methodically. You talking about, David Avanesian, JT made a couple good points. That's cool. Like I said, when it comes to boxing, I can put my negativity aside. When it comes to this boxing, he made great points there, but what he's failing to realize is David Avanesian doesn't think like Canelo Alvarez. Canelo Alvarez is a much greater thinker, faster thinker, better reflexes. He's bigger as well, way bigger than Avanesian. Muscle mass, punches a lot harder. He does Avanesian. They don't fight the same. No, they don't. It's just different increments that you can take from the game of Avanesians and put down in the fight against Terence Crawford. Like I said, Terence Crawford, listen, he's susceptible to the left fucking hook, whether you like it or not. The same way you want to say Devin Haney's susceptible to the left hook. We understand that. I'm just using them two as a comparison. Like I said, Crawford's got holes in his game. He's got inactive high guard, which Canelo Alvarez, I think, is going to be dangerous. It's going to be dangerous. Like Ness said, he has to be careful. He has to be careful because he can win this fight. But like I said, you can't go into a burning building and try and save everybody without getting burnt. And if he goes into that burning building without what he needs in his toolbox, he's going to get folded up. But like I said, if Canelo Alvarez comes and he's not 100% focused and he's not 100% fit, like JT was talking, he does get lazy on the back foot of certain things. But for this one, he can't afford to get lazy because Crawford will counter on that, in my opinion. Like I said, this is a magnificent fight. There's a multitude of things I can break down again. Also, you want to talk about Canelo Alvarez's, like I said, combination puncher. He shoots combinations whilst you're on the ropes. He's very, very good at cutting off the ring, and I do believe he's good enough. He's been on a pound-for-pound level for over almost 15 plus years. He's good enough, and he understands what Crawford's coming with. He's not just going to let Crawford do what he wants in there. Like I said, man, sit back and get your popcorn and enjoy this one. And I'm going to be back to smoke and cook this fight once more. I'm going to bring back some positives of Crawford also. It's a very, very interesting, it's not a 50-50 fight. No, it's not. I'm going to say that again. No, it's not. But what makes it 50-50 is Crawford's determination and Crawford's mindset and Crawford's strategic ways of how he does things. So like I said, I'll be back. Salute to you, Ness. Keep cooking. And salute to the callers. And salute to everyone that's going to enjoy this night. Thank you. And don't let your past haunt you. And if you hate me, that's fine. Keep fueling me. I love it. Thank you.
James, King Counter.
Nah, man. Hey, just give the other half of this to Tim Boski, man, because I know that nigga got more to say, man. I miss him goddamn being on the show regularly, man. But shout out that nigga Price, though, man. I mean, he got a little backbone, man, over the phone and shit like that. But like I said, that pressure wasn't the same when it was in person. Like, man, I remember, goddamn, as soon as I walked in the room and my little bra just came through the door and everything, they're like, man, damn, who that little bitch is? This, that, and the third and shit, right? You know what I'm saying? Nigga, goddamn, was really all fan the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? As soon as they get back home and everything in the safe space, he want to talk all that shit. You know, and shout out to Old Wizard, man. Like, hey, Old Wizard gave you an update on his shoulder. Is it still fucked up or is he good? Is he ever gonna fight again? I'm just asking, man, for a friend. You know, because like I just care about that nigga health. Because it's crazy to
You
me, man. Like
funny.
what even what? Oh,
Why you worried about
no,
all
no,
these
no,
Border
no, no,
Wars
no.
fighters?
Nah, because you know what? It's crazy, man, how I keep it so real with some of these niggas, and these niggas want to go in the background and goddamn be like, oh, he this, he that, he this and that, or whatever. But when we look in the eyes and everything and shake niggas' hands, these niggas want to be on some fuck shit behind the scenes. So next, man, I'm like, fuck these niggas. Like, dead ass. So shout out to Vince, though, for getting the best of goddamn OC, man, because at the end of the day, you know, everything happens for a reason.
Cut it, cut it, cut it, cut it.
Packed them up, man. Packed them up. Shout out Price. Damn. Oh, Wiz said he locked in, man. He locked in with Vince, man. Moose, what up?
Check 1 2. Check 1 2.
What up?
I got off the Bluetooth. Hey, shout out to this a free this a counter call.
Yeah.
Hey man, shout out to OC for the counter. You know what
Yeah.
I'm saying? That's how you do it right there. You spend that 100, you keep the show going for everybody else to let everybody else get their bid in on the show and to get their opinion. You don't spend that 100 and start running your mouth. You know what I'm saying? Because we got a brother on here, Tech be getting on here running his mouth. That shit get annoying. I be ready to hop off. Not ready. I ain't gonna be hopping off. I can't stand it. I can't take it. It's amazing how. Let me roll my window up. And look, God bless Tech. That's my brother at the end of the day. So if he falling off the ledge, I'm gonna pick his ass up with his annoying ass. But you annoying, bro, when you come here with that $100 counter. Nobody wanna hear that shit. You know what I'm saying? Watering down the show. This your show. This your show. Yes. So you gonna do whatever you want to do with it at the end of the day. But the shit getting watered down. Get your bread though, but it's getting watered down. Ugly. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that shit, man, that shit be pissing me off, and it shouldn't even be pissing me off like that. I don't even know how something like that get under my skin the way that it do. It's so repelling. It's disgusting. So shout out to OC. That's all I got. Salute TDV. I hope everybody having a blessed day.
All right. Salute. Oh, Wizzy.
Yo.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, Ness, what's the word with you, gang?
What up?
Shit, chilling. You know I don't really call in like that unless I hear my name too much. Yo, shout out to Duck Benitez though, you feel me? Cause your man talking, I'm already back training, and your man talking, I shook his hand and all that, this, that, and the third. Yeah, I did shake your hand. I seen you in person. But don't be on the show every day talking like you're gonna get back in there, and then all you're doing is critiquing everybody else that's active and doing shit, and you not doing nothing. What happened? Wasn't he supposed to fight Supermax?
Yeah, he was supposed to fight Max. I don't know why he be
And he
going
not
down this
fighting, right?
road.
He not fighting, right?
He not
So he
fighting
trying to
Max.
do his best Ness Heyman impression. That's what it seemed like. Because all he want to do is call in and talk shit about everybody else, but he not doing nothing. I
Yeah,
know my
man.
situation. I don't say nothing. You feel me? I don't say nothing about nobody else. But at the end of the day, yeah, I did shake your hand. We had conversations and all that. And the character that I seen ain't indicative of how you be calling in the show, talking shit about everybody every day. So what is it? Is you the cool person that I met, or is you this character on the show that's popping shit all the time and ain't gonna do nothing your damn self? Which one?
You may
Which
feel
one?
like it's your time, but it's
All
not your time.
right.
Word. So that nigga send some footage in, man.
Yo, Timboski.
Salute Gibbler, salute Mr. Gibbler, man. Like I said, man, I love breaking down magnificent fights, man. There's a multitude, like I said, there's a multitude of things we can sit on here and break down. We just need to see what's going on happening in the ring, man. I didn't finish cooking on, I did actually want to, but, let the callers slide through and say their piece as well, you know what I'm saying? So, like I said, man, we can go back to Canelo Alvarez's pros and cons, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to talk about the negativity of Canelo Alvarez's game towards Crawford and the positivity game towards Crawford. And then when I come back in another show, I'll talk about Crawford's positivity towards Canelo Alvarez and the ways he can win. But like I said, back to Canelo Alvarez, we've seen Crawford have trouble with feints. Madrimov, a hell of a feinter, but he doesn't put enough offense together. He doesn't have any sense of direction in his attacks when it comes to his feints. But when it comes to Canelo Alvarez feints, he's got a whole toolbox of feints. We see, like I said, from pre-slips to foot feints. What else can work? Other type of level changes. Like I said, he's got dangerous feints. And like I said, Crawford, he's a dangerous counterpuncher. Dangerous. He relies on counterpunching. That's why he's not your Crawford reminds me of a more technical Aaron Pryor. If anybody knows who that is, the historians will know who that is. Shout out to Brandon and Low Nose Boxing, those type of guys. Yeah, he reminds me of a more intelligent, more accurate Aaron Pryor. Like I said to you, Crawford has problem and he's fully tentative when it comes to people that feint. That's going to be the kind of winning factor for Canelo Alvarez. He has to make Crawford think in there, and he's going to have to get onto him early. Like you said, if he sets up his shots behind those feints, and Crawford, like I said, he has an inactive high guard. I want to see what's going to happen in the inside game. I want to see how good Terence Crawford really is in the pocket. This, like you said, this is a guy that's going to be in there with a guy that's got a granite. His chin is coming like it's made out of that Wolverine shit that he's got in his hands, the titanium shit. He's got I think Canelo's got one of the best chins in boxing history, if I'm not mistaken. But like I said, we want to see how Crawford's this weight, this power that Martínez speaks of. I want to see what the hell what is. I want to see what it's going to do to Canelo Alvarez, because if he staggers him, I believe Crawford will step on the gas and try and get him out of there to prove a point to these fans. And Lester Martínez, he's in for another. I don't know. I don't really have any faith in what he's talking about, really, because obviously, like I said, there's news coming out that he's had headaches, his brain's hurting him or whatnot. He's having migraines. Well, he's about to have a migraine on September when Christian Mbili, destroys him. And Pat Bandero, man, you're always doing it, man. You're always putting these men underneath the rug, man. Have some respect for Mbili, man. I know you do, obviously, as a fight, for a fight, but I'm saying put some respect. He's got real skills and real power. So if Crawford, the 147 guy, 135 man, is punching Martínez and his head's hurting him, what do you think Christian Mbili's going to do when he runs him over? But like I said, back to my point, sir. I still got another one there, so am I good?
No, that's it, brother. That's it.
All
We
right,
got
no problem. I
Prices
appreciate it, man.
Price is right. Price is right. Price is right. What up?
Price on their head, man. All right, big bag. Man, I'm chilling. Yeah, get him up out of here, man. Hey, I don't know what he talking about. He must have been talking about all West. I ain't shake dude him. He already looked weird from the gate. I didn't even know he was who he was when I did see dude. And just because if I did, I'm not even going to deny that I didn't. If I did see some yams that I was looking at, that ain't got nothing to do with you and being a fan of you, bro. I'm looking at yams. That don't have nothing to do with how much you paid for old girl that night. I mean, you trying to take credit for like it's something that you do, but you may not even be messing with her no more. I don't know. You may not even got none that night. You feel me? It may have just been for what's that called, Ness? When they when you hire someone to perform, they just do a walkthrough though. They don't really perform.
Yeah, walkthrough. It's called the walkthrough.
He just hired their ass for a walkthrough for the night. You feel me? That was it. That was it, man. Babe, I just need a walkthrough. What's it gonna run me through? You feel me? Just come through, show some, wear some, show some yam, and you feel me? I'm trying to advertise this coloring book coming out. And
What the fuck is this about a
this
coloring
nigga got.
book?
Oh, you don't remember? He said he wanted to start a coloring book business, or no? He was saying do something with your girl, man. You got to
Oh
go
yeah,
take
he
her and do
said
a picnic, and
yeah,
y'all
yeah.
color in a book. Yeah, he doing all them soft ass business ideas. This nigga, hey, I think I might start a candle wax company, a candle company, with around
chronic wax that you pour, in a trick section, in a trick session. That you let her. I hire her to do a walkthrough and then pour candle wax on me, on my back hairs, some shit like that. Nigga, he little dude like that, super freaky and shit. Them tricks, boy, they be having their minds be somewhere else, man. So and his mind got to be somewhere else if he thinking I was a fan, man. Come on, man. Listen, mess. Shit like that, and with the integrity for dude, I know this your partner. He been a long time show member, and he be contributing to the show. He got a trick sack and he got a TDV sack. Little segments that he be contributing and stuff. But look, for the integrity of the show, dudes who ain't getting in there, they can't be coming through talking shit. Ness, you got to cut them out, just like it's some racial talk or something, bro. If you gonna talk and you gonna call out fights, nah, man, get up
You
out of
may
here with
feel
that. We
like it's
cutting
your
you off.
time,
We got to do
but
like
it's
that
not your
because
time.
this shit is out of hand.
That's the
Shit
bell,
is hella weird,
Price.
man. All right.
I got. Que onda? James, I be telling James though, bro. How many times have I told James why he even bring up border wars shit? He know how he gonna get it.
Well, nonetheless,
What up?
how's your Saturday going, bro?
Chilling.
Yeah, man. Ah, man, dang, delusion is getting pretty crazy, man. Damn. Yesterday, I was listening to when Star was on, and somebody called in and said that they were sure Crawford's gonna knock out Canelo. Man, I keep hearing that. I don't know if it's people coping. I'm not sure, bro. I'm not sure what's going on. Like, I don't under. I must be going crazy. I just don't know how this is a 50-50 fight. It's just, I mean, it's gotten to this point, but it's wild to me, man. Earlier I heard a caller that's saying that like Lester was like staying on code or whatnot for kind of saying that Canelo can't be knocked out, bro. Like, y'all may not know, but Central Americans, man, they don't really rock with Mexicans, bro. I don't. That's pretty known amongst the Latino communities. As far as Central Americans and Mexicans, they don't really rock with us. It's just, I don't know. I got Central American friends and they're cool with me, but for the most part, they don't really rock with Mexicans. I'm not sure why, but they don't really like us like that. But it's all good. Bro, 1 week away, dude. 1 week away, man. I'm looking forward to your pick. Come, when you making it? The day of the weigh-in?
You know it.
Shit, bro. Yeah, man. Sábado Gigante next Saturday, bro. Shout out to Don Francisco. If you know, you know. But yeah, man. I still got Canelo, man. I'm to the point, bro, with this delusion from the Crawford fans that I don't want Canelo to knock him out, bro. I want him to take him 12. Just punish him for 12 rounds, bro. I think Canelo might like Tone said, he might be on demon time, and I think he might be trying to show him a boxing lesson. I think he might be looking to outclass Crawford, bro. I don't really buy this thing that Crawford's more skilled than Canelo. I think he's skilled, but he's never been at this level, bro. And we're about to find out. But I think Canelo is gonna take him 12 and just outclass him. Hopefully he gets him out. I mean, I guess round 11, 12, so he's beating him up, but I think that's how I see it going, bro. There's levels to this, I think. But that's my call, man. Have a good Saturday, bro.
All right, champ. Appreciate you. Salute. Discord available, Tito Vos. Tito Vos. Tito Vos.
We still going?
We still going, bruh.
Man, I should have got on my
You
flawless
may
mic,
feel
man.
like it's your time,
But listen,
but it's not your time.
I do want to reiterate what homie was saying about what Central Americans and Mexicans. It is true in some cases, right? Is it okay to talk about this, Ness?
I guess, bro. You educating me.
All right.
I ain't know that shit.
All right. Yeah. So there is a little bit of a schism, right? Because immigrants that got to go through Mexico and don't often have a good experience going through Mexico. There's a big immigration problem in Mexico as well, right? So you got your little MAGAs out there too. You know what I mean? So yeah, some people come in here with a stained view of Mexicans. Now, first, second generation Central Americans don't give a F, because when there's problems between races, people don't distinguish between, oh, you Salvadorian, or are you cool? You Guatemala? Nah, we all Mexican. Me being from California, that's the experience, right? So yes, it is true. Secondly, I got an issue with Billy doing something to Lester. Man, they better leave the Guatemalan guillotine alone, baby, because that man is gonna knock some shit loose. He on the undercard, right?
We'll see if that power is real, bro. This is first step up.
Well, I believe in the man. I believe in him.
Did he knock
But
out
like I said,
Gongora? Didn't he fight
what's that?
Gongora? Didn't he fight Gongora? Did he knock him out?
Yeah.
Did he knock him out?
No, maybe. Yeah, well, Gongora and Billy, isn't it? It's a whole different fighter.
No, I'm asking. I don't know.
No, I don't think he did. I don't think he knocked him out. But like I was saying, the guillotine finna do his thing. He is on the undercard, right?
Yeah, he's
Before
the co-main.
I
mean, he's
okay.
actually before. Co-main is my boy Fernando Vargas. Varguitos.
Oh, that part, man. That's gonna be a good one too. That's
Oh,
gonna be
he
a good
didn't
one too.
knock out.
But
He didn't knock out
there's no reason.
Gongora. He didn't knock out
Did he?
Gongora.
He knocked him out?
Nope. Or whoever
No.
the fuck.
Yeah. See, I didn't.
Whoever the fuck Rodolfo Gomez is.
Yeah. So, like I said, I'm still rooting for the guillotine to do his
Actually,
thing.
we know Rodolfo. He is tough, durable.
Yeah. So, I'm looking for the guillotine to do his thing, and he doesn't have I mean, listen, Lester Martínez is in Bud's camp. This ain't a race thing, man. This is a camp thing. Okay. One of T Bud's coaches is Guatemalan. What's that dude's name? With the mitts.
Diego. Saul.
That's right.
What is it? Saul Diego or Diego Saul, some shit like that.
Yeah, I'm like doing shit in my house right now. I can't even look at it right now. But anyways, excuse me for my lack of knowledge. But like I said, man, this is a camp thing, not a race thing, man. So I truly believe that Lester ain't got to lie for nobody. Lester don't have any loyalty to his camp. All that racial loyalty is for weak individuals. You know what I mean? So, hey, what do we think about this, Ness? What if we do it in immunity? How does that work?
What is an immunity?
Like the knockouts.
I feel like it's your time.
What do you mean?
But it's not your time.
I don't know. What's the number on immunity?
Well,
what can we pay for immunity?
Someone said that. We read it earlier. Someone sent in a chat saying, "Oh, Isu Dieguez." I was fucking that up. Yeah. Someone said like pay a certain amount not to get blocked. But yeah, man. Let me get to these callers. General Camino.
All right.
Yo, Nuss, what's good, bro?
What up?
Cool. Yo, you won't believe it, bro. I thought the fight was today. I'm sitting around here calling on my homies, looking to see where the venue gonna be at for the night. And then it's crazy because I seen Crawford post last night and it said 8 days away. And I was like, 8 days? This shit's supposed to be tomorrow night. Just a week ahead of the whole thing. Shit kind of crazy. But what we talking about today? The sparring?
Yeah. One of the sparring partners, Lester Martínez, basically said that Canelo, has never been knocked out, but still don't matter. He believes that Crawford would get the win.
I hear that. Crawford could get the win without getting a knockout, but I don't necessarily see the knockout.
No, neither does he. Neither does he. He's saying that's what he's saying. Like Canelo is known not to be knocked out, but Crawford will find a way to get the win.
Oh yeah. Nah, he's not getting knocked out. Crawford could possibly find a way to get the win, but I don't think he's definitely right. He's definitely not getting knocked out. And I'd have to go off what Breadman said. Like Canelo at the point in his career skill wise, where if he don't want to get knocked out, he's not going to. He could dance around the ring. Even his defense is top level. Like when you go over some of his highlights, it's almost like, damn, bro, like he may not be the most athletic fighter out there, but his movements in the ring, you could tell he really worked on the sport. So I'd have to agree. And then I'd also say that Bud not gonna go in there looking for no knockout. If he see that it's open, he gonna throw punches and try to get it. But I don't think that's anything he really looking for. I think he going in there to, really try to put on a good fight and trying to win that shit by any means. So if that's by, beating him 12 rounds, that's what it's going to be. But I doubt there's going to be a knockout. Um, Outside of that, I mean, shoot, we just got to see the fight at this point. I feel like we've been talking about it for a while now. I'm just trying to see what they do. So that'll be pretty dope. But outside of that, man, appreciate you taking my call, and everybody have a good day. Shout out TBV.
All right. Stone Bone. What up? Stone Bone. Alrighty then. Laugh out loud, pillow.
Yo, yo.
Yo, yo.
Hey Ness, don't Price got a fight coming up in Border Wars?
Yep.
And this dude never at the gym, bro. So I'm gonna have to call him out live to ignite some fire in him, bro. I just left the gym and I hit Price up talking about, you ready? Price, get in the gym, my boy. You got a fight coming up. You trying to be looking like Bud Crawford was, six packed up. Feel me? So yeah, man. But in regards to this fight, I think something that Canelo said a while back in regards to Crawford stands out to me. And this was before this fight was even in the making. Canelo was at an interview and somebody asked him, they said, who do you like to watch fight? And the two people that Canelo mentioned, he mentioned Crawford and he mentioned Tank. So that stands out to me that Canelo this whole time, he knew Crawford was a great fighter. You know what I'm saying? He knew Crawford was different. And even in the Earl, when Crawford was fighting Earl, they asked Canelo his pick. And Canelo said Crawford confidently. He didn't stutter on it. He didn't say it was 50-50. He said Crawford. So it got me thinking. You know what I'm saying? And then when they had that little face off, they had that interaction. Crawford was like, you see me, I'm different. And Canelo, he knows that about Crawford. And I think that's the scary thing about the fight for Canelo's side of it. He knows Crawford is built different. And when they face off, Crawford looking at him dead in his eye. He ain't looking away like a Jamal Charlo. Jamal Charlo was scared to look Canelo in his eye, man. He was scared, man. Going up there respectful and shit like that. Crawford don't. He ain't looking at Canelo like a god, and that's gonna play a big role in his fight. You know what I'm saying? The way you think about it, man, you gonna go in the ring with too much respect for him, that can cost you the fight. So I think that when Berlanga was fighting Canelo, a lot of people they hit Canelo with a big shot and they look at him. You know what I'm saying? They look if it affected him. And that's what you can't do against Canelo. You just gotta pop him and keep going. Don't worry about if it's taking down his health bar. You know what I'm saying? Because you're not gonna take his health bar in one shot. It's gonna be accumulative. His chin, it's not even his chin. When I watch Canelo work out, he works out his neck. And that's why he can absorb the shots. He does a lot of neck exercises. And then I also seen that he rides horses and shit like that. So his balance and composure is
You may
next
feel
level.
like
You
it's your
feel what I'm
time,
saying? Price, get your ass to the
but
gym,
it's
boy.
not your time.
In that core, man. In that core. Stone Bone.
What up?
What up? We hear you.
Yes, sir. Yeah, man. He can buy a lot of horses. Listen, man. After we whooped Earl ass, he went and bought a couple horses. The wife he was watching Canelo with his horses and his ranch on the. Yeah, I mean, boxing has done. Good for these guys, man. That's why Canelo is good, man. He be out there like the Lone Ranger. And what was the Mexican one with the mask he used to have on, Zorro? You know, like, yeah, man, Canelo doing all that, and he about to get his ass whooped in the desert by the great Bud Crawford. Hey, I just was watching the second episode of the Netflix special, and man, Canelo got a body shield on. That's why he in there sparring, man. What's up with that, man? He say when he went and got the stem cell replacement therapy on his knee, he needs to do something about that body now. You saw him get hesitant when Berlanga landed them body shots. You saw him get hesitant when Jaime Munguia landed them body shots. Now you in there with a guy that's aiming for the body with real nastiness. So I'm ready for this fight, Ness. I'm getting excited. And we is gonna pull up. I think we're gonna come before the fight, Ness. So I am gonna hit you, man. And where are you doing the party at now? I remember I missed the show when you had decided. Where are you doing it at? Your fight
The
party?
bar.
At the bar?
Yeah.
Nice, nice. Oh yeah, that's right. So I can go in and out and burn it down while y'all pull them up. You know what I mean? So yeah, man, I can't wait, man. Even the Mexicans in Omaha are tied in, and they starting to get behind Leicester. And it is like now the Central Americans and these guys don't get along with their neighbors, the Mexicans. You know, that's like like New Yorkers don't get along with the New Jerseyans. You know how y'all dudes do, man, out there on the East Coast and how Alabama. That's all it is. Like I can barely tell the difference between any South American to Guatemala. It offends Mexicans when you call them Guatemalan or vice versa. So I understand that, but they are going to be indifferential to their Latin brothers. So he getting that good work, and I think that's what make some of those Latin fighters and those European fighters better. Look what Crump did for Tyson Fury. They the ones who instilled that mentality of slip, get inside. You see him doing the Emmanuel Stewart techniques, the things that he picked up and kept with him for a long time, and that's gonna benefit Lester. Getting the style. You got a natural, the Latino, that Latin American style that's a come forward style. Now you can do that with grace, finesse, skill, and that always gonna carry you farther. There's some great Mexican guys who got their brains beat in and can barely talk, but they gave you great fights. But if they would have had a little bit more head movement, that's why I used to like Nacho Berenstein's fighters, because Nacho was teaching guys smart pressure. He was one of the founders of smart pressure. That's why Marquez was so good in all those years. So, all right, man, I'm ready for it. I'm amped up, and we almost there, man. We almost there. 7 days away. I'll see y'all in a minute.
All right. All righty
It may
then.
feel like it's your time, but
Thank
it's
you.
not your time.
Tevis Smith with the $10 on November 8th. OC gonna make round one. The Puerto Rican leg. Did you miss Stanky leg maybe, or I don't know, because you put the Puerto Rican flag and then the leg flag. Well, I don't know. Make round one the Puerto Rican leg. I don't know what you mean, but we out. Wait, let me double check here. Yeah, no, we out. Peace.